Coming to you live! Icy Crid's at it already. What is going on? What is happening? J-Post has been counted though. How's that gold badge working out for you, J-Post? I had to push a lot of buttons to get here this morning, so I'm sorry I'm late. Baron, thank you so much for waiting, dude.
All I'm saying is I got up early and I went and got a haircut and I got whiskey and Taco Bell.
Oh.
And I still beat.
Yeah, I had to pay asshole tax to get here today, and it's like everything. It was the rom-com level of comedy stoppers trying to get in today, including having to play like a blag my way into my own place, because GameWorks is like a private event today, so I had to basically just lie my way into the building. I know, these are the trials and tribulations. So, Icy Crid J-Post, Alfred of the Deluge Jaralan! Ron Watto, friends! Asking if I am hungover, says Jaralan. I am not. I did have a very late night, but it wasn't one of those nights. It was like, talking about like, new metal till stupid o'clock in the morning kind of nights, but not one of those nights. But I am going to go for Zelda and chill. Right. Do the thing. Do the thing. Please do the thing. Oh, there we go. Alright, so Baron, how are you doing, good sir?
I'm good. I'm glad it's not a million degrees today.
Oh god. Why? Why is it like this?
I don't know, but imagine that in an unair-conditioned building with a motor strapped to your back for 3 hours.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Ghost busting is a hard job, and I don't think you get the respect and credit you deserve.
We really don't. You know, everyone's just like, oh, you just, you know, zap them with the blah blah blah. Those packs are hot.
Yep.
Okay.
Plus the lasers, plus the jumpsuits, and then like, you know, on top of that, you've got to do all the paperwork pre and post whilst you're in full regalia. So it's like, you know, that's a lot to do.
Yeah, and they like you can't like strip it down halfway. They're like, no, you have to wear full uniform all the time, even during paperwork. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the code for it is ridiculous. So, who else is coming in? Compliment Cap. I must say hi to Ice Crid. Thrame Wraith, Beatora Art and Watto, friends. Coming in. I am gonna be sucking on a big ass coffee.
I think I might actually nick down and try and make myself a cup quick.
Go over it, dude. I'll say hi to everybody that's coming on in. And if there are stuff and things I need to download or get ready, just let me know.
No, it should just be open up Roll20. So
Whoop, whoop.
cool. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
No worry. Right. Who's just coming in? Dragsvart, Clank Crusher AR, Lizzie Watto, friends. Coming in. And specifically, thank you to Tal, J-Post, and Icy Crid for scaring me when I was trying to get this all set up. You terrible bad words. Who else is coming in? Kestrel, Firestrager, Stooge, Watto, friends. How are you all doing? Tell me your tales. Oh, Kestrel, Little Bear can get a Wahoo, even if it's not their birthday. And it does mean that I need to give it an extra special, so, sorry. Just fishing my keys out of my behind. Bear with me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Right. So. Alright. Dear Little Bear, I have been informed that it is your birthday, and has been requested for the most enthusiastic of what hoes. So I will give this my full range, my full volume. So Little Bear, happy birthday. And what ho! How was that? Was that? I don't know. That felt like it was a. That felt like an 8, and I was going for a 10. How was it? Well, Chad's having a great time. Who just came on in? So Alleged, Pixel, Watto, friends. Yeah, we are yelling in perpetuity in celebration, partially for the start of Memnal, and partially for Little Bear's birthday. Oh, and Kestrel says, Little Bear says thank you. Thrain gave it a 7 out of 10. Thicc. Gerald's like, you made Twitch buffer. You could not handle the full what ho. So, how are you all doing, dear friends? How are you all doing? Hey, Beta! What ho! In case anyone's wondering, the kids zone, it's open downstairs. Right, there we go. So who else is coming in? I think I've said hi to all the peoples.
Reactor
oh,
online.
dear Lord,
Sensors
have been
online.
back.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Also, Null as a said thing, right?
I'm not entirely sure what you mean. But also, AR. Thank you, Null. That's 5-month combo. Next month you get a cool new badge. That's the thing. AR said is a sub thing, right? Hell no. I know it looks like we have like a sub-only chat for games like this. Nah. You're all welcome. Like, I guess, okay, so for AR, if this is your first time coming in for Memory Equals Null, this is a wonderful campaign put together by the illustrious Baron Sheep. And Baron Sheep and I were chatting for a long time because Baron's a stonkingly good GM. Just don't tell him when he comes back. And when he comes back, just tell him that I was like shite talking the entire time. But yeah, one of the things that I had missed was playing D&D, playing tabletop games with people. But one of the things that I dislike about a lot of D&D games on Twitch is it's basically like one person you know, 4 people you've never met, playing a game while ignoring the hell out of you. And I'm like, oh, kind of want to hang out with friendos, you know what I'm saying? So I was talking to Baron about this, and Baron's like, psh, piece of cake, I can handle that. So Baron has designed Memory Equals Null, which we'll be rolling into in a little bit. And Memory Equals Null is something special. It is me and all of you together playing the adventures of Thicc McRunfast, a sci-fi pilot with no memory. The premise of Memnull was we basically just woke up on a ship, on a transport heading to a station. We had a pistol, a card, and that was about it. The rest of it we had to work out as we're playing through. So yo, that's Memnull. We've had to guess our character's stats and abilities as we've been working through it, and that's been real cool. And it's not a cult! It's not a cult! Good! Grozdik says they just broke 450,000 game score. Fucking congrats, yo. I remember when I worked games retail, and in the interview they were like, what do you hope to achieve at this store? And I just dead-eye looked at them and was like, 100k gamer score? I got the job. So yeah, how are you all doing, friendos? Wow, I did not actually have a follow-up. This is all coffee, I need this. This week has been excellent, but it's been very full on. It has been very full on. Arrow said, would it be alright to get the Memnull doc that's being used to keep track of things? Yes. I don't know where it is. But, let me see what I can find. We are live! Oh wow, the thumbnail, jeez, the Meebot thumbnail of me sucking on coffee looking like death warmed up. Classy, real classy. Now, there is one other thing that we do need to highlight. That as a gift from, I believe it was Dash? No. It's insane. Okay. my brain's completely drawing a blank, which makes me a horrible person. We have a teeny tiny Thicc McRunfast action figure. Pint in hand, mech pants tied off at the waist. So yeah, Tiny Thicc is going to be chilling and illing with us today. Rainier says, hey Will you be going to RTX Austin? Probably not. I'm definitely doing TwitchCon. I'm definitely doing PAX West. But RTX... It was Chia! Thank you, Daralan. I was just having a complete brain blank moment. Prolo's like, okay, I've missed a couple of episodes of Memnel. Apparently we're going to Space Prom. That sounds good. Oh yes. And we're getting killed. We're getting it killed. It's not plaid, it's tartan. Katros says, so where are we in Memnol? Also, Plateau! We will go over the once we're done with the preamble and everyone's ready to roll, we'll do like recaps. We'll try and, I love the recaps, we'll try and keep it to intermittence. Baron's like, coffee me faster! Baron, take your time, friendo. I need this coffee to kick in. Rita says, I can't help but laugh at the complete mirth at the will-breaking news thingy. Oh, yeah. There's actually a bunch I need to add to the roll, but that's for later. I'm trying to find the... here we go. Yeah.
Add 650 to the bit total so far, dudes and dudettes.
Pixel Fake, thank you! Here's me, being late, fighting with traffic. You're still being lovely. I do not deserve it, though. Renee's saying, how are you doing, Will? I stayed up too late last night, but I did not drink too much. I just need to go to bed before the sun starts blinking at me. And being an Egypt, I was lying in bed early today and I was like, I can make the best pass. Like I can lie here, bus will be coming a little bit. All right, yeah, I can get a little bit more sleep. Completely forgetting it's a Saturday and that all public transport is fecking rammed. So go Will. Lizzie's like up late. Yes. A very excellent person wanted an evening of distraction, like not thinking about like real people stuff, and I was like, I got you. So we went. I have a problem. We went to the Ray Gun Lounge, which is it's a bar and Magic the Gathering and pinball hangout in Capitol Hill. It's not like bombastic, but like there's like benches and tables, and it's pretty common for people to just go there and just play Magic casually or just drink and hang out. In the before times, when Echo organised one of the before time meets, it was at Ray Gun Lounge, so some of you might have been there back when, yeah, back in those times. Anyway, yeah, Stooge, we hung out there, but we weren't like. I still think the one where me, you, and Striggs met at the like escape room was better, but yeah. Bruno says there's a place like that here, though it's no alcohol, and there's a lot of Magic games happening there. Yeah, and there's in Seattle region there's a thing called the Mox, which is that's the Magic hangout. Anyway, so we go up there just to kind of like have a pint because they have a. Yo, who is that? The first dramatic duck of the day has been triggered! Whoever that was, feckin' thank you. Anyway, TLDR, we head on up there. They have a bunch of like Viking themed drinks, so I'm like, they had like a grapefruit cider, it was real cool. Then we met random game dev friendos and then random music friendos. I know I've belted out a couple of their tracks on here, but if any of you are aware of Super Square, they're kind of like a local act. Or if any of you have been to like Magfest, one of my friendos who does a lot of that was coming up to the Mox anyway. So yeah, they came on up. drank until they threw us out of the... Sorry, we came up to the Ray Gun Lounge. We drank there until they threw us out. Then we went down to Georgetown, drank there until they threw us out. And then hung out at theirs until far too late in the evening. Just talking, like, music, talking about, like, those albums in high school that had, like, a really big effect. So we basically just binge listened to Deftones at, like, 4 in the morning. It was real cool.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back, sir. I am doing this waffle Nancy par extraordinaire. Also, like, dude, peeps are already being amazing. Like, AR's thrown a bunch of bits in, Pixel's thrown a bunch of bits in. Someone picked up something from the Humble store, and I'm just like, I've showed up late looking haggard. I do not deserve everybody.
So, if people want to add today's total to the running total, according to the notes, which I'm going to assume are correct.
Okay.
We are, as of the notes, we were at 33,333.
Feckin' hell. Feckin' hell, kid. Also, XD Johnny XP, what ho! How are you doing, friend? Stooge vaguely recalls him. That is the total. Okie dokie. Sorry, me distracting myself there. It's a gift. It's a gift. What was I going on about? Oh yeah. So yeah, Baron, I'm just saying that we ended up doing a late one last night just because Friendo did not want to have to deal, so we just went out on a little adventure. We didn't drink too much, but we did stay up way too late, which is why I had like a bucket of coffee like there. And tonight is going to be wonderful. Tonight is the bowling. Yo!
I made my first sale.
Kestrel, you fucking ledge! Yo! Okay, firstly, Kestrel, thank you for the 1,000 cheer. Taking that #1 spot for yourself, because that's $10 towards keeping the lights on, so sincerely thank you. And also, Kestrel made their first sale. What was it? Like, yo! Baron, do you see Beadora's theory there?
No, I was messaging Lizzie about the total.
Beadora's theory is that the number of bits thrown during Memnol is going to be the boss's final HP.
Gosh, that would be insane considering the system.
Mate, black hole gun. Black hole gun! Won't you come?
While we were doing Wafflemancy, can you send me the alert box link?
Yes. So, friendos, I want to do one additional apology because Baron Sheep got in early today to get everything sorted. I didn't. So, dude, thank you, yo. Like the amount of time you have put into Memnol, it does show. But I don't want you to think that I take any of that for granted. What was that?
Let's have an orderly session.
Shackle, you fucking ledge! So Shackle, oh, and Isocrid sneaking in some weird, odd-numbered bits there just to mess with people. Isocrid, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Thank you sincerely, both. Yeah, I need to get you the alert box.
It's one of those things I could probably find if I scrolled up high enough in our DM message, but it's probably way faster for you to just send it to me.
Yeah. And considering I'm the last Mother Hubber to get in today, it's the least I can do.
Gosh.
Isocrid says, I take my part in House Chaos very seriously.
Also, did you see the Pride Month thing?
No, what's that?
I forget the details, but it's like anything over 200 bits per cheer, and you permanently unlock a Pride emote of some kind, like one of 20.
Oh, nice! That's freaking cool.
I don't remember the exact number, so somebody will have to fact check that, but that was roughly what it was.
Let me just quickly look that up. So it's Twitch Pride?
It was from their official Twitter account, so you can just check their Twitter.
Celebrate Pride Month with LGBTQIA+ creators on. So shirts, always good. Show your support.
I would also like to echo what Shackle is saying. When did that emote show up?
I couldn't possibly comment. Well, we had a slot, and there's been like a will face emote like kicking around for a while, and I've not had the time to sit down with everybody and talk about like emotes that we want, because I know Baron, you and I have talked about this. The thing with the thing that's coming, that's been my bigger focus on emotes. So I had not thought about what else we need. So I threw that in. I completely forgot I uploaded that. Enjoy, friends. Enjoy. God, it still makes me smile that we've got 7 emotes as like an affiliate channel. We've got 7 emotes, 5 of which are for like everybody, which is super cool. When the floodgates open, it's going to be something special. Okay, so jumping back in, show your support for creators, earn exclusive emotes for yourself and fellow community members to contribute to Twitch's donation. You can mega cheer by cheering with 200 or more bits in any affiliate or partner channel. You'll earn 20 exclusive Pride emotes for yourself and unlock a gift of an emote to other viewers the channel will receive randomly. Cool. So, I don't know which mega cheer is, but yeah, so friendos, if you unlock, I think if you bust out the mega cheer, then Twitch will donate to something called the Trevor Project. I haven't researched that, but Twitch do their homework very well, so I highly doubt it would be a questionable organization.
So, one added bonus that we might get today.
Yeah.
My roommates are out of the house today, which means I can have my door open, so that I'm not bothering them. Which means we might get a surprise kitty in the stream.
So ready. So ready. Also, I guess, to one, I guess, happy Pride Month, everybody. Like, yo. Cheers to you all. I might be the visibly straight white dude on the internet, but our crew is as diverse as they come. So, to all of you, cheers. We were drunkenly saying, was it Happy Gay Month Eve last night? But in fairness, I'd had a lot of cider. It's like Rainbow Christmas, but for a month. Doom Ninja says Pride Mega starts June 4th. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay, so it's not yet.
Thank you, Doom Ninja. Now, Shaq would like to say the Trevor Project is a highly regarded charity that specializes in crisis counseling. Nice. That's a good cause, yo. That's a good cause. I've been invited by friendos to get mad drunk with them for the Pride parades in Seattle, and I'm gonna go along. I never wanted to be one of those Pride tourists, you know, like hella straight dudes who do not give 2 hex but go to Pride because it's a good piss up. You get a lot of those people in like London and Brighton. I don't know if that's common over here in the US, but yeah. But I've been invited, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm from the Midwest, and Pride parades were not a thing there. Because surprise, surprise, the Bible Belt, not a huge fan of those.
What? So. Yeah,
also, other Renmel stuff really quickly. There is a new random NPC form that you guys can fill out. This one has links to racial descriptions and the pictures that inspired the races. I do not own any of the rights to any of the images, so we can't show them on stream.
Okay.
But they're there.
Splendid. I guess I should also add, so for those of you who don't know, Baron Sheep's been doing like character building sessions and world building sessions with the team. I think you've done some on your stream as well, right?
I did one on my stream. And that was while you were at whatchamacallit? Not E3, the other one.
GDC.
GDC, thank you.
But you've also done some on the Discord, right?
A bit, yeah. Like, I throw in random things like you can make an NPC, so when Will decides to go to a random shop and I'm like, oh, it's I just have a list of NPCs that your chat has made for me. That I can just grab one.
Hey, they're your friendos too, dude. You know this.
Actually, we already have one in made by Beadora. The White Russians co-pilot is.
Oh, nice. Oh, why did I have to be... Why did you tell me that? Because I'm probably going to kill the guy, and I'm going to feel guilty about it. I'm going to feel hella guilty. I mean, I'm still going to mech curb stomp him, but now I have to be like, oh no, that's Beadora's character. Wait, where's my brain going? Oh, I need to bang out a tweet. My Twitter has somewhat calmed down, but yeah. I don't know if you saw, dude, the fucking Neo Gaiman thing.
No, I did not, but I was kind of off comms all yesterday.
So, was it yesterday? Day before, the bartender at GameWorks made us 4 drinks, 4 like shot-sized drinks, based on the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse from Good Omens. And I tweeted at Neil while I was drunk, and he retweeted it, and it wrecked my mentions for like 2 days.
Okay, I did see that tweet. I didn't see that it blew up.
I woke up yesterday morning and looked at my phone and went, why do I have 700 notifications? So, yeah, I'm just thankful that no one's found pirate facts to that degree. I'm so grateful. Alright, I need to quickly bang out a tweet for us. And then I'll be ready to roll the opening barrage. I've got the I've got the hold ready.
You're not in a roll 20 yet, though.
Oh, I am not. Now I am.
It would have been embarrassing if you joined the scene and that was just blank.
Such. It is time for the continued adventures of Thicc McRunfast. Hey! Bartender's like, do you need a drink? No, not right now. Not like this. Not like this. Ladies and gentlemen, individual persuasions. Bartender is the bartender here at GameWorks who created the 4 Horsemen. Or you're a hero, a scholar, and a villain. What was I doing? Tweeting. I was tweeting. Temp Fox says, I got all your virtual dice ready, sir. Made them as lucky as I can. Good work, Temp Fox. Good work. Tiny fist bump. Tiny fist bump. Baron, I don't know if I told you, someone's been putting like party hats on all the animals in the fishbowl.
I did see a picture of that, yeah.
So it basically, when I come in the mornings, it looks like Jump and the Grub, Jump and Friendo have just been getting riggedy wrecked. Because like Jump's on his side, Temp Fox is kind of, it looks like Jump was kind of like vomiting off the side of the table, while Temp Fox was patting their back, and Friendo's on the side being like, "Wait, let's do more shots."
I could see Friendo doing shots.
Yeah.
Like he just grabs the shot glass with his little suctiony thing there and just like tilts his head back.
All right. Enough. Well, not enough adorable. It's never enough adorable. What was I doing? Tweeting. I was trying to tweet. Coffee, heal me, please, please. Also, friendos, how are the levels? How is Baron Sheep coming through? It's interesting because everyone in chat is discussing the spelling of the word color, and so many of it is wrong. So, yeah. I mean, it's okay. Like, if you people can't afford to spell the whole word color, like, I'm not offended. I'm not offended. Also, my $10 T-shirt from Pioneer Square showed up this morning, so I was like, "Gonna wear a new T-shirt." Aos's Baron can be louder. Let's change that.
I can also scoot close to my microphone if need be. It is on an arm, so I can just kind of do this and be louder. Although then there's the risk of me hitting it with my drink.
Go. Prolo was saying Americans are so poor they can't afford the extra U. To which Jaralan said, "I'm so poor I can't pay attention." Bravo, bravo! Johnny's asking if I'm going to be playing the new Kerbal Space Program expansion. I don't know. I hadn't actually considered streaming Kerbal because I'm not good at it. But we could do a Kerbal day.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you be good at Kerbal?
Oh yeah, dude. Have you met Scott Manley yet?
No.
He's feckin' cool. If he's at PAX, I will try and introduce you because he's super dope. He's feckin' rad. But like, dude made like an almost faster than light engine in Kerbal. Like, there are people out there who just get it. I am not one of them. Did I tell you the story? I got because Tiny Bill did like a little like mix-up party. Pride bomb!
Pride bomb.
House Chaos careening into action with a rainbow flag on their back. Love it. Yeah, so it's TwitchCon. I've been invited to a party at Tiny Bill's stand, and I see Scott Manley. I'm like, yo! And he turns around and is like, oh hey, so this is a physicist from NASA, this is an engineer from NASA, and this is one of their PR guys. And I'm just looking around the rooms, looking around the circle, being like, hi, my name's Will. I can count to my own age.
Yeah, at one point I was doing like the whitest guy thing ever, and I was playing a pickup game of Ultimate Frisbee.
I think that is the palest thing that you can do. No, hacky sack. Hacky sack is paler.
I had a hacky sack phase too. But I was looking around because we were like taking a water break between, points or whatever. And at the time I had a job that I had like federal security clearance. And I was looking around, I'm like, I have clearance, he has clearance, he has clearance, he has clearance, he has clearance, she has clearance.
Yep.
She's getting her clearance. I have weird friends. Like one of them was a nuke tech.
Dude, that's dope. I guess it's just weird for me because like I've been in proximity to all these people, but I've never done that kind of work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Although finding out about that's a story I can't tell. Thicc.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
That's like most stories from my old job. They're amazing, and I really wish I could tell them, but I have signed a lot of NDAs.
Alright, I'm almost ready. Alright, it is time for episode 4 of I always try and get the branding correct. Because memory is capitalized but not caps, and null is caps. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. Sorry, I need to completely derail the conversation a little bit for a second. Because, wait. There is a video series that me and Tal are massive fans of, and they're doing a Kickstarter for season 2. Nice. So, friendos, that is the video announcing it. Tal, Tal's in chat. So, Tal showed me this video a while back called, I think it was the Journey. Was it the Journey or was it the Prize? And it's just about two people who are given a map between them, which they accidentally tear in half, and they end up becoming friends, and it's really heartwarming and stuff. It's great. The Prize, thank you, Tal. It's one of my favorite animations, and when things are bad, like that's the one I go back to and give it a little watch, because it's basically me and Tal. No prizes for guessing which one's which, by the way. And it looks like they're going to do a second season as a Kickstarter, so that's dope.
Nice.
It's time for episode 4 of Merry Null, in which our hero, Thicc McRunfast, it's run with 2 ends, isn't it? It's in 1 end.
McRunfast, 1 N.
Oh, yeah.
Just the C is double in his name.
Ah, yes. In which our hero, Thicc McRunfast, is taking his kilt-wearing ass to Mech Prom. It's gonna be good. And it's not plaid, it's tartan. Join us! Alright. don't think I can sneak Roll20 into the tweet. I keep reaching out to my Roll20 friendos, and they're like, "This is a really cool thing you're doing," and I'm like, "Could you tell people we're doing it?" And they're like, "No." Alright, I'm almost done with this. And Baron, again, thank you for putting up with me today.
I've managed Twitch teams before, Will. This is normal.
Okay. Also, because I've said Mech Prom, I've just realised I now have an excuse to do like Sharon Apple stuff, so... I have a really good Macross gif.
I just need you to leverage your contacts at Roll20 so that they can make the Stars Without Number character sheet not terrible.
Yeah.
There are some other ones out there apparently, but you have to know like how to interface with their API coding, which is weird and proprietary, and I don't want to learn how to do that.
That's a lot. There's a lot to ask of a person. Alright, I got it. And...
I'm really missing my third monitor right now.
Alright, tweet deployed!
I recently built my new computer, and unfortunately, since I upgraded graphics card, my old ass like 15-inch monitor that was basically just Discord will no longer connect to it because it only has RGB or VGA. So, and my new graphics card does not have VGA at all.
These were the before times. Okay, so jumping back into chat real quick, Alenta was asking what tartan colours and patterns. We'll get into that once we are in the room. Charoland's like, if Tina has like a girly girl room, do you think that Hannah has like a super mech head punk room? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. I mean, I think I made this, I think I was saying in the last game, like, Thicc's not going to be doing much in the way of dating, but we are going to be protecting Hannah. Hannah is precious, makes the robots do shooty gun good. It's like, this is Hannah. I have known her 2 minutes, and I will kill all of you and then myself to protect her. Right. And Shaka would like to say, it was speculating, which of the characters we run into is secretly a furry? The CEO. I would put him first. The Balu Industries CEO. He's a closet furry. There is a room in his apartment just for... Alright, so Baron, is there anything that you feel we need to cover before we start doing preamble and actually getting into it?
Nothing springs to mind.
Okie dokie Lokis. So, what would you like for today's soundtrack as we kick off? I'm just chaining things up. So friendos, we are almost ready to do recap and kick off. So, if you do not have your beverages ready, then you have been a fool and a duke. Alrighty. Yeah, so Baron, what did you want for today's soundtrack?
The Into the Breach one worked pretty well last time.
Done and done. Though I will put on the Final Fantasy VIII ballroom music when we get in. Like, that has to be playing when we get in, just so you know. Alright. Here we go, Into the Breach.
At Allegedman, I believe you kind of made friends with the Scary Clown, because he introduced you to the captain of the Monarch's Fortune.
I believe that Scary Clown's going to make it so that What's-His-Face can't get out of his mech. That was the favor that we asked for from the pirate captain. We were like, look, I can withstand Psychic Blast to make a murder happen, but I want you to make sure that Tina gets her revenge. And Stu just saying, I was going to say, Into the Breach Prom sounds really interesting, right? Prolo says, you befriended the scary clown? Sometimes life takes you in strange, decadent directions, Prolo. And I didn't... Okay, we tried to kill the scary clown the first time. That was ill-advised. Alright. Hang on a second. I'm almost ready.
Caroline, he's not a pirate, he's a privateer. Come on. It's different. It's not different.
There we go. Alright. Baron, you ready to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I almost didn't laugh at my own joke. Almost. Yay! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, welcome to episode 4 of Memory Equals Null. Baron Sheep, thank you once again for hosting and being the driving force behind this operation. How are you doing?
Can I just say?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hopefully you could actually hear that.
You can, but that did not proc.
Oh, it didn't? Ding.
Wait, no, hang on. You made that happen.
Yeah.
How?
Magic?
Because I was looking around being like, oh no, someone just subscribed. Oh, it's not popping up. I'm going to have a nightmare of a day. Why? Why? How?
Because Roll20 has a built-in jukebox feature.
Oh my god.
That's also like how I played the weird skeleton-y psychic sound last time.
Is it weird that I didn't even think about how you played that last time we did this?
Yeah, magic.
Alrighty. So, shall we do recap and then get stuck in?
Sure, sounds good.
When
So
we last left our heroes.
previously on Memory Equals Null. Just 7 minutes of Will screaming. By the way, we are working on recap videos for like highlights.
That's awesome!
We have the first one more or less done. I'm also getting an intro video made. So I was hoping to have it done by this episode, but the person that was making the music had to drop out, so I had to find somebody else to make music.
It happened. A bit. Yeah, that's dope regardless. Also, what is the current total? So, before we get into narrative, there are a couple of hooks if this is your first time for Memory Equals Null. So one, this is me and all of you playing Baron's campaign, alright? So, if you think we should be doing a thing, if you want to comment on what's going on, or just mock me openly like you are very, very good at as a group, you are entirely down. I think we agreed that, like, y'all are the voices in Thicc's head. That was the canon. The other thing, I did not organize this, but Baron Sheep has set up a bit goal that when it gets reached, something will proc in-game. Last time this happened, a gigantic, like, pirate spaceship of much renown showed up and fecked up everyone's day. Like, everyone's.
There's also a sub count goal, so like each sub goes towards the Memory Equals Null sub count, and that also procs something.
So yeah. That's why we're keeping track of what's going down. Keep forgetting you can see my main screen. Right, so I don't know what the current total is, because I've not been paying attention. But I can update it. The current total is down there by the bit glass, by the chute of the glass. The friendo counter is not in, but I can. That's a story for another day. So yeah, if someone could let me know what the current total is, I will add it, and then we'll go from there. And Pixel, thank you for tiny host. Okay, yeah, so, when we last left our hero...
So yes, you are all playing Thicc McRunfast, who is a self-named person because he woke up on a transport with complete and total amnesia. He has since then befriended a mech pilot, become a mech pilot, or discovered that he was one, actually. Secured a mech, is now enrolled in the upcoming games, which happen in, I think, 2 days.
Yeah. If we win, we get to keep the mech.
And get to rename the mech.
Yes! We need to win.
A couple of notable things that have happened are a priest was assassinated by a creepy jester with incredibly powerful psychic abilities.
Which we are not affected by.
You ended up kind of sort of befriending said creepy jester when turns out he is part of the crew of the pirate ship that warped in next to the space station and has basically got the space station on lockdown and was like, hey, don't mess with us and we won't mess with you. We're just here to pick up our guy and maybe watch the games. You had a alien known as a siren give you a weird, creepy prophecy. Which
yeah,
was fun.
You feckin' asshole! Dude, now, I don't know, but everyone this week has been donating bits in increments of 314, and just says this has nothing to do with Memnull. They've been doing it all bloody week. So I want you to know that I've noticed. I don't know what you're planning, or if this is just like a fake out. This could be a fake out. But I want you to know that I've noticed. Sorry, please continue, you bastards.
After the station was put on lockdown, you were preparing to go down to the planet to practice in your mech and spar with your new partner Tina. But the pirates locked down the ship, so you couldn't. Tina hailed the pirates, and basically because they were fans of her and have money riding on her for the upcoming tournament, they let her go down to the planet. You guys went down to the planet, you did a bit of sparring, you got your ass kicked, because she's like the best in the galaxy.
Yeah, but we gave it a bloody good go.
You did.
Shooting out the buildings I thought was quite inspired.
It was. You then went on a bit of a little trek while dancing to Toto by Africa to go pay respect for several hours, where you ended up finding a bunch of other mech pilots in front of some large monuments to people that have fallen in these games, including Tina's father, Hank the Tank.
I would pour a little out, but I need this coffee.
You discovered that the monoliths apparently have a bioluminescent fungus growing on them that only grows on the monoliths, and nobody can explain why.
But that means they glow when it gets dark.
Yeah. On the way back, Thicc started seeing this weird strand of light that he's seen, I believe, just once before. He decided to follow it, fell into a cave, face first.
In a robot. Mech fell.
In a robot. And discovered what appears to be the skeleton remains of some kind of weird organic spaceship creature.
I tried the dust.
Thicc may have licked the dust. He also broke the pilot's chair.
Okay, it wasn't exactly sturdy when I got in there. Just saying.
But you tried to sit in it, and it collapsed underneath you. So you got a bunch of videos of it. You took a couple of the bones and a tooth.
Yep.
And you placed a beacon down, placing that you and Tina have salvage rights on it.
Yeah.
Upon returning to the ship, the port was locked back down, so you can't leave again. But Tina informed you that there is a ball happening then tomorrow, now today. And as one of the pilots in the tournament, you're supposed to go and mingle with all the upper-ups. So she went to go and get you a suit, knowing that the CEO of Ball Industries despises plaid. You ordered not plaid, but tartan kilt. Tina washed her hands of the situation and walked out. After that, you met the mech captain, or the pirate captain, and kind of hinted that maybe he should go feck with the person that killed Tina's father, who is also in this tournament, and has dubbed his robot the Tank Killer because he's a dick.
Yeah. Now, the other thing is the pirates are going to steal a couple of mechs and join in. So they're entering the tournament, and they seem to be fine with us like competing with them. So this means there's going to be a little bit of flavor in there. But they've also agreed to make sure that the guy who killed Hank the Tank isn't going to be able to eject, because under tournament rules, it's not illegal to kill someone. But once someone ejects, they're like hands off. So if he happens to have an eject malfunction, and we just happen to curb stomp him for like several hours in a mech until he hits naught, but essentially like a smear coming out of a tin of beans. Well, that's not on us. He should have ejected. He didn't. Like, you know.
He had an escape pod.
Exactly. He just didn't use it. He probably was. Yeah, I don't know who I'm kidding. But like, Tina deserves vengeance, and I'm gonna make it happen.
A, we can see that well. B, you then met back up with Tina to kind of touch base. You kind of were trying to bum a place to stay off of one of them. Tina's half-sister, Hannah, which you have now figured out it's her half-sister, was like, oh, you can stay with me. And Tina was like, nope. That's not happening.
Yeah, it's very possible that Hannah has a massive crush on Thicc.
So you went to Tina's place and discovered that Tina, the punk rock girl with a mohawk and a bunch of tattoos, her apartment is basically a Barbie funhouse. It is just pink and girly everything.
We have been sworn to secrecy, which we're not going to divulge that. But, you know, we like a small little My Little Pony, like a little pink unicorn, might be left at a very tactical location after the games.
You just get like a small trophy for her with like a little My Little Pony.
#1 pilot.
I kind of half expected you to go out and buy an extra webcam just for your teeny tiny Thicc McRunFast figurine.
I know, it's just because it's the detail and it's because the figure's quite dark. It doesn't like it, but it's so cool. So once again, friendos, this was Chiat's gift, and it is a teeny tiny Thicc McRunFast, and it's so cool. It's got like a little pistol on his hip. It's got a pint glass and a cool little head. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Anyway.
Yeah, so we've acquired a kilt. I think Stooge and him were asking what the colours are. I don't know what Thicc would be going for, but he's probably going to request like a black and red style one, because I'm pretty sure isn't black and red one of the, like, if you don't have a tartans. And also, it looks eerily close to plaid, like eerily.
So it's the loner jacket from the really nice restaurant.
Yeah. So sorry, weird fact is that a lot of places will be pretty strict in terms of what kilts they'll let you get, because tartans have like family histories and weaves and stuff in. But there are a few kinds of tartans which don't have any history to them, which you're allowed to have if you don't have any Scottish heritage. And I believe one of those is like a black and red. So that's probably what we're going for, because I know it will infuriate the Barlow Industries CEO.
Somebody was asking, would Thicc know that? Thicc has access to Space Google, which we have dubbed Spoogle.
Let me spoogle that for you.
Yeah, so he can just look it up. It wouldn't be that hard to figure out. So actually, somebody, if you could all figure out what the loner tartan colors are, then we'll just make that canon.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if I mentioned earlier, but we do not know what Thicc McRunFast is good at, what his skills are. We've been slowly working them out, but as part of his whole, like, he wakes up on a ship with no knowledge, we don't know what Thicc is good at. Now, we can roll the dice on any of these abilities, but we don't know. However, at the end of the session, we get to guess. So far we've guessed energy weapons, land vehicles, int, and charisma. I believe it's like +2 is the highest you can get as a modifier, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And most things start at -1, right?
Yep. Skills start at -1 if you're not trained in them, and then if you have 1 point of training in it, it's 0. So basically saying, like, if you don't know how to drive a car, and you try to drive a car, you're gonna be bad at it.
You're worse than not. Also, Akira's just brought a crowd in, so Akira Raiden Watto, friend! How are you doing? It is time for another episode of Memory Equals Null! You have just missed the recap, but you have not missed the event. So get yourself a bevy, settle in, it's time to party. It's time to dance party.
So yes, you did achieve one of your goals, because the way that you get experience in this game is you set personal goals for yourself, and then based on how hard I think they're going to be, I assign them an XP threshold. And you did meet the pirate captain.
I did.
So you get to add another goal.
And we tick those off. Oh yes, sorry. Here was me being completely away with the fairies for a moment there. Yes, as Baron was saying, we get to set ourselves, is it 3 goals?
Yep, you have 2 currently. Clown murder, get a job, you lazy mech pilot bum. And it was meet the pirate captain, but you did that, so you need to replace that one with a new goal.
Alright, friendos, so we need a new goal for today. And the way it works is that we choose something we want to work towards, and depending on how difficult or how easy it is, depends on how much XP we get. Chiat says you need to get Thicc painted. God, I don't have the talent to do that. I guess we need to find a model painter in Seattle. I bet there's none of those kind of peeps around, though.
No. You say as you're sitting in a giant nerd haven.
I do love being around here.
If you so choose, could you remove one of your previous goals? Yes, you can. Also, Geraldine says apparently the Scots seem to be pretty chill about tartans. There's only a few that are considered no touchy since they're used by certain royals. But Geraldine is also not Scottish, so...
I'm just going, because I used to work in formal hire. That was one of my first retail jobs, was suit hire. And so you get all these lads who come on in, and would want to do, they want to do kilts for their weddings, and you had to be kind of like, look, you can't just choose and colour, because different clans and different family lines have different colours, and these affect it, so it's, it can be a touchy one. Having to tell a bride and groom, no, I understand you have a theme, but you can't have this specific tartan because reasons.
Yeah.
Was always a bit of a bane in my life, but you know how it is. I wish I could remember what some of them are.
But yeah, so for now, you can either replace one of your goals if you want, but you do need to write a new goal, at least one.
So please, help me come up with one. What is one of Thicc Runfast's goals? And Chia, I would like to say get Thicc painted, but that might come out weird. Oh, we did spoogle to buy the parts to get Thicc's jacket, the Longship logo on. That was the only bit of vanity we've done so far. Jarrelland said, well, I suggest looking up your name, but I don't think we're going to find a McRunfast. Ooh! Ah, see, Prolo's on it. Avenge Tank. That's a goal.
Alright.
Do we have any, Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because that's one of the things that really does matter to us.
Alright.
Avenge Tank. Okay.
Oh, apparently Geraldine found them.
Universal Tartans. Just need to spoogle harder. Thank you! I will bring that up on the other screen so you all don't get tartan flashed. And... Right,
There's a black, red, and gray one.
Oh yeah, no, I was thinking of the Princess Margaret Rosemont. That was the one we used to have everyone get.
Gotcha. Yeah, we can have your tartan be that. That's fine.
Yeah. It's not quite plaid, but it's so close. It's going to be painful.
And the place that Tina took you is a real legit, place, so like he knows his stuff and he would know that. All right, cool. Something else I need you to do, Will,
Okay.
is because I did things with stuff and things. I need you. You would close your character sheet for a moment. I need you to pick a mech.
Yes. Now, you were telling me before that the mech, that the actual mech we're piloting is actually like an ivory white, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like white by default, but it has active camo, so that's just like when it's off, it's white, and then when it turns on, it just blends into whatever's near it. It's not quite full like Ghost in the Shell, you know, you're invisible, but it's like it tries to match the color patterns as best it can.
Similar to like Snake's gear in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Sure.
Rage was like, that noise was not the friendo, for those unsure. That was a Will noise. Alrighty.
There are other colors as well, I just grabbed red and black.
House colors, yo.
So, but yeah, these are things that were available via the Roll20 marketplace. So, I bought some stuff because I just got paid.
Dude, thank you. So I'm going to take the one on the far left.
All right. Oops, that's fine. It's like, why can't I select anything? It's because I'm on the wrong layer. And then we'll just go ahead and say that this one is Tina's.
Okay. At some point, I do need to commission someone to design our mechs, but I was going to organise that, and then life happened. Life's been happening a lot recently. Oh, and Kestrel's off for dinner. We'll see you in a bit.
Sure.
Dude, I'm totally going to order GameWorks pizza today, like it's happening.
All right, so
Let's
without
begin.
further ado, I believe we can just hop on in. And since we hit the bit total,
What?
yeah, we hit it in preamble, so which is appropriate considering what it is and considering you just went to bed.
Why are you like this? I can see you are so proud of yourself.
So, Thicc McRun Fast, you fall asleep on Tina's incredibly pink couch. She throws a blanket over you and then goes to bed herself.
Yep.
You slowly drift off to sleep. And while you're sleeping, you begin to have a dream. You very quickly realize it's not a dream, it's a memory.
Oh, feck a duck.
So it's when you're very, very young, you're just like sitting there like coloring in a book or something, and the person that you've had a vision of before that you know is your father comes in, and he's got somebody with him. He's a Necrom, which is one of they look kind of like high elves.
Yeah.
From space. And they're like casually talking, and your father kind of enters the room and just steps out of the way, and the Necrom just stops and stares at you, and then turns to your father and says, I always knew you were rather foolhardy, but I didn't think you were this fucking stupid. Do you know how insanely dangerous this is? And your father puts his hands up and goes, I have been taking all of the precautions necessary. There have been none of the warning signs. I think it's going to work. And the man just stares at him and then stares at you and like walks over and squats down. You're like sitting at like a little tiny table. And your father over his shoulder goes, say hello, little one. And you go, hello. He stares at you for a moment, kind of looks you up and down, and goes, I can't believe I'm doing this. What do you need me for? Father says, I need your help finding people. I can't teach him all the things that he wants to learn. Specifically, he would like to learn how to pilot a mech. And you go, yeah!
That's very mean.
And he turns around and just stares at your father, awestruck. You want to teach it to pilot a mech. He goes, I mean, not me, but someone, yes. He goes, why am I doing this? I know somebody. I'll make a call. And he stands up, and as he's leaving, he just stares at your father for a moment and goes, I'm gonna both thrown in jail, and like walks out the door. And your father like follows him out, but as he's like closing the door, goes, and like closes the door. It was also like, you noticed the man was, like I said, he was a Necrom. He had like solid white hair that was pulled back into like a ponytail. His clothes were somewhere between like a lab coat and like priest robes. Like it was kind of a lab coat cut, but it was like all these very elaborate embroideries all down it. And he had almost the like the Catholic priest like collar thing, but it was just black instead of white. And yeah, then the memory just kind of fades with you drawing a little mech. Like, you know, it's terrible, but you're, you know, young. So you slowly wake up and you like sit up on the couch, kind of confused by this, looking around. Tina's sitting at her little like kitchen table reading a book, and as soon as she sees that you're awake, she like really quickly like hides the book.
Sorry, I'm still reeling from the info.
Yeah, that's for hit the bit total. You got a memory.
Oh, well, I mean, Wraith made the joke earlier, so now memory equals 1.
I mean, technically, this is your second memory you've gotten.
Oh, good point, good point. Okay, so, okay, let's get this party started. So it's like... what time is it?
He's like, it's, I don't know, 7 a.m. You roll a skill check for me.
Yes, that's just a skill roll.
Yep, so just select your little token there, and it should pop up on the top left.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Or you can do hashtag skill.
Oh, hash skill. I'm learning. I'm learning! So I rolled a 3.
I'm pretty sure that fails, but let me double check what your persuasion is. I changed the character sheet that I use for your master one now is the Google Forms one, which is so much better.
Also, very quickly while you're looking that up, Lizzie has dropped the document in chat, so if you all want to have a look at where we're at, where we're going.
Yes, so please help Will take notes.
Please.
So, yeah, she's like sitting on the book, so she was able to like hide it really quickly. You saw it was like a little book, but that's all you got.
Oh well. Okie dokie. Oh, what do we have to do today again?
She's like, well, we need to go and do some final tune-ups on the mechs, maybe customize them a bit, and then we've got the party tonight.
Even sleepily grin. Thick's like, I'm looking forward to that.
She goes, my coffee machine's broken, so we'll have to get some on the way.
Thick just goes back to groaning like he's been slain. Thick does not like mornings.
She goes, there's a shower over there. You can take a shower if you want. There's extra towels in the pantry or in the cupboard.
Alrighty. Nah, I'm fine. Let's just get caffeine and get to work.
She goes, Thick, take a shower. I can smell you from here.
Fine. Right.
Catch us. Yes, they are pink towels. Everything in here is pink.
Now, see, Doom Ninja was theorizing that Tina's reading like Smart or something, but we don't know. Doom Ninja, I'll try and sneak a look like post shower so you can find out.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, you go into the bathroom and like everything is super pink, But there's a photo frame on the wall, but since it's a feature, it's like a moving photo frame. And they're kind of like in like the Harry Potter, like how the pictures move slightly.
Yeah.
And it's that, and it's Tina standing in front of 3 different mechs of the varying sizes, just like with 3 trophies in front of her. And then it slides, and you see it's a little bit older of a photo, and it's slightly younger Tina with like a very young Hannah, and they're like holding a trophy up together in front of a mech. And then it goes back a little bit further, and it's like Hannah holding up her like doctorate certificate, and Tina holding up her like GED.
So, like, friends, I know we're going to go to the ball. I know eventually we're going to do some serious, horrific mech violence on some bad people. But just for a little bit, let's just enjoy the wholesome. Like, I'm genuinely digging just, like, hanging out at Tina's, like, seeing her having a good time.
It goes back further, and there's, like, a picture from the newspaper clipping of the very first mech fight she was in, which she, like, broke into, basically. And it's a picture of her, like, in handcuffs, looking really smug, being dragged away, and her mech is powered down, just flipping off the camera. And then it goes back even further, and it's, like, really, really young Tina and Hannah and Hank in front of a mech, and, like, Hank's holding the top of the trophy, and Hannah and Tina are, like, holding up the bottom of the trophy. Hank's bleeding a ton, like, from the shoulder. But he's still like, yeah. And then it loops back over. There's also a jewelry box on the counter that's open. And, like, there's, like, Tina's got, you know, piercings, so there's, like, a couple plugs and stuff in there. But there's also, like, you see her mech pin is in here. And you see a silver pilot's pin, because you've seen what the pilot's pin looks like. And there's, like, 10 other pins in here.
Oh wow! How many do I recognize?
Let's have you do just like an intelligence roll, and we'll see if you can recognize some of them.
That's skill again, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, int. 9.
All right, and you know what your int is now, don't you?
+2.
Yeah, so 11. You recognize pretty much all of them.
Nice.
She has one that's just like 3 gold stars, and you recognize that as her like official. She's a officially trained and sanctioned psychic.
Oh wow! That's awesome.
And you've known that she was a psychic before because she teleported when you were fighting.
But now we know her rank in that.
Yeah, so she's good. There's the pilot one. There's the psychic one. There's her mech one. There's like she's a certified like artillery. Bomber. She's a certified mechanic. She's a certified engineer. Like, there's just tons of these things. Like, basically, she can do anything and everything in regards to her mech.
That's fucking cool. We gotta get some more pins, yo.
Yeah. And then, like, underneath all of the punk rock jewelry, there's like a couple of like really nice like rings and earrings and stuff.
Aww.
But it's like buried.
Catch was saying certified smartass. No. That's Thicc's qualification. That is the one thing he is better at. Being an ass.
Tina's a certified badass. Yeah. So. Oh, something else I forgot to mention earlier. I've been doing supplemental like background info stuff on NPCs you've been reading. And there was a new one, so I'm not going to make you read this one on stream, but there's a new one out there.
Wait,
it's
cool.
about Hannah.
Maybe at some point when we do like rotation breaks, I'll give it a read and things like that.
We could do that. But yeah, the new one is about Hannah, so you get to find out some stuff about Hannah. So yeah, you kind of like glance over all of this as you're like getting undressed, and you take a shower. It's like an upright standing shower, but it's one of those like Tina's fairly well off, so it's one of those showers that has like 50 sprayer heads that hit you from every direction, and like you can set the temperature to the exact temperature you want, and like it's amazing.
Oh, Con was asking very, very quickly if you could drop that in either chat or Discord.
It is in the Discord. You might have to scroll up a bit, but I'll find it and I'll drop it in there again.
Thank you kindly. BRB,
Beer.
take a 4-hour shower.
Right?
The 4-hour power shower.
This one. Nope. That one. I titled them very similarly because they're both incident reports. So.
Alright. Oh, that is interesting. Alright, is there anything else going down like the home area, or should we time speed a bit of grabbing coffee and get to mech repairs?
Can you, before we continue, let me quick drop this in so that I can not forget. Alright, so the new thing is in the dice and more dice section.
Thank you kindly. Alright, I see it.
And then, Will, I need you to make I believe it is a wisdom saving throw.
That's no skill.
Nope, this is going to be a d20, so this will be a save.
Is it hash d20? No, roll.
It should be hashtag save, I think. Is the yeah, hashtag save.
All right, and go.
Oh, didn't work. Anyway, you can just do /r space 1d20. Will also work.
And go. 19, mother hubbards.
Nice. So while you're undressing and you're like, you know, taking stuff out of your pockets and whatever, you're like, and my gun's gone.
Now we know I had that. We know I had that when I was shy. Well, it looks like Shower's gonna have to wait a second. Big oops. That is very, very bad. I didn't lose my gun. Someone's lifted it. So it's gotta be. Oh. Feck. Okay, AR's like, walk out, stalkers. Alright.
Walk out naked, demand to know what she did with it.
What are you doing with me, God love it? No. Alright. Wraith says, do you remember when you last had it? As a player, I remember we checked it before we went into the bar because we made sure it was loaded, just in case shit went down. I don't remember if we checked our piece after we left the bar. Or after we got fitted.
Well, you got fitted and then you went to the bar. So last time you knew you had it was at the bar. And it's not like, it wasn't just like tucked into the back of your pants, like you have a holster for it.
Yeah. Chrono says, you showed it to Hannah? I did. Because they were freaking out about it when I was... Alright.
When you threatened a little kid.
I mean... Details, right? Sometimes. I wasn't going to shoot the child. Probably.
Probably.
And to a very brief scale, what? Oh, and welcome. It's Memnol time. Hindle, welcome back. What? Oh. Right, okay. Yeah, it was... As obvious it is, we've got to go ask Tina. So, putting on as much as is required, we've got to go ask Tina straight up.
Yeah, I think it was one of those things like you were like taking your pants off and you're like, oh god, the gun's not on my pants. So you just like pull them back up and like, you know, button and zip. And you open the door, and Tina is like standing leaned up against the wall with like the table between you and her. And the gun is unloaded on the table. And she's just like sitting there with her arms crossed.
So you found my gun.
She goes, yep.
Hey, just quick OC. We showed it to, we definitely showed it to the Mech Tech guy, right? We showed it to Pippin. Is it Pippin?
No, I don't think you ever did.
So show it to Hannah.
You showed it to Hannah, and she like disassembled it like it was nothing. Like she knows her way around guns.
I see you found my gun. I was having a minor freak out that I'd lost it.
Goes, yeah, you want to explain to me how you got it on the station without them putting a lock on it?
Is no an option?
No, it's not.
actually, how much have we told Tina about our? Have we told Tina about the memory loss and stuff yet, or are we still being a bit of a silly bugger?
Only people that know are the CEO of Balu and the head of security. Because those are the only two. Well, and presumably the siren. Yeah, she was in the room, but
yeah, she's a fucking siren. She knows.
Oh,
yes.
that's right. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. You did show it to Pippin too.
Cheryl and Prola are both going for, apparently they didn't notice. I like that line. Apparently no one noticed.
Pull up your character sheet here really quick. Yeah, where's... Yeah, there it is.
Could have me bluff.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's a bluff for like a...
Being a dumbass?
I like that there's a gambling skill. Do you really know Persuade? Oh, there's a Persuade. We'll have you roll a Persuade. This will be pretty hard. This is going to be like a DC 8 Persuasion.
Alright, skill, come on.
Roll for dumbass.
Roll for dumbass. Dumbass skill, go! Oh, fuck you. Yes. Dumbass skill, 11!
She kind of looks at you confused, like, didn't notice. Didn't they scan you?
I showed the gun to, like, I showed that piece to Hannah and Pippin. Like, they've seen it. Like, it's a dangerous world out there. For a hot piece of ass like me, I gotta be prepared.
She goes, yeah, but you might want to consider some slightly more legal things. And she like holds up, and you notice now she's wearing this like glove. It almost looks like a like one of those like I have carpal tunnel like gloves.
Okay.
And it's got like a bunch of like wiring and stuff on it, or like it's got stuff on the back, and there's like a slit at the top.
Oh damn it, Shackle! I should have seen that line. That was way better. Sorry, I should specify. The scanner didn't notice, and the scan tech didn't ask. Damn it, that's a way better line. I'm sorry.
But yeah, she shows you she's wearing this like glove thing.
What's that?
She goes, Psyblade, which are illegal because they can't pierce the hull of this space station and kill us all.
Well, I'm not gonna just fire it willy-nilly.
You say having fired it willy-nilly.
That was a lie.
She just like sighs heavily. She's like, fine, just whatever, take your shower.
Yeah. Can I have my gun back?
She goes, when you're done showering,
Oh,
you don't need it
fine!
there.
Fine. Mate, what if something goes down while I'm in the shower? I will be unprepared.
She goes, I'm willing to risk that.
Tina is also a treasure, and I'm very happy we are doing this. Right, yeah, so, fine.
We didn't fire it willy-nilly, we fired it at willy-nilly, BTW, the jester is now named willy-nilly.
Shackle has dubbed the jester willy-nilly. Yeah, we got lucky we didn't pierce the hull when we shot the jester. We got real fucking lucky. Hey. Rainier! What, ho, friend? We are playing, well, it's not D&D. The system's called Stars Without Number, but it's all of us together. So it's me and you lot, and it's the campaign run by Baron Sheep, and we are playing the continued adventures of Thicc McRunfast, of which you are all cordially invited to join us. Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits there. Let me update the thing. Yes, it's up. What I'm remembering. And that turns into... There we go. Woo. Yeah, Moose says, we're the voices in Thick's head. Yes, you are. Okay, so in an incredibly over-dramatic, like, almost Muppet Flail-like fashion, Thick goes back into the bathroom. Alright, let's get the shower done.
Alright, so you shower, eventually, like, you come back out, and she, like, pops into the bathroom quick before you leave. Your gun is still just, like, sitting on the table unloaded.
Alright, I am going to, actually, you know what? We'll leave it there till we're ready to go. Like, I don't want to seem like I'm ready to kill even though I'm always ready to kill. Specifically, a children's birthday clown, it's happening. I have a spoogle number for a sad clown. It's gonna go.
That's true, you do.
They aren't professionally a sad clown, they're a clown. They just looked really sad on their spoogle results.
It's like Dotley the clown. Their whole thing is they just covered in dots. It's really pathetic gimmick, but anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna smear him with a mech fist by the end of the campaign. It's gonna be great.
So yeah, you have a moment while Tina's like, you know, putting her earrings in or whatever.
Yeah. All right. Now I'm trying to think like how much, if we were gonna like level with Tina, this is the time to do it. And I think, because like Moose was saying things like, you know, we're gonna go to bat for this person. Like, now's the time to kind of like, yeah, now's the time to level. So, Rolo's with me on this one. Shackle's like, yeah, let's level with that. Alright, so, leaving the clip on the table, gonna holster the unloaded pistol.
Alright.
Tina, I gotta talk to you.
So, really quick, can you roll a perception check for me?
That's not a skill one, isn't it?
Yep, so you can just up arrow and enter, and it should do it.
8! Wow, I'm
Right.
rolling great today.
Yeah. The Roll20 gods are with you. So the batteries have like little like LED loadouts on the side to show how full they are.
Yeah.
And these particular battery, you know, like it had 10 rounds per charge, just because laser weaponry takes a lot of energy to produce.
Yeah.
But you look down at the battery and it's full. You also, while sitting there looking at this, you kind of like eyes wandered, thinking like, how did she charge it? And you look, and the book she was reading is still sitting on the chair.
All right, what is the book?
It is, on the cover is like a siren and like another woman like looking longingly into each other's eyes, and it's called like, the Moon's Forbidden Love. And yeah, it's just like the worst trashy romance novel.
So I'm gonna level with Tina first, then mock her for the book.
Also, she's like 3/4 of the way through.
Okay. This is so good. This is so good. I can see it in my head. You know, it's like, you know, the windswept hair, and there's like the big. It's like one part like trashy gas station romance, one part like cheesy metal sci-fi cover.
Yeah, but they're like doing that weird thing where they're both holding hands like this, which no one ever does ever.
No.
Yeah.
And Gerald, so yeah, mock Tina. That'll end well.
Yeah, so she. Oh, squishy. Sorry, we got a kitty.
Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions.
We have a chief cat.
Kitty in black and white! That's so
Really cute.
cute!
Yeah. What's up?
Kitty!
Anyway.
I'm so easily amused.
And this is why we leave the door open.
This is why we need the door open. Aww. That is one cutie patootie. Okay. So.
Anyway, so yeah, Anna comes out and she's like, you know, more or less dressed now, and she's like affixing her like a mech pilot bag to the her badge to like her collar. And as she's doing this, like because she's like lifting her arm up, you see she's actually got the other pins like on the inside of her jacket, like ready to go.
Ah, so she can just be like, yo.
Yeah.
I'm definitely at some point in my life I'm gonna need to get a Thicc run fast jacket. I think that's gonna be one of my IRL goals. You know how I said like Thicc goals? That's gonna be mine. Okay. Tina, I got a level with you. Pull up a stool. This is gonna be a trip.
She just kind of like looks at you like, okay. So she like sits down at the table.
The gun, the weirdness. I got no clue who I am. My tale's a pretty stupid one. I woke up on a transport like, what was it, like 2 days ago?
This is the third day, so yeah.
Yeah. 2 days ago, I just woke up on a transport coming here. I don't know who the feck I am. I don't know where I came from. I had the gun tucked in my pocket, I had a handful of credits, and I had this pin on my jacket. And it's been a feckin' whirlwind since then. Like, I have chatted with the Balu Industries head, I've had some encounters with a mad, feckin' crazy-ass space clown of doom. Apparently I'm really good at piloting robots. Not as good as you, of course. But maybe. Like, I don't know. I plan to catch you up. I don't know heck about heck. Yeah. The reason I'm laying this all out is, I mean it when I say, I want to help you level the score for your dad. This feels like the right thing to do, and while I know I give you a whole load of shite, and that's not going to stop, I wanted to level with you before we step to it. So I hope you can forgive all the shenanigans so far, but...
So she's just sitting here listening to this, like with her arms crossed, and she goes, "Didn't have ID on you or anything?"
When I hit in the station, they said my ID was corrupted, and asked me what my name was. For some reason, Thicc McRunfast was the first thing that came to mind. I think it suits me rather well.
She just looks at you and goes, "I'm gonna die in the games." And just like gets up. And like just stands there for a minute kind of thinking, and she goes, "Does anybody else know?"
Balu Industry Head and Balu Head of Security.
Alright. Well.
We have Balu CEO, sorry, yeah.
She goes, "Well, Hannah might be able to help you with that."
Right now, I don't know, like maybe I feel, is it wrong that it just feels okay? I should probably be worried about who I am. I should be worried about not knowing where I've come from and what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm okay with it. I don't know who I was before, but aside from being a massive asshole, Thicc makes sense. So, I don't know, I'll worry about it after the games.
It's a couple of good suggestions in chat.
Oh, yes. Oh, Jaraland says, oh yeah, how can Hannah help us? Tell what happened during the psychic attack. Oh god, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Oh yeah, so, okay. Rather than my waffling, if it's alright if I do a little bit of a vocal do-over.
Yeah.
Because we'll do the feels beats at the end, but like, so wait, how can Hannah help with like memory loss?
She kind of like is completely like, wow, you really don't know anything, do you? Hannah is arguably one of the most powerful psychics in the galaxy.
Yo.
Like, when she discovered her abilities, she knocked out like 5 square blocks of people.
Okay, so there's another thing I need to add. You remember when we got hit with that whole like psychic blast and then everyone was really ill and like vomiting and having a bad time?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't affect me at all, I lied.
Didn't affect you at all.
No, I carried you a bunch of blocks back.
Huh.
I don't know what it means. The creepy ass clown dude that did it said I was interesting and then just left me alone.
She goes, I need coffee. It's like starts leaving. So yeah, she just like goes to the door, opens it, and like gestures you out.
Oh, gonna grab the clip battery off. Tuck that in pocket. So gun is currently unloaded, but is on our person.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. So she goes coffee just the door. I'm like, okay. So I go to grab that, and I grab the book as well. And with the most like dramatic mock over the top, I'm just like.
she just like looks at you and she like holds her hand up and you see this like blade of static extend from the end of the glove.
So, without breaking the smile, I just lower the book. It's like, let's get coffee.
She like, you know, unclenches her hand and the blade kind of dissipates.
Oh, yes. AR, thank you for reminding me as well. Oh, Moose, that's way better. All right, so, AR's reminded me, the cat with the 6 arms backpack.
Yep.
Which I believe we have a design for somewhere.
Somebody did a brief sketch of it, yeah. I forget who it was offhand.
Oh, I need to get better at
I think it was in the creation celebration.
Oh, yes. Did I download it? Sorry, because I need to bring that up. So I'm not forgetting the backpack, which is tiny and adorable. Also, I just want to make a note of whatever the book cover is, so that I can like spoogle a couple of lines from it to read out later.
Okay. And it was Beadora.
It was Beadora that drew it. Oh, that's Street Essence. I'm usually really good at keeping these. I'm so sorry.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys go and like stop at a little coffee shop on the way. Just buy the digital edition of the book for your phone, says Geraldine. So yeah, like she orders 2 coffees and then like turns, looks at you and goes, "You can buy your own coffee."
Yeah. I'll have another one of these, please.
So yeah, mark down like 2 credits. It's like this is like a cart, like in, you know, big marketplace on their way to your hangar, and it's like surprisingly good coffee. It's one of those like hidden gem, like this one poor person like has figured out how to make the perfect cup of coffee, and they've just got a little cart.
No, I like Prono's suggestion. Buy 3 coffees, assert dominance. That's a very thick thing to do. Can I do a do-over?
Sure.
Yeah. 3 coffees.
She's like not looking at you, just not paying attention. Yeah, and you have to carry them like that because like he doesn't have a drink carrier.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys get your coffees and we can just kind of fast forward to
Yeah.
walking into the hangar.
I have a feeling the entire journey there is going to be in silence, with occasionally Thicc kind of chortling to himself. Just because like,
So yeah, after you like walk in, you guys are the first ones there, or so you think, and like she unlocks the door, and like hits the big like switch by the side of the door, and all the lights turn on, and you just hear very groggy, what? Yeah, God, why? Ow. Then you look over, and over like between the legs of the mech, Pippin has taken like shipping net, like those nets they store over pallets and stuff,
made like a little Pippin hammock.
and made a little hammock, and he's like kind of looking up very dreary-eyed. One of his ears is turned inside out.
Oh, like when dogs fall asleep.
And he's like not wearing a shirt.
So, cuddling my 3 coffees, I'm like, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey! Wait, can we get bacon on the station? Is that a thing?
If you go to a restaurant, yeah.
That was more like a question to the room rather than
okay.
Wait, can we get bacon here? I forget.
No, it's like, you guys bring bacon? And she just like shakes her head and walks over and hands Pippin one of the coffees after he like kind of falls out of the hammock.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna go over after and hand him another coffee. So Pippin just like...
So he like takes the one and sips it, and he's like, "Oh, it's so good. Oh, is that little guy back? Oh, it's so good." And then like takes the coffee from you. And it's now that you notice, like he's not wearing a shirt, and like on the side of his torso, he's got gills.
Okay.
And then he's like, oh god, and he like turns around to like try and find his shirt, and he like sets the coffees down. And on his back, he's got this huge back piece tattoo.
Ooh. Nice.
And it's like a crest, like rounded top, and then it's almost like acorn shaped.
Okay.
And in the middle, there's two like drakes, but they're done in a very like, if you ever see those like, really geometric animal tattoos, where it's just kind of like very low poly animals. They're two drakes holding up a crown, and then in Chambran, it says wisdom and power in equal measure.
Oh, nice. So I'm just gonna, you know that way when someone's reading aloud and they're kind of doing it almost as if they're not meaning to. I'm like, wisdom and what you just said, I completely forgot.
Wisdom and power in equal measure.
Wisdom and power in equal measure. Cool.
He like starts putting his shirt on faster and like turns around so you can't see it anymore. He's like, thank you for the coffee. And the other coffee for some reason. And just like shuffles off very quickly.
Sorry, just jumping back into chat. Jaralan was guessing that Pippin was gonna have like a fucking like Yakuza back piece. So I don't know how I did, but like gold star to Jaralan for a good guess. Greenfire desperately wants there to be a ghostly ass spooky clown in the hangar. No! Why would you do that to me? And Arrow Griffin is worried that if we give Pippin too much coffee because he's so small, it might be bad.
I mean, you've seen him down like 4 pints of beer and like just barely knocked him out.
Point.
But yeah, now you remember like Volta Trumba are actually amphibious. Like,
oh, cool.
Their homeworld is, or was, like pretty much 50-50 water and land.
Oh, nice.
And they actually use their like ears often as like rudders when they're swimming. So.
Sorry, the mental image of that is adorable to a level I wasn't prepared.
So yeah, you kind of look up, and you're like, yeah, there's my mech, and there's Tina's mech, and there's a third mech. Why is there a third mech?
Why is there a third mech?
And Pip just goes, what? Because he's like on the other side of the mech at this point.
Why is there a third mech?
Oh, that one's mine. Hannah's letting me store here so I don't have to keep paying for my own garage.
What does Pippin's mech look like?
It's a big, like, 4-legged, like, walker mech. And it's just got this huge fuck off, like, hold it from the top, like, rocket launcher or something.
Pippin!
Yeah.
Your mech is dope! I want to be best friends with it!
You couldn't handle it! And then, like, walks off. And looking up at your mech, like, he made huge progress, like, repairing the damage to your mech. Like, it's basically just to put the plates back on.
Oh, we still got the giant fish tooth in the corner, right?
It's in a crate, yeah.
Vanderby says, can you lick it? Yes. We'll do that in just a second.
But, yeah, you actually notice the top of the crate is off. And there's, like, some, like, scanner equipment sitting near it, so it looks like somebody was, you know, poking at it.
Okay.
And I think right about now, the door opens and Hannah walks in. She looks, like, very groggy. She's, like, lifting her glasses up and, like, rolling her eyes. And she's got, like a thermos. Her hair is very, like, disheveled. Like, she, like, just barely put it up into, like, a ponytail.
I'm gonna offer her one of the coffees.
She's like, oh no, I've got tea, thank you, though.
So, I'm not pushing it on her, but as she keeps going past, I just kind of hold the coffee and follow her with it, even after the tea.
After a minute, she's like, thank you, she like sets it down. She goes, I'll let it cool off and make some iced coffee later, or something. And then she like pulls out a pen and like writes Hannah on it. Somebody touches it.
Yo, so what's with the scanning equipment? Oh, did we find out anything about the tooth?
Because, well, I was doing a bunch of tests on it, and we might attach that to your axe, actually. Because
Thicc is literally doing the same face I am, just like.
she goes, turns out it's got this really odd property that I've never seen in anything before.
That's how I describe myself.
She kind of like goes a little red, and then like, but basically it can like store psychic energy to an extent, and then expel it all at once.
So we could charge that thing like a badass before we. Ooh. Oh, now it's a party.
Just so yeah, we're thinking we're gonna modify your axe and put it on the back, and then I'll charge it up before the fight.
So Jarlan's just asking, do we have a fucking blade beam? Yeah, we got a fucking charge beam. The charge blade's be like good.
She does add like you'll only get one shot with it because once it's expelled, you'd have to have someone charge it again. But
oh yeah, actually, Clang, that's a good question. But Hannah, like, I'm flattered. I get a dope charge axe, but like, why not give it to Tina? Like, Tina seems to have more of that mojo than I do.
She goes, well, yeah, she can do some of this stuff herself. Also, it might interfere with her Cymex abilities if we do that.
Okay.
But yeah, and I'd say let Tina charge it, but she probably couldn't charge it fast enough in the field. She goes, but you know, I can do it here.
Show me how to do that.
Just, oh, it's kind of boring to watch. I just kind of put my hands on it and focus for a while, and basically just use one of my abilities on it a bunch, and then it stores it. So.
Well, friends, if there was ever a time to test whether or not Thick's got any powers, that would be the time to do it. And to be like, what do you mean like this? Wow.
Do you make that sound? She's like, you have 0 training, don't you?
Wow. Wait, was it one hand or two? Wow. It's not working. How do I do this? Wow.
Thick, I'm pretty sure you're not psychic.
And while locking eyes with Hannah one last time. Wow.
Just she like holds her hand up and just like taps your forehead, and you feel this like shiver go all through you. And she kind of goes, "Oh God, you are thick." She goes, "Yeah, that the hell." Normally when you do that, we get like, think of it like knocking on a metal door. There's like reverberation, but you, it's like knocking on a cement door.
And one last time, just while locking eyes with Hannah. Wow.
Because, all right, I'm gonna go figure out how we can mount this thing to your axe. And like backs up very slowly. And like pushes some of the hair up out of her face.
Oh, I love this game. I love this game. I do apologise. I was having such fun with that. I forgot the tunes had rolled to a close. Okay. Moose says, maybe tell Hannah about their psychic resistance. It's probably not. Actually, that's not a bad shout because she might be like dampening stuff. Alright, but we'll give it a second. Theodora says, "Ah, no spark with Hannah. We already made a blush once. Like, we ain't gonna be dating Hannah, but that doesn't mean we can't be ridiculous." Okay, so think of anything else we need to do. So I guess chatting to Hannah now is probably a good idea. Like, I can't think of anything else as of right now. So following Hannah over after leaving it an awkwardly long time with the clown. So then, like, Hannah, we should talk.
She kind of looks at you like very nervously, like, okay.
I spoke to Tina about this morning. So I don't get affected by psychic stuff a whole bunch. I couldn't tell you how or why, but you hear about that thing that knocked Tina on her ass, the psychic like knockout we had like a couple days back.
Just yeah.
I was there, and it did nothing to me. I don't know if this is something you can use. I don't know if this is something that can help us kick more ass in the tournament. But yeah, I'm basically I'm a block of wood with this stuff. I don't know why. I assume it's my striking good looks.
She kind of goes, seriously?
Do the tap thing again. Give it some welly this time.
She like goes back and like full on like into like a stance, and you see her hair like start to float a little bit, and she like slams her hand into your chest, and you're like, oh, that kind of tickles. And then in like behind her, you see Pippin and Tina going like, oh God, why? And they like look over at you like, what the fuck is happening?
And I'm just gonna look at both of them, just go, we're testing something, it's fine.
He's like, Hannah, little warning next time, dear. Sorry. Goes, huh. That could be useful.
I don't know if you need to like worry about like backlash or whatever with the axe or what have you. Don't worry about it, I can take it.
Because that is actually really good to know, because I was trying to figure out how to shield the cockpit, but...
Don't worry about it. So long as it's not going to feck over Tina too close, like, go for it.
She kind of like looks over her shoulder, and Tina's like off working on something. Just, I don't think we need to worry about that.
Yeah? Sorry, I'm even mildly gross for a second. Sorry, everyone! Let's get all bunged up over here. I do apologize. Yeah. I hope it helps, yo.
She's like, you can see she's just like thinking to herself, like figuring stuff out in her head.
Yeah, she's doing her thing, so we'll just cut it back from there. Jan's like, should we tell Hannah the other thing? Not right now, but like, we didn't tell Tina, don't tell anyone. So at some point, Tina will probably tell Hannah. Or we'll talk about it later. But I figure let's give Hannah the info she needs now to focus on. And then we can always spec around with the other stuff. Sorry, I'm going to do another round of this. I apologize.
But yeah, as you kind of like, she like starts like absent-mindedly wandering over to like her work station.
Yep.
Pippin kind of walks up, still holding the 2 cups of coffee, and like sipping both of them. It's like, and you see there's this moment where he goes, "Can I?" No, that's a bad idea.
Like 2 together?
Like, can I? No, my mouth's not big enough for that. Okay. And he sets them down. He goes, "Thicc, we need to have a very serious talk."
Is this a 1 coffee talk or a 2 coffee talk?
Yes, this is a 2 coffee talk.
And with mock surprise, I'm like, I understand. I'm ready.
Like, I have something very serious to ask you.
Also, Iron Leon, what? Oh! Sorry. Ask away, friend. Ask away.
Because you're entering these games, and I am now technically your mechanic.
Yes, you are.
Can we get a selfie?
And I look over my shoulder as if looking out at the distance of a long winter's morn, being like... And then I do the hand on shoulder.
Which you have to like bend over to do.
Oh, yeah, but I go down with like, not quite the kneel, but like the on one knee in an honourable manner. So I'm in like eye level with him, I'm like, for you, Pippin, I will take a selfie.
All right. And he like whips his phone out, like he had it ready, and just like holds it out. And for a second, he's like really serious, and then goes.
And I match his face as well. It's like. So just
yeah,
me
like,
and Pippin doing like kawaii face.
Yeah, and like your mech is in the background. He goes, perfect, cool, thank you. And then like puts his phone away, picks his coffees back up, and like, cheers. And then like walks off.
I don't usually ask this, but friendos, if one of you could clip that, just as a reminder, that is one of the things that I desperately need to commission someone to do our mech designs and do the Pippin and Thicc in front of the mech being like, I've done last night. It needs to happen. These are things that I need in my life. It's purely selfish. It's purely selfish.
And like you remember like the first time that you met him, he like it's his thing that he takes a selfie with every mech pilot that he works with.
Because he had, when we tried to bluff the whole thing with Hank the Tank, and he's like, do you mean this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Tal, the crew here are beautiful, and we will protect them. Yeah. We have found our little mech fam, and we are going to protect them a whole bunch. I love how, like, you were saying, like, Tina specifically was just a dice roll character.
Yeah, I just made her up on the spot. Because I was trying to populate a bar. But
what about Pippin? Was Pippin sorry, no, actually, don't tell me. Right, let's continue. So we've done our important selfie with Pippin.
So yeah, they start working on the stuff. I think Pippin pulls you aside again. He's like, so do you want anything changed on the mech? Like, does it see like it was handling okay? Do you want a different gun? You don't have a ton of room for extra stuff, but you know, we can maybe fit something in.
Okay, so I guess this is the point where we should do this one as a group. So friendos, just on the off chance you've only just joined us, so our mech's pretty tasty. It's got a chain gun and an axe. The chain gun fires munitions that are made from nearby materials. So basically, it's an infinigun.
The way that it works is basically because the planet you're going to be fighting on has so much iron in the soil, it just vacuums up the soil, quickly melts it down, forms it into bullets, and then uses a magnet to launch it at the barrel.
Which is fake, no. And then we have our axe, which is an axe, but it's now going to be like a psychic doof cannon.
It is also an extender axe, so you can be able to two-hand it if you want.
Oh, it's an extender.
So.
I meant to ask, the chain gun's actually a one-handed one. It's not a built-in, right?
Yeah, like everything is modular, so you can just your mech has hands.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'd like hold it, and it's like a underarm mounted thing.
Yeah. So friendos, let's have a little thing. So, do we know anything about the tank killer and its armaments yet?
No, but you know that corporate espionage is a pretty big part of these games, so it's pretty safe to assume that they're trying to find stuff. He does not have a shield, no. He does have active camo and morphic silhouette dampeners, so basically he's harder to hit.
Oh, AR, thank you for writing this. Thank you for reminding me. We know he drives a psychic mech.
No, Tina's is a psychic mech, yours is not.
Oh no, the guy we're going up against. So I'm trying to think like if there's any kit we can pack in there just for like helping us murder the crap out of this guy. Oh, can we get a javelin for revenge reasons?
So Hank was actually killed with a lance. But I mean, they're kind of the same thing. It's a little different.
Yeah, one's a throwing lance. Javelins, the throwing lance. Caffeine asking important questions. Does it have an in-cockpit coffee maker also? What? Oh! Caffeine
it doesn't.
Becking ledge.
But if it did, it would say coffee completed.
Coffee completed. But then hopefully the coffee doesn't crunch. That still makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah, every time. Ugh.
But that coffee machine was my friend.
I also realized as I was thinking about it, the giant skeleton you found.
Yeah.
Imagine a reef back, but with a mouth. That's kind of what it looks like.
That's kind of cool. I'll tell you what. So I have been hydrating because I forgot to drink water yesterday like an idiot. I just need to take a quick pee break. Baron, do you want to have a chat with people about like mech armaments and stuff? Because I will take friendos. Y'all are a bunch of mother hubbards. I'm just really good at talking a lot. Anything that we can do with either within the system or like within the universe to help give us the edge to feckin' murder this guy, like I am down for. So like Greenfire suggested throwing knives, cal drops, things like that. Let's have a chat on those. I'm gonna quickly go use the bathroom and maybe order a pizza. Dude, the GameWorks pizzas are way better than they have any right to.
I have not had their pizza. I think the only thing I've had there is like their nachos.
You've not had the Giga Pretzel?
I did have a little bit of one of the pretzels. Like I took a bite of somebody else's. That's about it.
Pretzel is life. Oh yeah, and Comp was saying like things like any way to reach Tina quickly, if Ivan targets a sniping nest, stuff like that. So, friendos, let's have a chat about that while I go nip to the loo. And Baron, I leave them in your wonderful care.
All right. So for anybody that wants to, Stars Without Number is a free system. Unfortunately, the mech part of the rule set is part of the paid rule set, so it's not available to everyone unless you pay for it. And I wish I could show it to you here, but I can't because I don't have control of his OBS. But mech weaponry in general, there is the Banshee Vox, the Beam Lance, Cutter Plates, which is what his axe is, Finger of God, which I actually don't even know what that one does, Heavy Machine Gun, which is what he has, Hydra Array, which I think, if I remember right, is missiles, Improvised Weaponry, which is just improvised weaponry, Inferno Projector, Laser Anti-Air Vehicle, or Laser Anti-Vehicle, Laser Heavy, Laser Light, MES Knife, which you can't use, Mind Burner, which I think he also can't use, because they require that you're psychic. Plasma Thrower, Rail Cannon, which is what Tina has. Or no, she's got the rail... No, yeah, she's got the rail cannon, not the rail gun. Rail gun. Razor Cloud, which is anti-personnel. It's shrapnel. Rocket Launcher, Vortex Cannon, Wheat Cutter Belt, which I don't know what those all do off the top of my head. But if you want to hear anything more about any of those, Toilet Seat Launching Gravity Gun. I don't think that's a thing. Boat Sword. He's already got an axe that they're going to attach a giant dead thing's tooth to. Should we talk about the thing and the other thing now that Will isn't around to hear about this super thing project of thingness? If you want, I was going to do it maybe after this break. This just in, Thicc Run Fast is an avatar of the void, so please, no tri-psychics. They know memory. Or, sorry, they know Worky. Is it bad that you want to know all of these by memory? Can you throw toilet paper at them just to be immature jerks? I mean, if you want to bring large amounts of toilet paper down to the planet, sure. It needs what and hoe painted on its fists. I mean, since it has like the active camo, you could probably like customize it so it just like came up on and said that on the knuckles. Mech-sized toilet paper. Where would you even find mech-sized toilet paper? You'd have to like commission that. And then like it would end up at a truck stop somewhere that says like, you know, world's largest toilet paper. Come take a picture with it. Fire type on his knuckles. Can I make a plaid cannon, make him paint plaid patterns everywhere? You would have to figure out how, like, the whole, like, spray painting things quickly in video games worked IRL. How about some kind of deployable trap, like a buttload of super slick oil? You could possibly do that. That would actually not be terrible. I don't know if those are just the weapons. That's not even like the armaments and like other things you can have. Like active camo source, ammunition cells, which Thicc doesn't need. Anti-grav nodes, augmented enviro seals, breaching tools. Breaching tools might not be bad. Carves large holes in stationary objects. Havel style tooth club, just saying. It's not that big. Rodar, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Have yourself some lovely sleep. We should paint Hello Space Cat on it for intimidation purposes. Some sort of range weapon that doesn't require to be on the ground. So you do store some ammo, but just to continuously fire, you have to be on the ground. Mech-sized riot shield. You need a Space Cat backpack for the mech. It'd be pretty good. Saying add comm interceptors. I don't know if he has that much free power on his mech. Should probably fill up his mech sheet. How much free power does he have? He has 0 free power, so he does not have room for comm interceptors, unfortunately. You still think you need a Lancer Javelin? Possibly. How good is your adulting level when you wake up at 7 a.m. but not eat anything until 2:30 p.m.? I mean, that's about what I do, Lizzie. So, I wake up at like noon or like 10 a.m. normally, and I normally don't eat until like 7 p.m. So, you could take stuff off though. Is the other thing. If you like want to remove something, like if you wanted to remove the morphic silhouette dampeners, that would give you some, free up some stuff. Caffeine. Enjoy laundry. I will have fun breaking well. It's not experimental stealth tech, it's actually pretty common. Both of the oh, I forgot to put the hardened polymer on it, his mech. Huh. Yeah, he's got hardened polymer plating, morphic silhouette dampeners, and active camo surface. So you could like swap one of those out to swap something else in if you guys wanted. Some kind of bike rack on the back so that you can cycle home if the mech gets wasted. I mean, there are like drop ships to come pick you up. Also, I think that would just technically be cargo space.
Hello, sorry for the wait. Thank you for hanging out with everybody, dude. The GameWorks is currently being like, the entire thing is rented out for like a private event. The place is fucking rammed. So, yeah. Wait, this is like, don't tell Will. Don't tell Will what?
Don't tell Will nothing, it's fine. It's fine. We were discussing, like, you don't have any free power on your mech, so we would have to, like, remove something if you wanted to add anything else.
Okay.
So currently you have hardened polymer plating, you have morphic silhouette dampeners, which basically decrease enemies' attacking range. And you have the active camo surface. and the anti-grav nodes.
Okay. I mean, I'm trying to think like if there's anything that we don't really use, but it's like so far that all seems hella useful.
So the only thing, like reading through some of the weaponry and stuff, the only thing I could maybe think specifically with what you have in mind, there are things called breaching tools, which carves large holes in stationary obstacles.
Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we return to the penale.
So you have to free up one unit of power.
For a breaching tool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because currently you have 0 free power.
we do have, like, we have an extender axe right now. What
Yeah.
can we do with a breaching tool that we can't achieve with an axe?
Let me see what the breaching tool does specifically.
Okay.
It's like, because it's not technically a weapon. It's like break through a wall.
Wraith said we need a matching space cat backpack for our mech. Absolutely. I doubt we can get one manufactured in time, but the idea of our robot having like a gigantic equivalent of a kid's backpack that's too small.
All right, so the breaching tool is a combination of a pickaxe and a demolition charge. A breaching tool can be used to blow a mech-sized hole at any standard post-tech building material with 1 round of effort. Against hardened military structures designed specifically to repel such efforts, the same hole takes 1d6 plus 1 rounds. So
while the axe would be good for wailing on, if we can disable him, we can just douche.
yeah.
I don't want to know what a mech-sized hole looks like in a mech, but I'm curious.
It would probably just implode it inwards.
That sounds fun.
Because mechs are designed for combat, so they're specially hardened. And you know specifically that the White Russian tends to build his mechs really heavy. So, because he just likes to stand there and trade blows.
Okay. Also, Fangle, what, old friend? Welcome to Memnull. Come on in. Okay. So he's going heavy. We've got an axe. We can cleave a feckin' leg off this guy. How do we do this?
So I'm just going to send you a copy of this this rule set, because this is the one with the mechs in it.
Thank you. I mean, it's more numerically. I'm more thinking about our build from a thematic point. We're building to kill here.
Yeah, but this way you can look through the options of things that you can do. You can look through all the fittings and all the whatnot. Mech fittings start on page 174.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I sent that to you in a DM.
Sure.
And while you look through that, I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some more water.
Nay worry. Go do the thing, sir. Go do the thing. Right, so those of you who just joined us, what ho and welcome! How are you all doing? We are currently deciding we need to tweak our mech before going into the games. Today we are going to be going to Mech Prom. That's happening. And yeah, it's memory equals null. If for some bizarre reason this is your first time encountering this, this is our group D&D game. And well, it's not D&D, it's the campaign is Stars Without Number. But it's a tabletop game. It is the continuing adventures of one Thicc McRunfast. However, the thing that I love about this, the thing that Baron Sheep has designed for us as a group, is that it is me and all of you lot playing. So, it's us together. It's not just me ignoring you lot for 2 hours. Because I like hanging out with you lot. I like chatting with you lot. And when I was pitching this to... I was drunk. And I was complaining about how, a lot of D&D campaigns, especially Twitch ones, it feels like the audience just gets ignored. And I'm like, one of the things I love about doing this full-time is hanging out with you lot. And Baron Sheep was like, nah, I can solve that real easy. So yeah. There's some discussion about whether or not we could go with... I mean, we could see if we drop the active camo or things like that. That makes us easier to hit. Greenfire is asking, can we throw toilet paper at the other mechs? Just to be innate jerks. Pippin, I need giant robot-sized TP because of reasons. Clank says, conclusion, Will should get drunk more often. Whew. I've had a lot of nights of late, and it is lovely to be in a situation in my life where I am hanging out with so many friendos and having a good time. Like, but I don't know if Will should get drunk more often. Chrono saying, given that it's an urban area and your mech is already camouflaged, I think the silhouette dampeners are less useful than might be exchanged, since you can always try around corner to avoid shots. It also makes space for the bridging tools. That works. Prolo, get hold of a spray can so you can paint dicks on the mechs you defeated. Yes! Rhymeson says, can we get a stronger engine somehow? We can ask, but I get the feeling like Tina's already kinda got that tweaked.
I am back, and I have decided that since it is 5 o'clock in Central Time Zone, which is where I'm originally from.
Is it time?
Time. Also, I'm not trying to throw shade, but I feel like House Chaos isn't doing their job. Just saying, guys, that pint glass is really full.
That is... They made me cry this week. They made me cry while we played Conan. I am not going to comment on it because I don't want people to think that I'm just fishing for like people throwing bits. But they made me cry this week. So I am not going to tempt fate. See?
Payload has been delivered.
You knew it. You knew! Compliment Cap. I can thank you for the 300 bits. We haven't seen 314 pop up again, so I do think you lot were just fucking messing with me this week.
So, Will, cheers.
Cheers to you. I have a strange dilemma, real world here. So, Tal, thank you for refilling the pint glass from Pride Flags, and then Clank just screaming, are you not entertained?
That's chaos. And I saw somebody said something about silhouette dampeners. So the more silhouette dampeners, basically they make you harder to see from further away, so they reduce the enemy's attack range by half.
And Shackle doing a 100 house order cheer. We have house order arm round. So yeah, we were kind of like dancing back and forth on that, because if we're going to be doing like urban rolling, we might not need the silhouette dampeners as much as other elements, and if we can swap that out to charge fucking breach charge, then that could work.
Yeah, and you do know that you know that the fight is going to take place in that urban combat area because of some like insider info, basically.
Yeah.
Which was a relatively new, because you have to start building mechs like way before, and so they probably just put those on.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, we're gonna be fighting urban combat. Okay.
So yeah, if anyone has any other suggestions of things we can bolt on, I think the silhouette dampeners we can, because we've still got the active camo for like range. But yeah, if we're going to be scrapping nice and close, then like I don't plan on making myself to be. I plan on putting a nice building between me and people trying to kill me. And if people see me, it's because I want them to see me, you know, like waving my axe in the air, being like, "Beacon, come on! If you think you're hard enough." But in a mech. Oh, and Lizzie, thank you for the updated number. Com saying the White Russian is comfortable in close quarters and trading blows, so I think we should prioritize ways to pin Ivan down so Tina can hit his weak spots. I mean, I can just grab him. I have faith in Tina, you know what I'm saying? We believe in Tina. Chrono's saying integral maintenance so Thicc has a chance to hit and heal. I mean, survivability's not bad. We do have to kill other people other than just Ivan. Well, no, we have to defeat others. We have to kill Ivan. Yeah. Repairs ain't a bad thing. I was having a quick skim. How do repairs work in this universe? Like,
you have to. This is a maintenance cost, basically. That every 24 hours of operating a mech, you have to pay a maintenance cost, and if you don't, there's a chance that stuff in the mech starts failing.
Okay. In combat, is there good solid ways of getting back up and functioning if we get broken?
Not particularly. Once you're down, you're kind of down.
Okay. So we could swap out. So would it be possible to swap out the silhouette dampener to free up some power so we get one of them breaching charges?
Yeah, and that's like what Pippin's asking you. He's like, is there anything that you want to swap out quick?
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. Also, while chat's catching up, so my challenge today is that unless I run across the road, I can't get food until 5. So I can either somehow run across the road, buy a sandwich and run back, or wait till 5 and get pizza. So that's my current dilemma. Do I need to eat right now, or can I? I know no one can answer that for me, but yeah.
I shoved Taco Bell in my face while I was waiting for you, so.
You jammy bastard.
I was like, I'm gonna be drinking. I should probably have food in me.
Yeah. Because the people who have rented this place have rented everything, like the bars, the space, the whole shebang.
Also, I don't know where you guys got the name Ivan. His name's not Ivan. It's flat off.
We just stereotyped there. We're bad people.
It's Vladov the White Russian Centauro.
Yeah.
That's his name.
Got slay the Vlad. So also to AR, the anonymous ass spooky ghost who's dropping bits in 4. Like, thank you all. House Order, you've been doing great today. You've been doing great.
But House Chaos is better. Just saying.
Showing your colours, my friend. Baron, complete tangent. Are you going to be wearing your longship hoodie for next sober?
Probably, unless it's super hot.
Because Sagelin's got his as well. It's going to be a little like.
We can have our own little mini meetup over in the corner.
So cool. Yeah, and yeah, joking aside, Chrono, we all do. Okay. And Moose just being like, super hot. That quote, I really hate, but I love super hot as a game. I have no one to blame but myself. Right. So yeah, friendos, I'm thinking about the silhouette dampener in exchange for...
Gotta get them pride emotes.
Also, the pride thing doesn't happen until the 4th, apparently.
Yeah, we read it. So, AR, sadly, you're just helping keep the longship running at this point. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm not.
AR, and everybody, sincerely thank you. Okay. I want to swap out the silhouette dampener so we get one of those breaching charges for just destroying the White Russian.
All right, so no more silhouette dampeners, and now you get breaching tools.
Breaching tools.
Now I never gonna have to do.
AR's like, oh, I just have to do it again later. Thank you.
All right, you have 5 free power if you want.
All right. So, do we have any like comm interception stuff already?
You do not, but you could actually do common interceptors if you wanted.
That would be real handy. So yeah, comm interceptors. How much power would that leave us after?
Let me check.
Oh, Wraith, we already have external speakers.
Yeah, those are just built in.
Yeah.
Like, because those are meant for like mechs are battlefield things. They're supposed to be able to like shout orders to people.
Which I believe we did Africa by Toto for like 6 hours last time. Tina switched us off.
All right, you have like 3 free power, but at least on this form, I can't add any more fittings. But you could technically add something else.
So we got 3 free power. Any other suggestions, friendos? mean, let's. We got the shopping list here. Let me move that over there. So just as an FYI, friendos, Baron Sheep has bought the paid module of Stars Without Numbers for this campaign, which includes all the fun mech stuff.
Also, I would have bought it anyway just because I really love this rule set and I want to support the author. So.
Right, robots and mechs, page
174 is the fittings. If you want to scroll down to that.
Alrighty.
PDF page 174, 173 on the physical page number.
So
Because PDFs are weird.
Reaching tools. Oh wow, we can. So we got 3, so we can throw anything pretty much in there. There's a bunch of side stuff. Panatomic cloud that emits a swarm of microscopic sensors. That could be cool. Ooh.
Grab shoots so that you could drop in from orbit and do like 3-point landing.
That would be fucking cool. Yo, I'm actually looking at these sensor drones.
Right, bye, Lizzie.
Oh, so Lizzie have to head out.
Yep.
Alright, Lizzie, thank you again for keeping track of the totals. We will do our best while you are away. Sorry, I was having a look at the Stars Without Number. Yeah, I'm thinking like Skywatch drones 2. Wait, no, Skywatch drones is 1 power, so we'd still be able to get a 2. So we've got comm interceptors.
Oh, there is integral maintenance, which is field maintenance. Forgot about that. But that would be like, I think it takes a while. Let me see what it says down here. 2 ways. This system can automatically apply to maintenance cycle to itself with 30 minutes of downtime. A mech can carry supplies for up to 7 maintenance cycles in the unit. So yeah, if you like were damaged and you had 30 minutes, you could do maintenance on yourself.
That'd be kind of cool. Oh, dude, and orbital, so drop shielding doesn't take up any power. God, this is like the kid in the candy store. I'm just looking at things.
Right.
We could make a road. That's weird.
I mean, not necessarily when you think that generally, like, with a platoon of infantry, you'd have 1 mech.
That's a good
and so you're
point.
like, we need a road. There you go, infantry. Walk on this nice road rather than this really rough terrain. Stooge, it is possible to control the active camo for each body section if you really wanted to. It's designed to just turn all on at once, but...
So, friendos, I want to put the Skywatch drones in there as well, and we need something else. So we have 2 power left. Alright. Wow, so the silhouette dampener was taking up a lot of power, wasn't it?
Sorry, what?
The silhouette dampener was taking up 5 power, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Alright. So, so you lot wanted to do... so we've got the breaching tools, we've got comm interceptors, and I want the Skywatch drones. So...
Oh, I just realized that I messed... Oh, wait. Yep, I just realized I messed up your thing here. I forgot that you have to put how many of a thing you have on.
Oh.
A couple of things. So let's see what you're sitting at now. Ooh, you're sitting at negative 10 power. Oops. My bad.
Whip, whip.
So, probably have to give up the comm interceptors. Yours does have an experimental. You do have a bit extra power because this is like their experimental.
Yeah.
This is the hero mech basically, so you get extra stuff.
I'm okay with this. I'm entirely okay with this. White glint forever.
So I'll just say let's get rid of the comm interceptors, and we'll just call it good.
Oh, I'm comm interceptors was more than drones, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Because it would be real funny to be able to listen in on conversations. Which would you friendos prefer? Like, because we might be able to shave off some. Because the drones was just like a little bit of an edge. The comm interceptors is going to be funny. And funny always wins. Oh, also, Fiona's just doing a peek and run or going up to get fajitas. Oh, I am hungry. No, I can hold the pizza. I can hold the pizza.
Thicc McRunFast fan club T-shirt cannon.
Yeah.
To what audience? It's just gonna be mechs.
They're really big T-shirts.
Or
like fire them up into the air, like yeah.
Like a flare gun, but it just like unfurls and just says "Thicc McRunFast" and like flutters down.
Comp is heading to bed and saying, I'm going to go to bed before I leave. Could I be so rude as to leave behind 2 suggestions for the ball music if the waltz gets old? I mean, throw them in. I promise nothing, but I will hear your suggestions, good friend.
So you do, in doing like a little bit of spoogling about the games, there are like huge, like showing events basically. Like Balu has arenas where they show the event on cameras or on like huge screens.
Yeah.
And as part of the games, you can actually get like their feedback. Like you hear like the crowd cheering, like piped into your mech.
Oh, that's cool. Are we gonna get like the little Dashcom kind of like interviews? Think Fast, how do you feel about your chances?
Probably, yeah.
Alright, so okay,
They might not try just because anytime that they try and interview Tina, she just flips the camera off the entire time.
Right, okay, because I will get into the silliness. So, current loadout, we put some breaching charges on. I am happy to ditch the drones. Is there a way we can get comm interceptors? More, as much for the strategic as the comedy factor.
Let me see if we might be able to put them on Tina's. Oh, I messed her thing up too. Oops. My fixers. Actually, she doesn't even need those. Why don't I have this one there? No, unfortunately, Tina's out of mass. Like, she has some power, but she doesn't have any mass left.
Yeah.
So, the her jump coil takes a lot of power.
Yeah, I had it figured.
So, yeah, unfortunately, no. But you do have an AI.
I do have an AI.
The t-shirts that say Elastic Thicc McRunFast, and all I got was this dumb shirt.
That would be amazing. Just to aim that into the chain gun. Vanderby says it's the way to holographically project chat next to your mech. That would be wonderful.
Also, strategically not a good idea. Because you're trying to be hidden and it's just like giant scrolling chat.
I'm offended. I'm offended. Right. So there's not a way to make comm interceptors work, is there, for this?
Not really, no. Unless you got rid of the breaching tool, maybe. Counterpoint, I could deal psychic damage with puns.
I mean, this has already been established. That's canon. Comp saying, a chat yells in text format at all hostiles. Yes, but 30 seconds behind. He's behind you! Fire rains down. I know! Right. Solid.
Alright, cool. So you get Pippin to tack on some breaching tools while taking off the
Yep.
silhouette dampeners.
And yeah, we have no leftover power now, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, he's like, all right, cool. So, like, when you ask for breaching tools, he kind of looks at you like,
I need to make a large hole in something.
I guess you guys are going to be in the city, so that makes sense, I guess.
Yes, the city. That's why I want it.
It's like, yes. Oh, okay. And he, like, goes off to start working on that. He's, like, you know, going over, like, filling out the requisition form or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think right about now, the doors to the bay open.
Yeah.
And, like, a bunch of people walk in. And Tina, like, you know, walks over to see what's happening because, like, she hears a bunch of voices. And you just hear her give out this incredibly long sigh. She's like, son of a bitch. And you look over, and it's like 8 women, all dressed, like, really fancily.
Okay.
Being led by one who's, like, very clearly, like, talking very loudly and being very ostentatious and blah blah blah.
That sounds horrible and terrible. Who'd do such a thing?
Tina, like, sidles up next to you and is like, oh god, this again. It's the Balu's CFO. She always brings her fucking socialite friends in here to show them the mechs before the tournaments.
Oh. And as Jarla's like, oh, my fan club has arrived. Actually, no, I might save that for when we meet them. There.
So yeah, there's like, it's about half and half humans and Necrom, and there's like one Multichambra. But they're all female. It's like the Space Red Hat Society, which fuck those people. But so yeah, Pippin like comes over to like ask you something and like glances over at the group and he goes, oh, okay. Oh shit, hide me. Like, and like grabs your leg, like, fucking hide me.
So we're kind of like, shimmy as best to cover Pippin behind us as we can. I have a feeling it will be not enough, but we give it a go.
It's like, he like looks around and like trying to find somewhere to dart, and he like puts his back to them and like really awkwardly like side saddles out of vision range.
Okay.
It is like peeking out from behind a shelf. So yeah, she like rolls on up. Shows I don't actually have a name for this woman, which means we get to use the random name generator.
Ooh.
Let me see if I can find a female name. All right. This is Letty Kernberg.
Lady Kernberg.
Letty, Lettie.
Letty Kernberg. Alrighty.
Human female, tiny slim old lady with graying brown hair and brown eyes. Wears high color blouse and the long cuts off there because it makes for and a pinstripe shirt. And kind of uncharacteristically for how all of her friends are dressed, she's wearing like combat boots.
Okay.
She comes on in, and all of her friends are dressed all like super fancy and formal. The Multichambra is like kind of the standout, so you notice her. She's wearing a necklace with the crest that you've noticed Pippin has tattooed on his back.
Okay.
And she comes up and she goes, and here we have our 2 wonderful pilots, Tina the Tank Ortov, and I forget his name.
It's Thicc.
I'm sorry.
Thicc McRunfast. You must be my fan club.
She goes, no, dear, I'm your employer. I write your checks.
Little from column A, little from column B? Question mark.
We will see. Anyway, these are some of my friends. We're showing them the grand mechs that will be doing battle come the next couple days. And Tina's just like arms crossed, just like Like, she has to put up with this because she's the CFO.
Well, it's lovely to meet you all. As you can see, our splendid mechs are ready. And I probably shouldn't tell you this, but we do have a very powerful secret weapons here.
She's like, oh, do you? And Tina's just like, is giving you like evil eye, like, shut the fuck up, Thicc.
I probably shouldn't be showing you these. But for the first time ever in the history of the games, these guns are going to be on display.
I'm trying to think what I want you to roll to see if they laugh or not. But you like hear Tina facepalm. You don't even have to turn. You just hear her hand. Let's do a persuade just to see if they laugh.
Persuade, that's skill, right?
Yeah. Oh, perform. Actually, yeah, we'll do a skill. It'll be perform. It'll be like a DC 7 perform.
DC 7. Okay, come on. Roll to be funny. 4.
There's like kind of polite, like.
It's even better. Like you can. We're on a space station, and yet somehow you can hear like the wind whistling through the trees.
The HVAC system kicks on.
Holding the pose, just like no one's laughing, still holding.
The little Lolta sidles up. She's dressed like really well. She's in like the Lolta version of like a kimono.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Excuse me, I heard you had one of my own as one of your mechanics. Where is he?" And just then you hear your phone beep.
I am sure he is around here somewhere, but I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, sorry, bear with me just a second. Checking my spooker phone.
It's just Pippin, and it just says, "I'm not here."
Oh, I'm so sorry to inform you. I think he's just gone out for some additional equipment. So I'm afraid he won't be back in for a little while. Well, would you like me to tell him you called? Sorry, what was your name again? I do apologize.
Wow, Pippin got a nat 20 luck save. She just extends her tiny little hand. She goes, Sharon, Duchess Sharon.
Duchess Sharon, it's a pleasure to meet you. I do apologize that Pippin's not in at the moment.
She goes, Pippin. Why do I know that name? Oh well, who's to say?
Oh, I just said his name. I name dropped him.
And then your phone goes off again.
It was lovely to meet you. Let me just checking my phone. What does it say?
It's like, good job, keep going.
I got you, tiny buddy. I got you. Oh God, excuse me.
And I think Tina is she looks over and sees your phone and sees the messages and is like really confused. She's like, yeah, he stepped out. Our coffee machine is broken and he's getting us some coffee.
It's necessary, as I'm sure you well know.
She goes, and the woman leading him goes, well, of course, crunch time, as they say.
Indeed.
And right about now, the door opens again.
Okay.
And in strolls Dorian Attor, the CEO of Balu Industries, followed by Devin, and 10 armed guards.
Hey! And I leave the way going a little bit longer than anyone ever should as a greeting. Like, hey!
Sorry, I'm making note that this is the Balu. Yeah. Okay. Because otherwise I'll forget which ones I've used. She turns around, she goes, "Oh, Dorian didn't expect you to be here. What can I do for you? Normally you're not one to come down into the trenches, as it were." He goes, "I am here to get a trespasser off my property." And she like steps out of the way. She's like, "Yes, he's right here," and like points to you. And he goes, "No." And the guards just like walk up, grab her by the arms, and literally start dragging her out of the bay.
For the record, when she points at me, I do the same flex pose again.
Just she immediately starts like, what's the meaning of this, blah blah blah, and just like going on a tirade, and like her friends are all like whispering amongst themselves, and they drag her up to Dorian. He just leans in really close and goes, "This is for 2 reasons. 1, because you're a bitch. 2, because we found out about the embezzling. So, have fun in prison."
Ah!
And he just like stands up and like steps aside, and they just like drag her out, and she's just gone like white.
Okay, that happened. I love this game.
And yeah, like all of her friends are like, "Oh shit," like just whispering among themselves and teeing. All right, from behind the counter, you just hear, "Ha! Shit!"
Pippin, why? I'm good, and as soon as Pippin goes shit, I just let out the loudest fake cough, like, "Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." You know how it is.
You see him like doing the Jurassic Park, like pushing up against the back of the the counter as hard as he can.
I still got you, tiny buddy.
And yeah, you like position yourself kind of in front of where he was. And Dorian turns to the others and goes, "I'm terribly sorry for the interruption, but business is business, and I'm afraid I have to ask you to leave as these are a restricted area." And they all like, "Oh yes, of course," and like just like whispering amongst themselves as they're kind of escorted out by Devin.
Shackle, that's great. I should have gone with like the "Oh, someone's in trouble. You got done." I should have gone with that one if she's getting dragged out. But I went for the pose. I went for the double pose, which is double funny because I have no muscles.
I mean, and neither does Thicc, actually. He's a pretty lean guy. He's not in like terrible shape, but he's not like ripped. Yeah, so they like all leave and the door closes. And Dorian turns to you and Tina and goes, "That is one of the most satisfying things I have done in a long time."
I am just glad we can watch. How are you doing, friend?
He goes, "Quite well, although Thicc, I would like to have a word with you." And then just looks over at Tina. "In private." And she goes, "Of course, I've got things to do." And she like side eyes you, and then like excuses herself.
Yeah. Well, Tina gives me the side eye. I'm gonna do the wiggly eyebrows like that. But then, yeah. No worry. Let's go have a chat.
It's like, all right. So he just like starts leading the way to like the office.
A lot of time in this office.
He like you go into the office, and Hannah's in there like drawing something out, and she like sees you guys and was like, "Hi, I'll go," and like just stands up and like really awkwardly walks out. So he turns to you, and Devin has come in as well, so it's the two of them. He goes, "So, Mr. Mundfast, Devin routinely goes through security camera footage of my office just to make sure that nothing is amiss, no corporate espionage or anything. And during our meeting the other day, my house guest said something to you. And the two of us did not hear it. What did she say to you?
I'm doing like a big like faux flail. I don't know. It was like, it's food be upon? No.
Herbal burble boo. Saskatchewan.
Yeah, Geraldine, you're right. There is no way he believes this. So I don't know. It was like, and I'm just gonna tell him the first few bars. I'm like, it was something like, "Doom be upon thee" or something. I forget.
He just like after a moment says, "And those of your ilk."
Oh yeah, that was it.
Can you roll a perception check for me? So skill.
Skill. 10.
Nice. It's like really subtle, but he looks like a little shaken. Like this is a man that kind of prides himself on zero emotion, but just like as soon as he says that and he's like, "Oh yeah, that one," he like shifts slightly and like no facial expression, but just like the change in his stance is like, "Oh shit."
Okay, well, as much as I enjoy messing with this guy, like, so far he's been good to us, so I'm gonna return the favor. And I'm just, okay, dropping the usual Thicc shenanigans, just like, I don't know where that came from, and I don't know a whole lot about it, so if you know something, share. I wish I could tell you more. Your house guest quoted, it felt like they quoted something verbatim at me.
Yes, that is a bit of text from the book that the Weavers Conclave treat as their Bible.
Okay.
Adriel, who's the siren that's staying with me, is a former priestess.
Okay.
She's not excommunicated, but she held some beliefs that the others were not particularly fond of. So now she's staying with me.
That makes sense. But wait, then what does that have to do with me?
He goes, "I don't know, and that's what bothers me." Once again, Mr. McRunfast, you become more and more of an enigma.
Hey, you haven't even seen the skeleton.
He goes, "I've seen scans, but..."
I tasted it.
I think he doesn't really do anything, but Devin just gives you this like...
Devin's like, oh, dude, no.
Oh. Like, you see him go... He goes, "Well, very well. Thank you, Mr. McRunfast, and I suppose I will be seeing you later tonight."
Indeed you will. I say with just like the biggest shitting grin, just like, yes. I'm looking forward to the festivities.
So Devin opens the door and Dorian leaves, and Devin just gives you like a silent like nod.
And I give like with the silent, the kind of silent equivalent of like.
So yeah, you you're now in the office. Hannah, like after a moment, Hannah comes back in and is like, I'm gonna keep sketching, and like goes back over to her table.
This is getting real interesting.
Geraldine with, "That's science, kids. Use all your senses." So yeah, unless there's anything else that you want to achieve today, we'll kind of fast forward to the party.
Friendos, is there anything else that you want to do, like around the hangar or otherwise, before it's party time? Though I am seriously considering running across the road buying a sandwich.
It's So Joanne's saying, I think the problem is with people to read Thicc is that he's profoundly simple and everyone keeps expecting him to have hidden motives and shite. But the funny thing is, like, we know for a fact that his intelligence is +2. So, like, he's a smart guy, he's just weird.
It's just an ass. Oh, Wraith says get some flowers for Hannah before Mech Prom. A Mech corsage. Mech flower hat.
You're not sure if she's going.
Oh.
You haven't asked.
Oh. Yeah, we should actually find out if the rest of our crew is attending the ball tonight. So, I mean, we're in the room with Hannah. Are you coming to the ball tonight?
She like brushes the hair out of her face, kind of nervous. She's like, "Yeah, I was thinking about popping in for a bit."
Yeah, Mech fam road trip.
She's like, "Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave soon to go pick up my dress and get ready."
Well, then we will be looking snazzy as a group. Is Pippin coming as well, or is it just you, me, and Tina?
He was planning to, but he was acting weird when I was out there, so I don't know.
I guess we'll find out. Wraith, the only reason why I'm not just actively inviting Hannah at this point is Hannah has a massive crush on Thicc, and Thicc's survivability plus ridiculousness. Yeah, we're not going down that romantic path, I'm afraid. But we are going to get into some silliness, so we're definitely going to be testing our fortitude at this party. Oh, so yeah, Jarlan says 2 things. Talk to Pippin and spoogle Pippin's back tattoo. All right, so let's go chat to Pippin. Now that I'm assuming that the guards are gone, the entourage is gone now, right? It's just
it's just the core group now.
Yeah.
Back in here.
Pippin, it's clear you can come out.
He like peeks out from behind the thing. He's like, "You sure?"
I got you, tiny buddy.
It's like, "Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna get back to work then."
Oh no. Yes. So, old flame of yours?
Yeah, and like at this point, Tina like sidles up next to you, like waiting for the explanation. He goes, "I owe her money?"
Nice try.
He's like, "Lost a bunch to her in a card game?"
She's got the same emblem you do.
And yeah, Tina's just like sitting there, like stone cold staring at him.
Yeah. Oh, Jarlan's like, wow. Sorry, I'm gonna take Jarlan's line rather than the back things. Like, wow, you lie worse than I do.
Go ahead and roll a persuade, and I'll let you do it with advantage because Tina's here, like backing you up.
Tina is the modifier, socially and mechanically. I rolled a 5 with Tina. A 5 with Tina.
And then do one more time because it's with advantage, so you can take the better of the 2 rolls.
I rolled 5 twice. The hell is wrong with me?
Oh, those both the same skills. Okay. So yeah, with that, and what is your charisma or your persuade rather? I have too many tabs open.
Arrow Griffin with Tina in the corner. Menacing, 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 menacing.
I think yeah, with Tina, you like just barely get it. If it weren't for her like sitting there like glaring. He's like, "So I might. Pippin's not my real name. And I might technically be royalty. Sort of." And he's like trying his best to not look at either of you in the eye.
So I'm gonna look at Tina. I don't know if Hannah's out here with this.
She's not yet.
And then, in full ridiculousness, my liege Pippin.
Can you roll an intelligence check for me, really quick? It's like a DC 6. It's pretty easy.
Oh, now I get a 9. I can beat it down.
So you actually remember the Chambrin like bow is like you put one hand on your forehead and bow.
Oh yeah, but with full ridiculousness, like a fucking Rimmer style, like.
Yeah, just like way over the top. And Tina's just like, just the biggest shit-eating grin. And she goes, "Hey, Hannah! Hannah, come out here!" And he's like, "No, don't." Tana's like, "Yeah, come here. She like walks over, and he's like,
I'm still holding the bow.
yeah, she's like really confused. She's like, "Guess what?" She's like, "You ordered pizza?" She's like, No, better. Thai? No. It's not food related. She's like, "I don't know then." "Pippin's royalty." And she just like looks at him like, "What the fuck?" And he's just like, they can't quite turn red, but you can tell he's just like ears back, like.
King Pippin of Macedonia!
It's like, we don't have kings. It's not a thing.
King Pippin!
We have an empress. Currently.
I'm just gonna keep screaming King Pippin intermittently.
Shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to be in charge of anything. I want to build robots that break shit.
Wait, hang on! Why do you have gummy sharks? Sorry, I apologize for the interruption. John just bought me a bag of gummy sharks. Why do you have these? Why do these exist? Fucking I'm really hungry as well, so I'm gonna eat the gummy sharks. I guess I'm leveling the playing field. And I get gonna order pizza in like 50 minutes, so I'm gonna do that. So, okay, sorry. So in that kind of like background anime character, I'm just doing like a fake like the start of a royal parade by myself, just kind of going. Pippin. So, and Inter would be like, "All right, you got to explain this story." I'm not stopping doing the mock parade, but I am listening to Pippin.
So, yeah, Hannah's just like mouth agape. You're doing this in the background. Tina's just like beaming, like, "Oh, you motherfucker." She's like, "You told me you won all the money for that mech in a fucking card game. You lying shit. You owe me like 5,000 credits." He's like, "Yeah, I know." And yeah, like they're all just like trying to take this in, and he's like trying to figure out a way to like just go back to work.
The Thicc is still going. Alright, so Thicc, calming down eventually, comes back on over and is like, "Pippin, you make cool mechs do good thing. You are Pippin to us. Yes, we are going to privately rip the piss out of you for this for the foreseeable future, but you do not have to worry, at least not from me."
Yes, thank you. They're kind of looking for me, which is why I needed to hide, because, you know, they would recognize me.
Mate, I thought you just did the walk of shame. I thought you like did some like water chamber and hookup thing.
He's like, "Oh god, no, oh god, no, that's my aunt."
Oh god, that's even worse.
Oh yeah, no, she's weird though. She might actually be into that, which is weirder. But no, oh god, no.
Fucking royals.
And yeah, Hannah's like, "So, like, 12th in line?" He's like, "Last I checked, I was 3rd.
Top 10! King Pippin! Dude, and Thicc's off again. Like, he's had that moment, that heart to heart, and then it's just like, now he's, okay.
Yeah.
We say
Tina is like just furiously searching for something on her phone. And she just goes, "Your real name is Thedor?" And he's just like, "Shit, yeah."
King Thedor Pippin! Thick is the worst person.
She goes, "Yeah, guess what, Pippin? Yeah, you're next in line for the throne. He goes, fuck. It's like, wait, what happened? She's like, lost in space somewhere.
You can make me an Earl. Earl Thicc McRunfast.
Because that's not how you have. You have to marry, and there's blood. No, that's not how this works, Dick. There's rules about it, and they're stupid.
Earl run fast.
So Hannah's like, so that makes you. He's like, Prince Theodore, and like Hannah like is doing the like.
Yeah, if Hannah's doing that, I'm kind of like, Also, sorry, very quickly. Chess Jow and people that just came on in. Wato and welcome! We're playing Memory Equals Null. It's awesome. You're part of the story. Come join us. And yes, I do have a massive problem with sharks. And why gummy sharks exist in this world, I do not know.
Some things just make run fast in the family.
Are you rolling to see how much psychic damage you just took?
Took 2.
2 points of psychic damage.
You're all the worst.
I love you guys. Sorry, I love you all.
But yeah, so he's just like, fuck. And not Hannah, Tina, like very quickly you see her like Googling something else, and then just like holds up on her phone, she's pulled up an image of a crown and just like holds it over his head. Like, and he's just like, I fucking hate you guys so much.
My liege! Once again with the bow.
And so yeah, he's like, can I please go back to fixing the mech? And Tina's like, yeah, get back to work, you fucking slacker. And just like stands up like, fun's done.
Yeah, fun's over.
And Hannah's still just kind of like, he's a prince. So yeah.
And we were gonna, and that's the thing, we almost didn't find out about that.
Yep.
That would have been hilarious.
So yeah, he's not going to the gala because he doesn't want to be found out.
That's fair. And Fiona, welcome back. What ho? I'm eating gummy sharks until I can get pizza. And I don't know why gummy sharks exist. Stooge says, adding the crown on. I bet there's a filter for that on Spinstagram.
Probably, but I don't think Tina's the kind of person that has a Spinstagram account. Or if she does, she only uses it to like look up pictures of tattoos.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Arrow. Thick's been on the station for like what, 3 days now, and has its own. He has his own dysfunctional mech family. I am so happy.
Yeah, Geraldine. So yeah, the necklace that he has matches his tattoo, and you seem like it's a mark of royalty.
It's so good. Oh, and that's why he got hella embarrassed when I read out his tattoo.
Yep.
Ah.
Like, it's on his back. He forgets he has it.
Just very quickly, Fiona wants to point out that gummy sharks are not food. Yeah, they are. Look, watch me eat one.
Give me 1 second. It is getting really warm in here, so I'm going to open a window.
I thought that was just me. Nothing. Wasted on your Doom Ninja's got to head off to bed. Doom Ninja, as always, it is lovely to see you, and I hope you've had fun with it, yo.
Right. We've opened the void a bit because now there's more light in the room, but I'm very warm, so.
And it looks kind of cool.
This is the story blowing in.
AR and people want to point out that fish are friends, not food. Feck that. I'll take to I'll take to a sushi buffet like a monster.
Oh my god, fish and chips. Don't get me started. Fish and chips is my like go-to drunk food.
Oh, it's...
That and fried pickles.
I had some... sorry. Let's not get into the food chat, because that we will derail this entire campaign for like 2 hours.
True. So yeah, Pippin like goes back to work like, god damn it. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Camille, now I want sushi. But that's gonna be a treat for another day. Fiona says, I'm just sitting at the bar watching a stream. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we found out that Pippin is royalty. This is amazing. We will do something silly with that for our own entertainment.
Need to dub him King of Numpties. Make him a throne out of mech parts.
Yeah. Jedi Master was asking, what about gummy baby sharks? Do. I will consume them all. Do.
It's like the 4th time I've heard gummy sharks do in chat.
I know, and I kept missing it because we were talking about Pippin being a king. Right. Friendos, is there anything else we want to do before we start time skipping towards dancing at the ball? Just waiting for chat to catch up. And I am gonna get proper food. It's one of those things, like, I like hanging out with all of you lot, and if I wait like half an hour, I can order a pizza here. So I'm gonna do that.
Also, I have proper food.
Yeah, you ate. There.
It's called whiskey. So.
Yeah, and it's made from like food things.
Yeah, there's wheat in here.
I am saying Frodo may have destroyed one ring, but Pippin will forward to the next. I can't.
Anyway. So yeah, I think Hannah's like, all right, well, that's a thing. I'm gonna go pick up my dress and get ready.
Okie dokie Lokies. Yeah, I have nothing else, so let's go do a thing. Fiona's like, I have proper food. It's called a margarita. Exactly.
I want a margarita now. Actually, I have somewhere in the house, I have the makings of something I've been wanting to try for a long time, which is a White Russian milkshake. So that's probably going to happen later today.
Dude, we said no sexy talk on stream.
I'm sorry. So yeah, Tina, like, you know, grabs her jacket and then like grabs you, and you guys start heading back to the tailor where you were getting your suit and kilt made.
So ready. I'm so ready. Okay, so I don't think we have anything else in between. How are you doing, good sir? Would you like some mac and cheese? I love some mac and cheese. John just offered me mac and cheese! My life is complete!
Hi, John.
I didn't know I could get mac and cheese. That's dope. Right. My brain just dropped out the back of my head because it was something we were either going to do in-game or out of game before we did the time skip. No, it's completely dropped out of my brain. I'm sorry.
So yeah, she like, you know, drops you off there and makes sure the like, you know, the tab is picked up by Balo, and then she's like, all right, they have to like, you know, do some final tweakings to tailoring. I'll be back to pick you up with our invitations. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, Jarrod said it was look up the tattoo, but now I know. Oh yeah, that was it. Thank you. Moose is saying, when you pick up the suit, see if the tailor recognizes the design of the lab coat you saw in the memory. Ooh, that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea, Moose. If that's something we can do, Baron, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, well, he's like, you know, measuring for final adjustments.
Yeah.
He's like little old dude, like,
Yeah.
you know, dude's probably been doing this for 80 years. But, you know, he's just going through, like, measuring things and marking them with chalk and whatever. So what do you want to ask him?
So, little dude, random question. I am so happy. 1 million, thank you. Mac and cheese day. Thank you, John!
I didn't know gamers had mac and cheese.
I didn't know either. I'm so ready. Okay.
I mean, I guess I haven't really looked at the menu because it tends to be really expensive, but...
Okay. So this thing is true. Okay, how can we phrase this like a joke or a question that doesn't just give away our... Because we could be referencing someone very, very powerful or very unique, so I don't want to be like, oh hey, I saw this thing in a dream, and then suddenly I've got like space cops up my ass.
So this is a guy who used to be 6 feet tall, but now he's about 5'2". I mean, more or less. Like, he has to, like, use a stool to, like, get up to measure your shoulders and stuff.
Oh, bless him. So I guess we'll start with the casual kind of like, wow, you must have been doing this job a long time. Obvious question, I know, but it's
like, oh, yes. 57 years now. 57. No. 67 years. 67 years. Sorry.
It's those last 10 really sneak up on you.
They really do, you know. Once you've seen enough shoulders and butts, they all just kind of look the same.
Well, I mean, God, I'm trying to figure out a way to... So, I've been invited to this, little gig in a couple days. It's meant to be one of those, like, fancy-ass dress parties. And you know one of those things where you, like, you've seen an outfit somewhere and it gets stuck in your head? I'm trying to remember... No, God, friendos, help me out here. I'm trying to find a way to phrase this like it doesn't give us away. So Camille's saying, like, try and figure out if the maker of the coat I saw in this picture... Oh, actually, that's a good one. And Ray says, I didn't realize shoulders and butts were such common names. My shock as well. Space is weird. Okay. Do you mind, so Baron, do you mind if I do a little bit of a time rewind? Because Camille's idea of, like, doing a little sketch of it as best I could.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, so I'd like to just do that while he's kind of... so that I can be like, yo, does this look familiar to you? And I cannot trace the make.
So, yeah, you do a rough sketch with, like, you know, a pen or something that's laying around. He goes, maybe. What color was it?
We know this, don't we?
Yeah, it was white.
Oh, it's like a white coat.
Yeah, black shirt, little black thing across the collar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the higher ups of the MES training facility over in Piting 1. It looks like one of their old designs though, like real old.
Yeah. I think it was like one of those, like, you know, revival fashion things. I think it was someone to kind of be all, ooh. And to Gal Helmeroth. Thank you kindly for the follow.
Yes, I hate when they do that. It makes me have to dig out all my patterns. It's the worst.
Right. Alright, so now we have a location.
And then there's the awkward, like, all right, left or right?
Straight down the middle.
Yes. Brave man, all right.
I mean, it's a kill.
Yeah.
Now, the only reason I'm not going true Scotsman on this one is because I think Tina would literally kill us. Like, I think end of campaign, like, roll for death.
Tina's not Scottish.
I mean, oh no, this is like the wearing underwear with a kilt is a hotly debated topic. So we're not going full Scots. I'm just letting you all know. Like, if we end up doing the cartwheels of love, we're not going to be showing everybody the full Thicc experience.
is large, we found out.
Oh yeah, so Camille's adding some very good questions. Do you know what years? Do you know when they phased that style out at all?
Oh, I don't know. They tend to stick with one design for a while. They're not really focused much on fashion. So phased that out. Oh, and he like trails off for a second, and because what was I saying? Oh, right. They phased that out maybe 200 years ago. I like watching the very slightly delayed reaction.
Okay. Okay. Jared, as I roll to conceal your shock.
Actually, I think I'm gonna make you roll a mental save.
Okay.
So D20.
Okay, and we roll a 12.
Which is under your mental effects save. You let out this very high-pitched fart as he said this. The kilt just kind of...
Like one of those like creaky door ones, like...
Yeah. The kilt just kind of ruffles in the back. And he was working on like marking the back, and he just like moves to the front and starts marking the front.
So sorry. A little too much coffee earlier today.
He's like, oh no worry, happens to me all the time.
Oh, okie dokie.
How long ago was the stream? The stream happened at like basically right at 3000, the year 3000. So the current year is 3400 something. Okay. 52.
So it's post-stream.
Well, that's when they phased it out, but he said that they kept the same design for a really long time.
Oh yeah, good point. Because we know when he's... Oh, right. We know when they phased it out. We don't know when that was. Alright, so now...
Link with smells suspicious.
Holy fuck. I'm thinking real hard here. I don't know if that was evident difference.
So, as a reminder, while Will is thinking real hard, there is both a bit goal threshold that just keeps getting reset and added to every time you guys hit it. You've hit it twice now. And there's also a sub threshold. So if we get enough subs per session, another thing will happen.
Why are you...
I'm weaponizing friendos. Yeah, it's my thing. It's what I do.
To unravel me both in and out of game now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like my thing now.
Oh, fucking hell.
Did someone say beat threshold? Oh, we said bit threshold.
The beats! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay, so the person's outfit was like the lab coat looked kind of disheveled a bit, right?
No, it was like in really nice shape. Okay. But it was like it looked like a mixture between like a lab coat and like priest garb.
Okay.
And can I just get you to do an int like roll for me, just a general int roll? I'll give you more or less information.
Beats.
You're terrors, I love you. So, Clank, thank you for the 100. AR, thank you for the 200. And some anonymous spooky Mother Hubbard said it's 69.
Nice.
What the actual duck nuggetry is going on? Holy fuck!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Holy fuck! Okay. Okay, that just happened. I need a moment.
How many was that?
20. 20. Holy crap! I gotta get some. I was waiting till we hit the. Holy crap!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Shackle. It's friendos. Shackle just gifted out 20 subs to the crowd. 20.
Well, excessive considering you're only 5 shy of hitting the goal, but you know, whatever.
Okay.
You've hit it now. It's gonna happen.
Shackle, thank you so much. Holy crap. So, Shackle gifted 20 subs. They just went to whomever. And those that were received on
Stop that incessant clicking.
on Shackle's fucking killing spree, as House Carl, went to not that ostrich, specifically not that one. JJ, the Big Demansky, I haven't seen him in ages. Toka Gaming, Free Phoenix, Zero Max 1, Antres, Coltsmore, Just Chillin', Forret Turret, Technocat, Mina Athena, that's a great name. Strix, wow, it's on point today.
Sorry, Gerald said sniper voice. Boom, headshot.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Be efficient. Strix, Mystic Mitsuki, Scent Zero, Trooper 402, Iron Imp, you got sniped. Rainier and Boomer Trio. An XC14W. Holy crud in a handbag. Okay, so I guess more things are happening. Great. Good.
Stop that incessant
And then Clank got to 100. So what are we at for the bit total now?
37. Oh no, Stooge. Yeah, Stooge has been on it. Thank you, Stooge.
37670.
Yeah. And I've updated it. I need to bring the friendo counter in here, don't I? Sorry.
You need to consult with Friendo in Party Hat for a moment.
I do.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And back. Holy crud. Look at that. Sorry, I effect up there. Oh, damn it. I effect up. Shackle, what are you like?
I think you just found out what he's like.
I mean...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you so much. I feel, if I'm being honest, like a tad guilty. Like, you know what I mean? So copy equals null. Paste duplicate. Okie dokie. So now we've got the two counters there in the bottom.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! So you can all see in real time. You fucking legends. Thank you. Like Shackle, all of you. Oh, we're a teeny tiny little setup. We're rocking at 363 concurrents right now. That is ridiculous.
Also, quick shout out to Tarl and Compliment Cap for helping me put together the recap videos.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, I need a moment. I'm just gonna cram pasta into my gob to suppress the feelings.
Too late, Tarl.
That's what that was! Tal said he was working on a cool thing and he couldn't tell me. You just got rumbled!
So we have the first one more or less ready. I want to get the intro video done so we can put them at the start. And I'm waiting on my my music artist to get back to me. And then I'm going to give it to Shry and she's going to make an opening like cinematic thing. So.
I'm so ready. Gerald's like, suppress all you want. I love you. We'll still be there. It cannot be crushed. Shag was saying, Shag was saying, I'm in a time of life where I can afford to be generous to good friendos. If I'm not so now, I cannot claim to be a good friendo myself. That's not true.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Clank, I am working on getting an intro to the show made. With music and everything, so. Which, I had one music artist, but they had IRL personal things come up, so they had to bail. So I had to find a second one. Which, funnily enough, on Discord at least, which is how I'm communicating with them, their username is Null.
Nice.
Not even making that up. Like, that was, I didn't know that's what their username was.
Incessant clicking.
But yeah. I was like, wow, that is, that's kind of serendipitous.
Okay, so everyone, thank you. And I know, like, Shackle and everybody, I'm feeling a lot of things right now. Feeling a lot of things. The fact that we get to do this on the regular is because you lot throw bits. Because you got gift. Because you lot, for some reason, want to keep me around. And
Stop that incessant clicking.
that includes you two, Baron. Like, you put in so much fucking time into this. Like, thank you, dude. Thank you. Because people are really enjoying this. Like, the guy at Sober, who was like, who was a Memnull fan, like, that was crazy. Not in a bad way, but just like, you know, you're... Yeah. I need pasta. Put pasta in my gob.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You are good friendos to a person. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, Tarl's like, if you really want to get to Baron, tell him he's an amazing GM.
Really not.
Press F to doubt. Friends, press F to doubt.
Having seen amazing GMs,
Stop that incessant
that pint glass is
clicking.
empty. All right.
We might, I might do a quick little, like, I might do a quick ball dance, because now we know that Thicc's either been blinking around time or is hundreds of years old. So that's a thing.
Can you do a quick roll for me a skill with your intelligence?
Oh, yes. I think
Which you can add your own intelligence now, because you know it's +2.
Yeah.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So we did a roll of 12 just before Shackle just broke the doors off.
I think that was the fart roll.
Oh, that was the far roll.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
This is skill, so it'll be 2d6. +2.
we rolled
so
6, so 8 total.
So basically, from what you've heard of, I'm blanking on the name of the place.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Pinting One. It's a MES training facility. It's like where if you have MES, if you have psychic abilities, you get sent there.
Yeah.
And due to the kind of weird, it's half science, half art. They do kind of take a more like Buddhist monk approach to it.
Okay.
So it kind of makes sense they'd have both like the science side and like the lab coat and like the vestiges of like kind of a religion, but not quite.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Shackle's massacre is still going on. Oh, Katros is like, wait, I went to get water for a bit. What's this about Thicc being ancient? Oh yeah. So Katros, Camille had the brilliant idea of asking our tailor, so the person that we remembered from that memory at the beginning of the show. We asked the tailor about the
Stop that incessant clicking.
about the outfit, so we can perhaps get some more insight, some more understanding. And it has resulted in us finding out that we might be hundreds of years old, or time traveler, or I don't fucking know. So sorry, you were saying about the training facility.
Yeah, it's just that like that's where if you have MES, at least in this part of the sector, like there's a couple of them, but this is like the head one.
Okay.
And so if you are one of the more powerful psychics, you get sent to this one specifically. So this is where both Hannah and Tina got trained. And yet they just take the kind of like some of the aspects of religion, like getting up every morning and not necessarily like praying or doing your devotional or whatever, but like you go through a routine to like maintain your psychic abilities and
okay.
And kind of keep them honed and not let them degrade. And also we know like MES is actually a disease. It's like a mutation. So they have to take medication. So it's both the like physical or the mental exercise of like keeping it up to where it was and then maybe making it better. And the science side of like, it is a disease. We have to keep it in check with medicine.
Okay. Also, it just came through Clank's boom headshot. I'll update the total in a second. Okay. Ray said, Clank with Sir, you are being hunted. Yeah, that was a feckin' like that was a killing spree right there. Ray's adding, we also had an ID that was hundreds of years old and a weapon that's hundreds of years old. We're getting more and more evidence for this theory of being old as hell and a time traveler. So, yeah, it makes kind of sense, friends. It makes a kind of sense. It's bird shit, you ass! You bastard! When did you do that?
Like 5 minutes ago?
Fucking wet! Dude! Fucking thank you. Fucking ass. Thank you.
You were shoving pasta in your face and chat was just like, brrr.
You cheeky mother hobbards! Shackle, thank you for refilling the pint glass after, but yo! Yeah, dude, you know where it goes to. Nerds! Thor stole my nerds. Oh.
I think at some point we need to have some kind of like official at Soba like Thor returning nudes ceremony.
Yup. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna update that. Yo! Thank you all. I am going to take a quick break. I know it's only been 3.5 hours, but I need to go breathe. Alright?
Yep.
Oh. And Wraith, don't worry. Wraith was saying they wish they'd thrown that theory out a couple sessions back. Just the only satisfaction you would have gotten was being a little bit more like, called it. But like I said, it's our campaign together. It's not like you've guessed what me and Baron are gonna do. You're in this with me, friends.
Yeah, currently I'm the only one that knows where Thicc Big Run Fast came from.
Yes.
Literally the only one. Well, Biz, I might have told Biz when I was drunk one night.
Fair dues.
But he probably forgot.
And Camille, I don't need to worry about. I just ate a whole bowl of mac and cheese, so I am now good for food. And I always underestimate how filling mac and cheese is.
So filling.
Because I got this bowl and I was like, okay, well this will be a good snack. And towards the end it was like, I'm so full, but it's so tasty.
Yep.
So yeah, Baron Sheep, do you mind if I leave you with these lovely folks?
Yep, go for it.
Just gonna go, just breathe just for a second. Alright, I'll be back in just a sec, yo. Oh. Gotta put my shoes back on.
So chat, for those of you that enjoy fidgeting with things like I do, I found this at work because somebody left it, but it's one of those little tiny files for like really fine detail filing, and it's like the most satisfying thing to fidget with. Like, because it's got the tactile part of the filing, and it's like got nice weight. It's great. I would highly recommend them. I actually got 2 of them now because they're delightful to mess with. That's what I've been fiddling with down here. But yeah. I know I asked to end about guessing on backstory and didn't feel you had enough to give a full guess just a rough idea. Loving the process of finding out, though. Nice. How do you guys like it? Tarl, you have not seen enough GMs, though. I can point you to like 100 other better GMs than me. Yeah, because we got this one, and there's another one like over here somewhere. It's heavier. What the hell? Oh, it's bigger. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna play with a bigger one. I'm gonna regret saying that later. You just say that Thicc is some sort of anti-psychic, like a psychic void space. I know I've seen a couple people's guesses that were pretty close. But much like Dark Souls, they've all been close, but like not quite there. I'm not saying that one is close or not. I'm just saying I've seen some guesses that were pretty close in the past. Like, and it's one of those like I look over and see them, and I just kind of yeah, they're close. But yeah, I'm glad we were able to break Will during one of these. Rums with me says, I wonder if Thicc is connected to why the scream happened. Interesting. Sure about that, but maybe a weapon against either whatever caused the scream or the Weavers, assuming those are different things. The only weird thing is the fish thing. How do they get into his brain? Yeah, the Weavers or the Star Eaters as their kind of duality? Dually known? I feel like I'm not saying that right, but whatever. Also, I might need to like put a fan in my window because it is really warm in here. Thick as a baby fish. I'm really looking forward to as soon as he gets back and we get into the because you guys hit the subtotal by a lot. Shackle. It was Shackle, right? I'm curious to see a bunch of the theories just like go haywire as soon as that happens. Fishy was a psychic kind of thing, but Thicc is immune to psychics. But how did he get the premonition starfish? So many questions. I'd say it's pretty clear that it wasn't so much in his brain as it was something he was able to perceive. Your initial theory was Thicc was from before the screen. Now you're thinking you were from soon after, made as a reaction to it. Thicc is a hybrid, much like Alien Resurrection. Have I seen Resurrection? I don't think. I know I've seen one. I know I've seen Alien, Aliens, and I think I've seen Aliens 3. I don't know if I've seen Resurrection. I don't think I've seen Resurrection. I've seen the original Alien vs. Predators, which was terrible. But at the time I was like 12, so I loved it. Thicc is actually Q come to this universe to feck around? No, because I fucking hate that character. I absolutely hate that character so damn much. I don't know what it is. He's just a boring fucking character to me. Anytime you give anyone like absolute power, it's just boring as fuck to me. Oh, the actor's fine. I just hate the character. I think the big takeaway from this stream is that you got a hell of a poker face. You should see me react during crises. It's this. I just don't express emotion ever. Resurrection. Ridley is cloned with alien DNA. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen that. Wait, Ridley or Ripley? I think it was that Thicc is something that existed before the scream, but that nobody was seen after the scream. And he was pulled out of the timeline, Gordon Freeman style, until time was right, which is why he survived it. But now you have some additional theories aside from that. Omnipotence is a dead end character-wise. There should always be. I've made characters in D&D games that are incredibly powerful, but they can be killed. It's just very difficult. Like I never make something that has like limitless HP. It's like they have HP. It's just like way more than most characters can. Yeah, Q's not omnipotent, but he's like damn close. Spacebucks this thing. I think we actually did reference Spacebucks previously. Maybe that was just in the side conversation with somebody else. Our latest memory was someone getting pissed at our dad for making it. We are it, and we're created and thrown forward in time. I mean, we didn't confirm the being thrown forward in time thing. We just know that he was shown to someone else who was like, this is fucking dangerous. But I'll help you because reasons. Yeah, damn rude, scientist, calling a kid, even a dangerous one, it. Thicc is the child of Pizza the Hut. I like Stooge theory so far. I might have to change canon. Are there records from before the stream? They're few and far between. Mostly because a lot of the records were kept like in other sectors, and the stream severed sectors from each other. Because you don't exist on any records, right? Well, technically you do. They're just like weird records. Like, you now exist in all of the major corporations' records. It's just like blank, basically. Why do you say that, Chrono? Can you confirm that Thicc is from this station if the uniform is from here? Well, the uniform is not from the station they're on. The uniform is from a station within this solar system. Well, it's of that organization, and their base is in this solar system. All of the psychic academies have the same, like they're affiliated basically, so they kind of share the same uniform. This is actually a cautionary tale about storing the data in the cloud, right? How old are these corporations? Depends on the corporation, but they're pretty old. Some of them were before Scream, some were after. Oh, Stooge, that's amazing. This is just a retelling of Will's return to the US trying to become an entity within the US government. Your brain is a giggle pretzel.
I'm so sorry for making you wait. Let me get my ass down. Okay. Headphones back in, and I am back. If you want to take a break now, good sir, I do not mind rotating out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom quick, and maybe grab more water. But no, chat was just throwing around theories about who Thicc is. Although I like Stooges so far, this is just a retelling of you returning to the US and trying to become an entity within the US government.
The thing was, I was just trying to pay him feckin' taxes.
Like, I want to give you money, let me.
It's not hard.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna duck out quick and just go to the bathroom and grab more water.
Go to the thing.
Yeah, I should eat myself because things and stuff. Oh god, okay.
Clank says, don't worry about it. We've been having a blast with fan theories. Well, this is the thing. Clank, they're not fan theories. Like, it's me and you lot playing. So it's not like, we're trying to, you're trying to theory craft the ending of this. We're all in it together, yo. So... Geraldine says, I mean, we joked about Thicc being an android, but I bet that wouldn't be obvious until he was badly injured. That's a good point. I didn't even thought on that one. I mean, so far, I don't think Thicc is magnetic, but have we tried? I can't remember. You know what I'm saying? So, yo. Oh. Clank's like, time to break a leg! There are much easier ways of doing that test. Thicc is, I want to pilot your mechs! It's not hard! Ah. Ray says, the only thing we can say for certain from theory crafting is, don't play poker with Baron Sheep. Dude shows no emotion. Oh yeah. Do not play cards against that guy. Catcher says, well, if he's an android, a magnet would feck his brain right up, right? Probably. But yeah. I guess it depends on the science behind it. Yeah, let's have a go. Let's give it a go. And Arrow is saying Thicc being a kind of android could work because, like, artificial being, because the amount of people in chat being like the multiple processes running could be a wetware android. Yep. I mean, Blade Runner, yo. Clank says, but aren't we all just wetware androids? But we're not tank grown. And Stu just saying, am I the only person who's seen the movie Daryl in chat? I think so. And yeah, Jarolan, I mean, asking is a strong one. Is so you cool with hanging out with an amnesiac weirdo? I've been. You've not been really nice, but at least nice with me. I'd say they've been really nice. We've given as good as we've gotten. And I hope you all just saw Baron Sheep's entrance there, because that was dope. So we've been chatting androids while you've been away, and your intro under that curtain is awesome.
Thank you. I don't know if I've shown you how it's set up, but it's literally like my green screen on like curtain hooks, and then just a string that's held up with 3M hooks.
Nice.
So, like, top and bottom are on 3M hooks. Actually, that one's held on a magnet, which is the one that I lift up to go under.
Okay.
But, yeah, because I've got a metal trash can back here. So.
Gong.
But, yeah.
Okie dokie, Lokies.
So, yeah.
Where's my brain?
Are you more or less recovered now? Can we continue?
Somewhat. I will let you know if I need to. Wow, where is my brain at? I'm somewhat recovered. Let's go with that. Right.
Someone bring Will a beer.
Oh, no.
So yeah, you're having this chat with this tailor who's like finishing up your stuff.
Yep, so we've learned something about the timelines. That's worked really well. Okay, so is there anything else that we can glean from this right now, or is it party time? Are we heading to the ball?
Cool. Can you do you have music going right now? Can you kill that if it is?
I can. The music is done.
So you're sitting here like pondering this as he's like finishing up the markings and like going off to finish your jacket or whatever, and you're left alone momentarily, and you kind of look over and you see another one of those strands of light, and without even realizing it, you just instinctively reach up and grab it, and suddenly you are yanked out of your body and like out of the station. And now you're hovering above the station, And sitting there, you see the Monarch's Fortune. And there's another thread going down to the Monarch's Fortune, but this one is like a sickly green color. And from the Monarch's Fortune, you hear...
Fucking what?
And then you were yanked further away, across galaxies, across most of this sector, and you're presented with this huge, immense nebula. And as you're sitting here staring at this nebula that you can't even see through, a fucking asteroid comes out of it and just barely misses you. And then you're pulled into the nebula, just asteroids rushing past your head, till finally you arrive at the center of it. And sitting there is this giant, massive cocoon made of bone and metal. And in the back of your head, you hear a single word. Here. And then you're tugged back through all of these galleys, past the Monarch Fortune, back to the station, back into your body, and you find yourself breathing heavily and like sweating.
Cool! Great! I don't nightmare fuel at all! What the hell?
And that was the sub goal.
Thanks! Okay! I've noticed we found more ways to mess with Will. I'm just gonna cuddle this for a little bit longer. Just for a little bit longer.
Also, for the record, the sub goal was 20, and we were only like 5 away when Shackle dropped his bomb.
Oh, even the camera's freaking out.
My camera or your camera? Oh, your camera.
My camera.
It's being brought back into your body after leaving it.
Yeah. Bodies. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the Monarch's Fortune. Yeah, the sickly green thread is mildly worrying. Mildly worrying. But well, feck!
This all happened right after you farted in a Taylor's face.
Thank you, Camille. Yeah, the fucking Taylor's back has been like, and spray him with the neuro inhibitor. Let's see how he handles this like high-speed kick of acid.
And then he stabs you in the lungs. No.
What? Okay. What do I do with this information?
So I think right about now, the Taylor like comes back out with your coat that's finished, and like he's like putting it on you, and you're like in shock.
Yeah,
and like turns you towards the full length mirror, and you see yourself in full tartan and like nice buttoned up, like suit jacket and tie, and then right now you hear like the beep of the door open, like somebody's entered the store beep. And you turn around and it's Tina, but she is like dressed the fuck up. Her hair is now, instead of it being up in a mohawk, it's like off to one side and it's dyed bright red. She is wearing this incredibly low cut red dress. And the straps are actually pinned with, you see her mech pin and her psychic pin.
Nice.
And then like down her sternum, you've seen these before, but they were, there's like runes going down her sternum, and she has outlined them in gold paint, and then she's wearing like gold earrings and like gold eyeliner. And you're like, oh, Tina cleans up really well.
I'm not surprised, but I'm thoroughly impressed.
So yeah, her whole outfit is like red and gold. And I think there's a brief moment where you're sitting there like as she comes in and she's just like walking in, and the little old Taylor like reaches up and closes your mouth because you were just like
so because I desperately need some brevity to offset whatever the fuck just happened. So I'm there kind of like finishing up and I'm like, so when are you getting changed?
Yeah, she just flips you off. She's like
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do kind of like check out my outfit, and I'm gonna do kind of like the dainty skirt twirl with a little bob at the end, just to show off kind of like the kilt.
She like looks at it and goes, Dorian is either going to give you a promotion or jettison you from an airlock.
Whatever happens, it won't be boring.
Well, Wraith, she's actually said like she does this because she knows it's part of the corporate dance. So,
Yeah.
And this is not her first rodeo, so she's probably hired someone to like make her look good.
So Moose was jumping back to the previous one, was being like, wonder if that nebula was in the sector 307. Quite possible. Feckin' 307.
I mean, you want to make a roll and see if you could gauge where it was?
Yeah, I'll give it a roll.
All right, we'll do like a DC 8 navigation check.
Okie dokie. And that's a skill.
Yep, skill.
Oh, 10.
All right, so yeah, even without any modifiers, you get it, and yeah, that's hard to say because you were like traveling 100 times faster than light. But based on like the number of solar systems you passed, it's probably right about 307. It might be like one to the left or the right, but based on what you know, that's probably it.
Feckin' 307. Feckin' 307. I knew it was gonna come back to haunt me.
So yeah, the tailor like buttons your button and like does a roller down you.
Question mark.
And he's like, all right, good to go. Have fun.
Shackle, thank you for 307 bits. Also, thank you.
I think the tailor even he's like, have fun, and like gives you a little pat on the ass.
That's a loaded weapon, sir. I'd be careful.
He's like, oh, I know. Like wanders off. And he starts like doing paperwork and stuff.
I'm trying to think if we wanna find a way to stash the pistol on our person while we go in.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could have one of those weird little like front purses that I'm forgetting the name of.
Those are traditional. All right, we're gonna put the pistol in that.
Okay. I think there was a moment where like you asked the tailor like, do you have a particularly large one of those, whatever those are called?
Yeah.
And he's like,
A sporan or sporan. I can't remember how to pronounce it.
And I think he looks at it, he's like, it's not that big. And you're like, no, it's for my gun. He's like, oh, okay, then yes.
I've seen bigger.
Like, this dude's old as hell. He's seen it all.
Oh yeah. Oh, excuse me.
So yeah, you've got it like, it's a little awkward, and you have to be careful when you walk because the gun's kind of heavy. But
Feckin' 307 again! You already got me, you spooky ass mother hubbards.
Rhymes with Moose brings up a good point. Do you bring your knife with you too, in your boot?
Yes.
Okay, so you're fully like armored out. You've got your knife and your gun.
Yeah.
Do you load the gun? Because currently it's not loaded.
Yes.
For some reason, I imagine it that like as Tina picks you up and you're like walking out there, you're like, hold on, and you like reach down and are like fidgeting in your saran for a moment. It's just like,
Null is rad as
do you need like to get a room?
I'm good. Let me just and I do an over-exaggerated like as I finish loading it.
Yeah.
Also,
I think you do that, and then there's this like of the gun like charging.
So congratulations to Clank. Clank's just oh feckin' hell. So Clank just celebrating herself with Memnon is rad as heck. Ain't that the feckin' truth? It's one of the highlights of my feckin' month. But also, Clank, I think you're the first person to proc an 8 months. So congratulations, yo.
I haven't gotten mine.
You might. So I think you have to like refresh the page for it to pop up and let you know.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Now everyone gets to proc theirs. Because just realised it's the first of the month! And next month, everyone's going to get a new badge, so that's going to be dope. And as Clank says, long live our victory!
Captain on the bridge.
Because feck you.
Still love that tiny gift. Baron, you feckin' ledge. I mean, one, congrats on the 8 months to you directly. Thank you for all that you put in. And that's a feckin' tier 3 as well. You get a mystical sword with that.
I do. I use it a lot, actually.
It's really good.
I think my favorite combo, hold on, is this one.
Yes!
Sword in one hand, porg in the middle, Stein in the other.
Yep. And Jarlan going for the slug cat.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
Baron is a fine GM and this is a great game.
It really feckin' is. It really feckin' is.
Yeah, you but yeah, Tina's got like a full there's no one.
Oh, it's happening.
Shouldn't have said anything. We're not going to get anything done now.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yay!
Epobo looms. And so does the next sub go.
Right. E3 Bowl. E3 Bowl is in a week and a bit? Is it 2 weeks?
I will have the house to myself during E3 Super Bowl, and I am very excited.
It is a week and a bit. I'm so glad I got Tal. I was mildly freaking out about how much work E3 Bowl needs. So,
if you need a co-host, I own a suit,
awesome
although it needs to be tailored
also,
heavily.
Have you eaten? No sound.
So, Lizzie, thank you. Yes, I have eaten. I just had mac and cheese. It was dope. And again, so to the illustrious Baron Sheep, to Clank, to Tal, Rhymes and Moose, Stooge. Actually, we haven't got to Stooges yet. Okay, my point is, thank you all. We have been doing this for realsies for...
Captain on the bridge.
Will do be
Yeah.
upon you this evening, for your retribution cometh.
So just so you know, after this evening we are going bowling. Because last time me and Stooge and Lucifer went bowling, I won. I don't bowl and I managed to win. And as I'm sure you can understand, everyone, I've been completely chill about it. I haven't been a maniacal chode slam. I haven't been messaging Stooge and Lucifer on the daily just being like, check it out, check it out. The only reason I
Captain
don't...
on the bridge.
Oh hey, kick up that sub count.
Whoop whoop! Shackle feckin' thank you! Feckin' legend. Shackle kicking it at a tier 3 as well. So yeah, Stooge, Shackle, everybody, feckin' thank you, yo. Feckin' thank you. Dude, we're doing this. Like, it's been 8 months. The longship continues to sail. I'm not dead. How this has happened, I don't know. You all seem to want to keep me around. What's up with that? Okay. So thank you all. Just thank you. God, you're making me feel like... You're making me feel things. Stop making me feel things!
Make him feel more things. So yeah. Wait, was that all the notifications? There it was.
Hells yeah.
Cool.
No! This is what happens when you get them...
I like poking the bear.
Clank, thank you kindly. That was 193. It's very specific.
Are they trying to round out the total?
Oh! Well, this is where, like, chaos and order actually end up kind of sweeping aside.
Feel.
Feels! It's happening. Quasi, thank you! Fucking hell. Oh, Rhymes and Moose has found the new little emote. It's my face. It's my cartoon face. So, Clank, Quasi, and, well, I guess everyone, thank you. Alright? What was I doing? What were we doing?
You were about to leave the tailor with Tina looking fly as fuck.
Alright. Let's go to the ball! Spooky Ass Ghost and Tal, fucking thank you. And Tal, you're right. I do need to send you footage. I will get it ASAP as I can. Right. And take it away, Baron Sheep. No, almost.
Party time.
I reserve the right to do that at any point throughout the Mech Prom. Yeah, I'm keyed up the music change. I'm ready, but we just need to get on in there. All right, Baron, go for it.
All right. So we're gonna fast forward a bit. You guys walk for a while, and you take like a spoober or whatever. And yeah, you like roll up to the head of this. Again, it's a space station. There's not like streets really.
Yeah.
But there's this like very nice. It's one of the Balu floors of the
Clank,
of the station.
We can take a spiffed if you prefer. Like,
Spiffed.
if it's
Yeah.
quicker, I'm not really fussed.
Reactor online.
Well, I mean, they're
Sensors
better than their
online.
employees from
Weapons
what I hear,
online.
so
All
yeah,
systems
you know.
nominal.
Come here, you fucking legend. What? Oh! Come here with the 8 months. Yeah, yeah. J Post with the 8 months. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, and again, J Post, that's 8 months of tier 2. That's a lot of support. Thank you.
Spoober? That's a type of vegetable, isn't it? No, that's a tuber. It's a tuber.
Or a spook. No, wait.
So, yeah, you roll up, and it's like this very nice, like there's a line out front, of like people being like brought up, and you know there's paparazzi and stuff.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, Tina, like there's a very small bit of like begrudgment to this, but she gets out and like smiles and then like offers you her arm. And like, you know, you link arms and start walking down like this red carpet towards the door.
Yeah. Now, friendos, I want you all to know that in my head, I really want to Johnny Bravo this. Like, I want to be like, you know, flexing the guns, like point to the stars, like just being like, you know, the occasional like dab down, things like that. But this time I will not. I'm gonna be an asshole once we get in, but for this one, I'm gonna give, like, Tina's put a lot of effort in. Catcher says, you don't have no guns.
You got one.
Just because they're concealed doesn't mean they're not there.
So as you're walking down, kind of like, you know, smiling and waving to the paparazzi and like, you know, posing a bit, you actually, you notice that none of the paparazzi are stopping Tina to ask questions because they know she won't. like everyone else, they're like, oh, come over here, like who's your dress by, blah blah blah. But like to Tina, they're just like, cool picture, thanks, and like keep going.
So no one's asking us for a
No, because she just won't. Like they know this, they've been through this. She just won't.
Wraith is asking very, very quietly while smiling and being polite. I want to be like, Tina, can I do just one dab? Just one.
She sighs, she goes, so social etiquette things you need to know.
So that's a nay on the dabbing.
Do not approach sirens. Sirens approach you. They are rare. They get mobbed if they get approached. Security will get involved. Do not approach Dorian. Be polite. Be courteous. Make small talk. Don't get too drunk. Do not hide in the corner like the rest of the pilots. This is why we get paid so much. And she like lets go of your arm. She's like, one.
Yeah.
One.
So turning around with a smile to the crowd, and I'm just like, thank you. All right, I'm good. Let's go in.
I think everyone was so shocked. Only one dude got a picture.
One guy's like, wait, hang on.
And it was like an accident, like, oh, I got the only photo. Holy shit.
That's gonna be awesome. Okay, and as we are heading in, I've had this waiting all fucking day.
So yeah, the doors open, and you go in, and it's this like grand staircase going down into this like ballroom. There's a stage on the far end with a full orchestra. Beyond the orchestra, there is like a garden, and on the left and the right side are bars with like 20 bartenders per side. And as you step in, Tina, out of her like clutch, pops out 2 invitations and hands them to someone who, and like you see as you're going in, somebody's like announcing each person as they come in. And like you wait for it. You wait for him to like stutter on your name, but he doesn't because he's a fucking professional.
So announcing to the party.
Yes, he goes, Miss Tina, the Tank Ortav, Mech pilot for Balu Industries, and Thicc McRunfast, Mech pilot for Balu Industries. And there's like this traditional, like you stop at the top of the stairs and like give a slight bow and then like go down the stairs. You do notice that like Tina has to like lean on your arm a little bit because you're going down the stairs and she's wearing like 4-inch heels. She's also taller than you now.
To quote Spike Spiegel, I'm the kind of woman that can kick my ass.
She's normally like an inch shorter than you, but now she's wearing like 4-inch heels. So yeah, you like get to the bottom. She's like, all right, mingle. And she immediately like gets greeted by several people who she starts shaking their hands and doing like this very non-Tina, like, oh, lovely to see you. Is that a new dress? Like, you know, just, you know, talking with all the people.
Now, I know, friends, that you're expecting me to go like full Ace Ventura. Now, we're gonna wait. We're not here to mess with the party goers. We're here to mess with Dorian and some of the very specific people. So I'm just gonna like the most lightest of small talks. Like I'm gonna shake hand. Anyone that Tina's like introduced me to, shake hand. Lovely to meet you. Yes, this is a new kilt.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, so you're the new pilot. How do you find working with Tina? Like, you know, really standard,
Yeah.
you know, bullshit small talk.
Yeah, everyone's been so lovely. Everything's been nice. No problems.
You know, we've got some fun things in the work, like, you know, whatever. So yeah, like looking around the room, you see 4 different sirens, like kind of peppered throughout. And I think right as you like notice this, like pretty diverse crowd, everyone's dressed absurdly nicely. You see the 4 sirens who like are talking with like 1 or 2 people each, and there's this like respect bubble around them, where people like if they realize they breach it, they're like, I'm sorry, and like go out. And they periodically will like excuse themselves from those people and move to the next. I think right now people keep getting introduced, but you've heard the name now, and so when the name Adriel gets spoken, like the guy says like, Adriel, guest of Dorian Ator of Balu Industries. You like look up and it's the siren that said the thing to you. And like everyone else does the like a subtle like nod or like a bow or a curtsy, whatever. She just walks on in. And like all eyes immediately go on her. And all you notice, all the sirens look at her, and she looks at no one, and then stops about halfway down the stairs and locks eyes with you. And you just feel all of the sirens turn and look at you.
Tiny dab. Just a tiny dab. Just a...
Oh no,
wait, if everyone's looking at me, no one else would see the wink? The dab's at least an acknowledgement. I done told you!
I feel like Thicc would do like rock on, like, so.
Actually, I like that way better. What do you think, friends? Like, well, because we did the tiny dab outside, I think it's like, so. Like, that's more Thicc.
Or like, yeah. Do the hang loose.
So there's lots of good suggestions now. Stooge is voting for the rock on, but Tal wants us to do the atypical Jared likes finger guns, right?
Oh, finger guns is pretty on brand.
Okay, yeah. Jared, good shout. We're gonna do finger guns. So yeah, the room's gone quiet. The siren is looking at us, is looking at me coming down. Everyone else is doing their thing, and I'm just like, hey.
And then she nods at you, and then like continues down the stairs. And there's this like ripple of murmur going out from you.
Yes! This is the stuff I live for. Like, giant robots and, like, social upheaval, but at a meme level.
So, the siren, like, walks past you, and just, like, very faintly, like, touches your hand. Like, it was a very intentional touch. It wasn't like she brushed by you.
Yeah.
But she, like, touches your hand, and you happen to be looking at Tina. And for a second, you get this brief flash of Tina having these, like, massive fiery wings.
Dope. Straight up dope.
And so, like, she's in this, like, gorgeous red dress with, like, massive fire wings. And it's like you blink and it's gone.
Nice.
And,
nice.
like, the siren goes over and she walks over first to, like, this little old dude who's in a very, very, like, traditional, just, like, it's a tux. It's nothing fancy. It's just a tux. But he's wearing, like black nitrile gloves. And you're like, I know that guy. Why do I know that guy? I've ruffled that guy's hair. And it's the little old dude that you talked to right as you got off the transport.
And I went...
He's the one that pointed you to either the pho stand or the weeping cock, and you, like, ruffled his hair.
He never joined us for a pint. Well, we should go say hi, right?
So, yeah, he, like, says, like, a very polite hello to the siren. The siren, like, moves on. And then, he, like, turns and sees Tina and goes, Tina! And she's like, Wilhan! And, like, goes over and gives him, like, this huge hug.
Oh,
And she kind of, like, they look each other up and down. And she goes, I'm sorry, Thicc, this is Exchange Agent 34658, or as I call him, Wilhand. And he's like, we've actually met before, Mr. McRedfest. And, like, you know, he's short, so he, like, puts his hand up to you.
It's good to see you again, friend. Like, and it's a genuine handshake. Like, I am genuinely happy to see this guy.
He's like, how did you find the weeping cock?
That is 8 stories for 8 different pints, my friends.
He goes, well then, pint! And, like, just a servant appears out of nowhere with 2 pints. And he's just like, thank you, that one's for you.
I could get used to this, friend. Yeah.
And like, Tina gives you, like, an elbow, like the, like, not too much. Just a reminder. And then I think at this point, you hear the guy announcing people say, presenting Dr. Hannah Upton of Balu Industries, Research Development, Mechanics, and Platinum-ranked Psychic. And yeah, you see Hannah up there, and she's in, like, a very simple, kind of a modest dress compared to Tina's, but it's still, like, a little revealing. She's got her hair in, like, curls, like, makeup's all done. It's like a 1-strap dress, and the 1 strap is pinned with her, like, platinum-ranked psychic pin.
That's real cool.
And, like, she's, like, really, like she's trying to play it off, but you can tell she's really nervous, and, like, walks down the stairs.
So I'm gonna do the unironic, like, Animu flail wave. Like...
Yeah, on her way down, she gives you, like, a very subtle, like, hey. And then, like, she sees Will Hand and, like, immediately runs over and hugs him.
Yay! See, friendos, I am with you. We protect. We protect. Wait, where's it doing the battle music? Freaking... This is the
Battle
worst
Hannah
time.
now!
Social interaction! No, we saved that for later.
But yeah, they, like, very clearly, like, Hannah and Tina and Wilhand are, like, having a moment where they, like, you know, they're reconnecting. And you have this guy come up beside you and, like, shake your hand, and he's like, it's good to finally meet you. And he's this, like, kind of scrawny dude, glasses, he's got, like, a comb over. And he's like, oh, I don't actually have a name for this guy. Or I have one, I just don't remember what it was. Because he's a planned NPC.
And we all have our skills, dear Clank. Clank's saying, for real, that's how social interaction feels for me. Well, just imagine that Final Fantasy battle music spooling up, and then it's easy. Spam attack until you can limit break.
Yeah. So he's like, I am Harold Smith. I am of Omnitech Corporation, and it is a pleasure to meet you finally. I have heard so much about you. And you're like, I don't know who this guy is. And then you look down, and he is wearing 2 nuts on a gold chain.
Okay. We know what that is, don't we?
Mm-hmm. And you check, and like, those are the nuts that you gave the clown.
Oh! That was very funny.
Because you're like, he'll know what these mean. And yeah, like you like really quickly, can I get you to roll a perception check?
The battle music started up again. I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear.
Mechanical nuts, like metal, like nuts and bolts nuts.
I rolled a 9. Yeah, so friends, when we got sent the message to meet the murder clown, we sent him back 2 nuts with the message being like, send them back to him. He'll know what they mean.
And you now know the murder clown's name is Janice.
Yeah, so
but this, you like check for like seams in the face and even like around the edges, and you don't see any. Like this is a person, but he is wearing the nuts that you sent to Janice.
Yeah. Sorry, hang on now. So he said he's heard, his line was he's heard a lot about this.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're gonna go for the knowing humor. I'm just gonna. Has he extended a hand yet? Are we doing it first?
Yeah, I think he said I've heard a lot about you, and then offers his hand.
I assume all of it is entirely terrible. How are you, sir?
Sorry, I'm making notes.
Wait, no, stop it. Webby, please make notes. What can we do? I want to get like a pirate pun in there. Let's get a pirate pun or a clown pun in there. Coming up with puns!
Thicc first, Harold Johnson.
I'm actually digging the fight music now.
Nice to meet Yar. That's pretty good.
Nice to make your acquaintance. Jarolad's like, paging rhymes with moose, paging rhymes with moose.
I feel like you just need to say like, is that a peg leg? Or are you just happy to see me?
I like to think there's terrible pirate jokes now, like, you know, what's a pirate's favorite letter?
It's the C, clearly.
It's actually a letter from home.
Oh.
Ready to pun! This is where I need you lot! You'll trade for this!
You have one job! Okay, you have 2 jobs. Break will, make puns.
Good to finally see your face. That's a bit too on the nose with the whole, like, hexadecimal thing. Ray says, I promised my friends hundreds of pirate facts and have none. Help me. That is a very different thing. Good to finally see Yara face. Oh my god. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something.
And this is why these games take 7 hours. It's because
Wait.
chat's making up puns for like 30 of them.
So Tarl's going, let's not clown around with the facts. You've heard a lot about me. Surely you jest. Come on.
Is that what we're gonna go with?
I mean, let's give chat some more on this one, but Moose just says order some port. Oh well, thank you for saying something that made me feel genuinely grim there. I know it was intended as a pun. Oh, shortly your best. And Catros is gonna go get some sleep in a second. All right, so yeah, you've heard a lot about me. Surely you jest.
He goes, "No, sir. I do not clown around." And just like shakes her hand and kind of looks at it. He goes, "We here at Omnitech understand that you may be under contract, but we, maybe next season, could offer you some interesting propositions."
I am incredibly happy at Barnum Industries, but I guess more talk can't hurt.
That's very well. And he like reaches into his jacket pocket and he like presents you a card.
So Omnitech will be taking part in the games, I assume.
He goes, "Oh yes, always. We pride ourselves on always being part of these, although generally our research is not necessarily militaristic, but it can have those, applications."
Oh, Jaralan wants me to check the card.
Yeah, so on the front of the card is like his contact info, and the back of the card is the drawing that was on your door.
Yes! I've got that here. Clown! This is so good. This is so good.
And it's done in like ballpoint pen.
Well, I shall keep hold of your details, and I don't want to keep you for the rest of the past. I shall keep hold of your details, and I look forward to facing off against some of your pilots in the games.
He goes, "I look forward to watching it. I wish you luck, but that would mean that our pilots would lose, so bad luck to you, sir."
Bad luck to you also.
And yeah, he like turns and, begins mingling. And I think right about now you hear, introducing Vladov, the White Russian Santoro, mech pilot for the Colonial Combine. And like walking in, there's this like big black dude, shaved head, big bushy beard, bright purple suit, who just comes up and like poses at the top of the stairs and goes,
"That's my move."
And like flexes and then just like saunters down the stairs like he is just the hottest shit to ever grace the space station.
Yeah, everyone's just like, boo! Why didn't we buy some drugs? Feckin', like, we had him pooing out of his eyes at this point.
So, fun thing about my universe is there's more things than you will ever see in them, and you've missed buying up drugs by like that much several times.
So close.
But yeah, like you're still standing like within proximity of Tina and Hannah, and you just feel this like wave of hatred. Like you're in tune enough with them at this point that you like glance over and they're both just like tense as fuck.
Oh, is there any way I can catch our clown murderer's eye just for a moment?
No, he's disappeared into the crowd. There's like hundreds of people here. This is a huge hall.
I figured like if I'd be able to catch his eye, I'd just be like,
yeah. No, he's gone.
Oh, and who's asshole douchebag piloting for again?
The Colonial Combine.
Okay.
Which I think is one of the only logos we don't have yet. Or if we do, I forgot to add it. And the Colonial Combine is it's a private military, basically.
Asshole company for assholes. Right.
Yeah, and so yeah, you're like mingling. You get separated from Tina and Hannah a bit just because people keep wanting to talk to you because you're like the new pilot that no one knows anything about. I think you get railed in with like an older woman who is very clearly like hitting on you heavily, but also is gossiping pretty heavily. She's like, "So there's rumors that you were at the festival where the priest was murdered. I heard between the two of us and anybody listening, they found laser gun scorch marks on the wall."
I mean, like everyone else, when whatever it was hit, I was out for the count. I spent hours feeling far too sorry for myself to check any details.
Because I also heard the police are claiming that the video footage is corrupted, but I think it's not, because I know those cameras are owned by Barlow, and I think they're hiding something. What do you think? And she gets like a little too close to you.
What? I hadn't heard that. I wonder what it could possibly mean.
I think like right here, Hannah swoops in and like hooks your arm. She's like, I need to borrow him. I'm so sorry. And like just pulls you away.
Thank you.
And she's like, you are welcome. She is a massive bitch. Also, she has a lot of diseases. Do not touch that. And like gets you just far enough away that she's like, she won't try and re-engage. Okay, good luck. And like gets pulled away by somebody else. And yeah, you see, just like Tina said, the White Russian and clearly all of the people that are not comfortable wearing suits are like in the corner next to the bar, just talking amongst themselves.
So we're the ones kind of like doing the social rounds.
Yep, and they're just like backs to the crowd. They are the iron wall of mech pilots.
Lovely, lovely. Well, I am all for taking advantage of this, friend. It's like it's time for Thicc to do what Thicc does best. Whichever
so
that is.
Can you just go ahead and roll and then just add your charisma? We'll see how, in general, how well you do. Well, I'm gonna make you do a couple of these, but so first impression, you're like really overwhelmed by everyone. Like there's a ton of people who want to talk to you in very rapid succession, so you're a little like, oh, okay, like one-on-one stuff you're good with, but like it's like trying to talk with 6 people at once. I think you get this. We're gonna cut away to like a cinematic for a second.
Okay.
We're gonna cut away, and the song "Glittering Gold," if you remember what that starts playing, and it's just like feet walking, and it pans out slightly, and you see like claws walking next to them, and then more claws, and it pans further out, and it's Dorian, and he's walking with these 2. They look like drakes, like dragons without wings, that are like, you know, very large, dog-sized, matte black scales. They've got these intricate silver collars on, and he's just like walking down the hallway towards this place. The line stops and moves aside, and he just bypasses all of them. He walks in the front door. The dude does not even introduce him. He just stops introducing people. He stands there, looks across the crowd. He only makes eye contact with like 4 people. Tina, the exchange agent, the siren, and you. And then like walks down, path through the crowd up towards the stage with these 2 giant lizards beside him the entire time.
Once again, very quick finger guns back at him.
I think at this point there's like a subtle chuckle from a bunch of the people like, oh, it's a thing. Okay, that's cool. He walks up on the stage.
I love the quick finger guns. Yeah. And as Gerald Adam keeps saying, the boss knows how to make an entrance, yo.
And like the band stops as soon as he steps up onto the stage. There's like a little drone that pops up and like boom mics him and does a scan, and there's like a giant holographic projection of him.
Yep.
And just like you notice now, he's in like dress shoes, dress shirt, coat, no tie, top button unbuttoned. Dude does not give a fuck. He goes, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the pre-games festivities. As always, enjoy yourselves. Open bar, mingle, and don't get too drunk that you'll make decisions you'll regret. And there's kind of a chuckle throughout the crowd. He goes, have a great night. And he walks down, and his 2 like lizard things are just sitting there. And you're looking at them. And if you had to wager, these are the creatures that the things on Pippin's tattoo are based off of.
Oh, damn. So he just got with.
So he's like making a statement with like, I am effectively royalty. And yeah, he like begins kind of mingling again. Like nobody approaches him. They like kind of wait, and he approaches them.
Okay.
And it's the same with the sirens. Like, people don't approach the sirens choose someone to approach, because they are like the upper elite. And yeah, so he's like kind of mingling. He's sort of making his way towards you. He's saying hi to a couple people. You hear, in kind of talking with people, you hear rumors like, did you hear the CFO was just put in prison for embezzlement? You know, all the general, like, upper echelon bullshit gossip is going on.
Yeah.
You basically just have to, like, put your hand out and there's a drink put in it. His hair is still, like, solid white, but he does have one, like, gold streak down it. Geraldine was asking.
Okay.
Kind of like the right here, and then like gold all the way back.
Yeah. Oh, so he's stepped off, so the music starts up again.
Yeah, the music starts up again.
I did actually cut the music when he got on stage. Yeah, the CFO was doing a shady, shocking
CFO was embezzling, and Thicc was there when they like arrested her.
That was so good.
But yeah, and I think you notice like it takes you a while of like scanning the crowd, but you notice Devin like up against a wall, and he's a fucking ghost. Like, it takes you actively looking for him for you to notice him. And you realize like Devin's really good at his job. He is really good at like mingling with the crowd, not engaging anybody, but is sizing everyone up.
Whether or not Devin notices or returns it, I'm gonna try and just try and throw him the horns, be like.
Yeah, I think like he sees, like, you wait until he's looking more or less in your direction, and then he like lock eyes with you and just like very, very subtle nod and like keeps going.
I keep forgetting because I'm talking to the faux crowd here. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So you're mingling with all these various people. The White Russian is like over in the corner. You see he's got like a cigar hanging out of his mouth. You also notice the reason that all of the mech pilots are gathering in this corner is that's like the designated smoking corner that has like ventilators. So they're like almost like industrial kitchen like hoods that are just sucking up all the smoke.
So all the fucking chain smoking pilots are over there. I like it. Yeah, everyone's saying let's go talk to Dorian. I'm down. We've been planning for this for so long.
So you approach Dorian?
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna approach Dorian. As tempting as it is to poke his like lizard drakes, maybe let's not.
So the one thing I've noticed, the lizard drakes are just like sitting on the stage, just like looking out over the crowd. Like, they have not moved. The band has actually had to kind of scoot back to make room for them. And yeah, but they do that. They like readjust and kind of go around. Like, they know their place. But yeah, you do remember Tina said very specifically, do not address the sirens or Dorian.
Thank you, Geraldine. Okay, so stopping and doing kind of like a little turn on heel. How can we pass this off? Oh, we'll just exchange our drink for another.
Yeah. Like, my drink is empty. Here's another one.
Yes, that's what I was going to do. I totally wasn't going to do the one thing I got told not to fucking do. Thank you, Geraldine!
So I think you turn around to like exchange your drink, and you were just like come face to face with the siren that said the quote to you. And she's standing like, not in your personal space, but just like a hair closer than you're comfortable with. She's wearing basically nothing. It's like she's wearing a sheet that's cut in stylish ways.
And Chrono's saying the voices in Thick's head saved him, right? Right. How to do an intro? I'm trying to think, like, should we reference like 307, see if we can get reaction, or should we just do some typical Thicc shenanigans? Maybe see if we can get chortle out of the siren. That would put us in some good social standing. Think but run fast. The guy who made a siren laugh out loud. Jarlan's going for the standard, like, give name, finger guns, how you doing? Tal's like, hi? Question mark? Clank just says danger approaches. Okay. Yeah, we do know this siren.
She didn't like teleport, but she would like he didn't notice her because he was paying attention to Dorian, but she had like made her way through the ground.
Caution, siren approaching.
Caution, siren approaching.
Should get back to the. Okay, how can we do this? I can't think of like a snappy like opener, but it's just so we meet again.
And so as a reminder for those of you that are unaware, the sirens, they're incredibly rare. No one knows very much about them, and so because of that, they have become kind of a social standing thing to have one staying with you. They generally have kind of oceany colored skin, so like aqua, blue, kind of green. They have like tentacles for hair. Every single sentient race thinks they're attractive. They just do. And they're rumored to have like really powerful psychic abilities and stuff, which Thicc has kind of seen. They also have 2 sets of vocal cords, so when they talk, it's like they're harmonizing with themselves.
That's dope. I forgot about that.
They can vary them and actually talk twice at the same time, but they generally don't because it takes like training and effort to do that. But she like looks at, she goes, "Mr. McBunfast, we meet again."
Yeah, well, I should say, our esteemed host swung by today to ask. Wait, no, hang on. What am I doing? Sorry, ignore that. Friendos, I'm being a feckin' dumbass.
So while you're thinking, she says, "So how are you finding your journey so far?" I could do without the random interruptions. She goes, "Well, sadly, they are not mandatory, but requested."
So I can expect more of those then?
I'm afraid so.
I look a little deflated, having been whipped across the galaxy, and they're like, "Well, it certainly is a hell of a way to travel."
She looks kind of confused at you for a second. She goes, and then she like reaches up and like touches your neck, and you just get this like shock through you, and you see her eyes go black again, and in that one moment, you see all of the other sirens like snap their heads towards you. No one else does this. No one else even notices, but all of them look at you. And she like
Do I have enough motor function to do tiny finger guns? Like even through the shivering, can I just let?
I think it's not. You don't have a chance to like do full finger guns, but you just go beep beep. And she like takes her hand off you, and like looks genuinely shocked. Her eyes go back to normal. And then you see after a moment like Tina and Hannah like shudder and like turn and look at the 2 of you, and then like a second later you see Dorian turn and look at you.
Dorian's got powers. Ooh. Dorian's got powers. So she's really for that, and I'm like, yeah, that's how my day's been. How's yours? And I look for the first time in a while. Thicc looks visibly tired, just going like that whipped around the galaxy stuff. Also, feck you for that. The sound effects were horrifying.
You think iron in for those?
I don't plan on sleeping for a few days, so I should be fine. But like, but yeah. So that's how my day's been. How's yours?
She says, "If you would join me over here by the bar, I think we might offer a bit of a trade."
1 million, yes.
So she like offers you like her hand, and she like takes your arm, and you like make your way. And like the second she like takes your arm, there is like a hush ripple through the crowd. and then murmurs. You go over to the bar, and like gesture at a bartender. Like she like literally just shows up to the bar, and there's like a bartender there. And she orders some like expensive, exotic, drink.
Okay, I don't know if I would have been able to pull it off while I was walking over, but whilst doing that, I can see myself looking over and kind of catching Tina's eye and just being like, just a little one. It's like a.
Yeah, Tina's like mouth agape. And I think she's still standing next to Hannah. She like reaches over, grabs Hannah's chin, and like faces her towards you. And Hannah's mouth opens. And then Hannah looks a little flustered. It's like, what drink do you order, Thicc?
Oh, what was the hella expensive booze that we got that Tina liked?
I think that's a good call, Geraldine. The exchange agent like reaches up and just like boop and closes their mouths. It was like a very like exotic kind of whiskey, basically. You would know what it was called. I didn't bother naming it.
Geraldine's is Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster.
It's not the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. That's illegal. We don't talk about that anymore.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
It caused like a war. It was, you don't know.
People died. There was losses on all sides.
After a while, both sides just gave up.
Because my two things, like, I'm almost tempted to go comedy on this one and order something like a fucking Heineken or something really awful.
Yeah, I'll take a Miller Lite.
Yeah, Miller Lite with orange.
Oh god, Miller Lite was my first drink. It was free, and I regret it. It was bad.
Go for a vodka Red Bull.
Surely simple.
Yeah. Oh, friends, we got so many choices. So many choices. Tal's like, just order a red label. Red label, leave the can.
It's like it's open bar, so like you can order whatever you want.
Oh, I know.
And like I think a Guinness is probably like the cheapest thing they have here just for the pilots.
Ah, okay.
Like they didn't even bother stocking the cheap shit. Fries the music incredibly old school. That might be a good like just order an old fashioned.
Raised like a can of super lager. Some fucking
Just
like
Steel Reserve.
Boddingtons.
Steel Reserve is my guilty pleasure beer. It's the one that I shouldn't like, but I do.
Fucking old speckled hen or something like.
Oh god. Oh, I've had that once, never again.
It's so bad.
I had a friend like get one. It's like try this, never again.
It's always the last thing left at the end of the night. Okay. White Lightning. Okay, now we're just naming like terrible nights out that Will has had on cheap English drinks. Okay. So Moose is saying something super age which normally costs 3 digits of glass. Yes. Geraldine with the single plum, floating in perfume, served in a man's hat. Wraith Buckfast. Fortified caffeinated wine. Oh. Okay. I'm so tempted. There's so many good ones.
For some reason, I imagine Thicc just like being so overwhelmed with options. He just looks at the button and is like, "Yes."
Yeah, Thicc is like wide-eyed, staring off into the distance, being like, "I have so much choice."
Yeah, it's like a wall of alcohol. Like, I mean, the ceilings in here are like 75 feet tall. It's just like they have the like old school like library rolling ladders.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with yours. The bartender comes over and says, "What would you like?" And I just kind of like wide-eyed look at him and go, "Yes."
All right, and he like goes away, makes both drinks, brings it back. Yours is just like at this point, it's like 200-year-old barrel-aged scotch. And yeah, like you taste it, it's like the best thing you've ever tasted in your entire life.
Oh, yeah. Great, that was a really good one. I mean, Thick's not usually into pretending like he's cool. Oh, Invasion Zero. Yeah, dihydromonoxide. Fucking hell. That's way hella state. Yeah, Wraith, that was a real good move. I'm gonna stick with the yes, but Wraith was like, come up to the bar and just do like a tap as if they should know what you're gonna drink.
Yeah, just one. And it's kind of what like yes is, like just take
Yeah, but
I'll
yes
take
is
one.
more like, I've looked at everything and I'm overwhelmed just going, yes.
Yeah, so yeah, he delivers you some like 200-year-old. It's this single like shot of whiskey is probably like 10,000 credits.
That sounds good to me. All right. So you'll notice we spend more time choosing our drinks than actually like working out the consequences of dealing with individuals sometimes.
Well, yeah, it's the little things, man. It's the little things. So she like pulls you over to like the end of the bar, and like people just inherently give you space. And she looks at you and says, "So, Mr. Thicc McRunfast."
Please, just think.
If you're willing to let me re-experience that with you, I can offer you a small glimpse into your past. And you see, as she says this, like, again, all the sirens, like, side-eye her from, like, 100 feet away.
I mean, I like that Wraith's like, free bar! Geraldine's just like, yes! Yeah, I'm down for it. Alright.
What does she get out of it? She's implying, like, she wants to re-experience the vision sheet that he had so that she can try and figure out what this thing is.
Yeah, this is a weird deal. Let's get a little bit more before we agree. Well, I've got a couple of questions first. I kind of do like the look around the bar even though we've got space. Like, what's in it for you?
She kind of sighs. She says, "Well, as I believe my benefactor has told you, I was once a priestess, and I am not excommunicated, but I share very different views from most of the others, and I would not be welcomed back unless I had proof that my views were in fact.
Also, thank you to whoever picked that up from the humble store. Thank you kindly. Being NZ, I have a guess as to who that could be. Thank you. Okay.
So she says, "So, if you could even give me just the vision you had, I might be welcomed back in."
Okay. Second question. What do you know about gigantic dead space fish?
She chuckles, she goes, "Kind of our entire religion. That is the point of contention, actually, is that they are dead or not."
Interesting. Okay. Talos has pushed for more memories. Okay. So I'm giving chat a chance to catch up because you've been having
That's-
way better ideas than me.
No, that is absolutely fine. This is supposed to be a slow burn campaign, so feel free.
Alright, so this is real important for her. So Wraith's saying like we should ask about the quote. Be like, okay, because I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna level with you. Dorian was asking about the quote. Sorry, Dorian was on that. Okay, let me rephrase it. Alright, next question. What the Sam Hill was that thing that you told me earlier? That thing you told me when we were at Dorian's.
That's what you asked her?
Yeah.
Is prophecy a fact? The nature of things.
Okay.
I think right about now, like, Tina has, like, made her way over to, like, the outside of the bubble and is, like, staring at you like, what the fuck? And is, like, doesn't want to, like, breach the bubble where she could, like, hear.
So I'm gonna go from having, like, a serious conversation to kind of, again, doing the over-the-shoulder thing with Tina, just being like...
The siren looks over at Tina, like, not even, like, all the way, just, like, vaguely over her shoulder, says, Valkyrie, you may come. And Tina, like, looks genuinely, but, like, shocked that she called her that. And then, like, steps forward up next to you. The siren, like, reaches out and, like, runs her finger down the tattoos Tina has down her, like, clavicle. It says, that is a bold claim. They're like, you know, symbols. You don't recognize them. They're some alien language. They're not Chamberan, they're not Korean, and they're not English. So
The 3 languages that I speak, apparently. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do? Because I think we're all in agreement we're going to take this deal. But, like, right now, we are the linchpin to this siren proving her beliefs, for good or ill. And that's a hell of a lot of leverage. You know what I'm saying? Sharon says, did you see Shackle's idea? I might have missed it.
I got a better idea for you. How you just go there. I know the way.
That's a strong powered one. So what can we get out of it?
So I think while you're like still like, you know, floundering about, struggling, she says, you know, that's a strong claim. And Tina just like squares up, like shoulders back, proud as fuck, be like, is it wrong? And the siren chuckles and says, no, I don't think it is.
Make a mental note of that one, friendo, because I want to find out what's going on there.
And then the siren says, he'll be fine. He can still fight with you once I'm done with him. You don't need to worry. And Tina like shoots you a look like the like, is this cool? Look.
Once again. Like from like just like chill, like, okay, we're in business mode to just...
I think you give the thumbs up and Tina is just like, excuse me. And like, you know, just excuses herself. And like, there's actually kind of a murmur that like Tina basically approached a siren and was let in, and everyone's like, oh shit.
Yeah, we got it going on. Our little Mech family has it going on. Okay. So Raiden's saying we don't do anything till after games. Alright. So Wraith, what if we don't know how straight a shooter the siren is? Like, the siren is out for the siren. You know what I mean?
Iron Imp saying, take drugs and wait to come up on them, then try to get the psychic to read you.
Get fucking ruined on like psychotropics and then be like, surprise! My brain's a mess!
Alright, the kitty has decided to grace my window.
Yes. Caroline and Peeps are saying this seems legit. Alright, so I'll be like... This is pretty important to you. You can see that. Thing is, you might have seen that we are entering into a... Hang on, I need to find out the phrases. Basically, I want the... If we can get the Sirens' help in any way to help fucking crush it in the games, I'm down. Like, we're doing this for Tina and Hannah. We are bringing every fire to bear, you know? And I'm not saying I want to see the White Russian vomit blood through his eyes before, but like, would it be so bad if he was half alive when he got in the mech? Would that be so bad? Jarla's like, asking Pirates to help is one thing, but not her. Wraithy's making a very good point though. Like, Dorian wants us in the games, the Pirates want us in the games, Tina needs us in the games. Siren can maybe wait a couple days. Yeah, Moose, good point. We're very, very public right now. Alright. Alright. So let's then, retracting my previous statement, let's go for, like... You know what? Camille and Wraith are making a real good point. And Jaralad's pointing out that while the Sirens said it would be fine, still don't trust her as far as I can throw her. And these guns ain't throwing shit, so... But then again, we can take a whole bunch of psychic impact. Yeah, you can hear my thinking noise. Jumping back into chat, yeah, what is the Siren gonna think when she looks in the braid and sees all of chat and be like, there's a lot of noise in here. Arrow Griffin does make a good point, which is this is our only lead right now. And Tull says, take a deal. Thicc doesn't hold back. Alright. So, yeah, I think everyone's making a good point. I think we should go for it. And what else can we get from the Siren? Moose is saying, like, don't try and do subterfuge here because you're in public. That's a very good point. It would not take anything to be overheard here. So... Alright, what can a Siren give us? Not to be too militaristic about it, but like, anything that can help us, helps Tina and helps Hannah, so... Because we protect. Tull says Cash can help. We've got a robot. Wraith saying ask if she knows about the clown. That might not be a bad shout, because so far all we know is like piratey descriptors.
I like the weird random sounds in the back of GameWorks.
They are odd. They're somewhat covered by the soundtrack, but that's my day. Like at one point today, someone was having a great time on the basketball machines. Ooh, ask about the green thread. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that one, because that was a... Friendos, I think that was an important one. And Camille, I am going to... So hypothetically, if one were able to see the weave, hypothetically, not that I'm saying that anyone has.
You say that and she just like goes like this and pulls a thread, like this glowing thread.
It's like, at least let me be subtle.
And like, as far as you can tell, it kind of just looks like she's holding a drink, but has like pulled a thread. Like she's holding her glass and does this thing where she's also holding the thread, and then like releases it and it dissipates.
Trying to be subtle. What would it mean if one were to encounter a discolored and ill thread?
She like visibly gets like put off. She's like, I assume you're talking about The one just outside the station?
Yup.
It is reanimated in ways that it should not. It knows what it is and it fights against it. But at that point, what power does it have?
Okay. So I think we're gonna have ourselves a deal. But there's something you should know before you start digging around in there. It's not what, it's where. What is also a big part of it, but there's where. I didn't think about that before I started talking. Now I feel awkward. And I need to be in fighting fit for the games. Do not leave me as a vegetable, or I will drool on you.
She goes, Thicc make run fast. You assume I don't already know what you are. And she like touches your hand, and you get this sensation that she's like asking to re-see the vision you saw.
Do you want to replay? Yes, no. Do I have to pause the music?
No, we'll just say that you like go through it if you want.
Yay! I'm not ready for that again. Okay.
Alright, so yeah, you like will it, and like you go back through you like feel it surging through your body out through your hand where she's touching you. And then she like nods and goes, alright, as was promised. And she like reaches in and kisses you. And suddenly your vision goes black and you fade up on you sitting in front of a computer and just like hundreds of lines of coding over and over and over and over compiling.
For a second there, I thought I was being called out.
And then
you're in a box inside an arcade yelling at shit. Sorry.
You see all this coding compile and it finally finishes. You can feel the weight of like something on your head and like cords going down behind you, and you're surrounded by equipment. And the final line of coding says, memory equals null. Execute, yes, no. And you feel yourself go up and hit yes, and then you just collapse.
I did it to myself? That makes the most sense, and yet... Yeah, J-Po's like, welcome to the Matrix.
You're still in Soma.
You never left.
So everyone that's screaming Will is a bot, like Will already wears a helmet like this anytime that he pilots a mech.
Yeah. That's not the weird part. The weird part is that I created myself like I either erased my own memory for a reason, or was made and have remade. There's a lot of theories going on right now. Did I program myself smarter? That sounds like a thick thing to do. Oh, fucking hell.
So yeah, you like, you know, kind of wake back up in this place, like, and this siren has just kissed you, and then she kind of like nods and just like walks away.
Oh, do you reckon before... No, we're gonna let this one. Okie dokie.
I think there was a couple of people who like saw the kiss happen. There's some murmurs, but yeah, like in general, it was like one or two people.
The drink, down in one. I need that. Oh, Jarolad is genuinely worried about Hannah's feelings. You are good people, and we will protect Hannah. We are not playing the horny bards. But yeah. Brave, but she's a top 8 at best. Rhymes Moose, if we ever talk again, we need to ask what those threads are. Well, I mean, they are the Weaver's Conclave. They have a seriously, like, yo. I'm taking it all in, I'm thinking. As is poor Thicc.
Geraldine, we did not ask for that kiss, it was platonic / psychic.
Psychic makeouts. Feckin' hell, friends, feckin' hell. Alright. We did it to ourselves. Ray says we may need to track down and apologise to that young girl handing out flyers in the first episode. No, I ate that flyer and I stand by that maneuver. You're feckin' broke me, like. Okay, but then the thing is, remember the last thing we remember the little note we found? It said, "Good luck, little one." That's not us. We did not call ourselves little one. Thicc is many things, but not that kind of weird, creepy about himself.
You do remember your father referred to you as little one, like several times. He did it in the first memory you got, and in the most recent one.
Yeah. I mean, I obviously remembered, but I was making sure everyone in chat was, like, up to date, like, totally. I remembered. I got it.
And given that it was in, like, very shaky handwriting, it was when he was very old. Or emotional, either one.
Feckin' hell! So we did this. We did this to ourselves.
So I think right about now you like are kind of tuned out, like processing, and you just hear the White Russian like laughing over everyone else and like retelling the story of how he killed Hank the Tank. Like overly loudly.
If the pirates come through and jam his escape, I cannot wait to cave in the front of his mech with fucking demolition, excavation equipment. It's not illegal! Jaraland's actually several steps ahead of me. What you are thinking? No, do not. Oh, I'm so tempted though, Jaraland. I want to go mess with him. Mate.
So you lock eyes on like the back of his head because he's facing all of the other mechs, and then you like feel eyes on you and look, and Tina is standing there like just like staring at you like what the fuck.
All right. So breaking the burning laser eyes that I was doing at Basto Calrissian. Thank you. Just gonna go over to Tina. Just like. Visibly, I'm still visibly a bit shaken, but just like, so how's your night?
She goes, I hate this place and I want to leave so bad.
How much longer do we have to be here?
Like an hour.
Oh, alright. Well, I should say hi to Dorian before we rumble out of here. And he's probably going to want to talk to me. It's been a night. Jaraland is livid because they owe me a new keyboard. I think I got them with Basto Calrissian. Oh, and Tal's heading to bed. Good night, Tal!
Night, Tal.
Oh, and is the current total up to date? It is. Yes.
Oh yeah. Hannah's like...
Let's go find
Not Hannah. Sorry, Tina's a little like... She was kind of coming towards you more like as a like, I need a moment away from these people to take a breath. Okay, we're good. And then like, can go back in.
I'm gonna go with Jaraland's thing. We should go check in on Hannah because Hannah saved us at least once so far this evening. So yeah, just to Tina, like, all right, I'm gonna go check in on Hannah and then, I guess, flail at Dorian until he comes say hi.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, you find Hannah. She's talking with like a couple of people who look like they're also like R&D, techs. They're gushing about technology and whatnot. And you like, kind of slide on up, introduce yourself to the situation. And she introduces you as, oh, this is Thicc McBrownhouse. He's the other pilot for our team.
Thicc, pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, and they're just like techs, basically.
And Jarlan, I am agreeing with you. It's a shame Pippin missed this. He'd probably love this, especially the bar. However, his whole...
Yeah, so I think there's a moment where you're like getting ready to find the moment to be like, can I have a dance? And like over by the other bar, you see somebody dressed very similar to the vision that you saw, but it's like a much more like updated, stylized version of the same like kind of lab coat, priesty thing. Like other side of the room.
Friendos, I'm down to go make an introduction. Let's go do the thing. Let's find out some things.
But I think as you do this, you see Hannah's staring at you, but like staring at like right here.
Okay. Okay, so before we make a move, be like, hang on a second. I do kind of like the look down, the look up. So like.
And then she like reaches up, and you see her eyes like roll back in her head a little bit, and then like focus again. And she like pulls one of those like glowing threads out of you, and then it like shatters into space. Like she couldn't quite hold on to it, and then she just like looks up at you like really concerned.
So I've had a night. How are you?
Just confused. Not drunk enough?
Look, we're going to be doing a lot of drinking after this, I promise you that. Yeah, had a chat with the siren. That was weird.
She kind of like looks around, she goes, which one? There's a lot of them here.
The one.
That doesn't help at all.
Oh yeah, Adriel, thank you. Yeah, Adriel, the one.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That must have been interesting.
My brain feels like it has food poisoning. Alcohol is helping.
She kind of chuckles. Just sounds about right.
So yeah, I clocked a couple of people that I need to still talk to. How are you holding up?
As she gives this like, good. I'm good. I'm fine.
That kind of like where the person is like wide-eyed, they're screaming with their eyes, but they're saying smiling
like yeah, no, I'm totally good. Oh my god, help me.
Now let's go. All right, if you're good here, I'm gonna go check with a couple more people.
Yeah, we're just talking, tech stuff. So, we're good.
All right.
And then she like shoots an eye over. You see she's like glancing over towards where the White Russian is.
I'm gonna say the games can't come fast enough. You know what I'm saying?
She just like nods solemnly.
You hear about my? Hang on, no. You know what? I'm not gonna say that. Oh, Geraldine's saying, dance with her, you fool! Wait, is it dancing time?
I mean, there is like a dance floor. And there's people dancing. There's like waltzes and stuff going on.
I mean... Dude in coat. Dude in coat, we can find him later. We know there are people like that on the station. We've got a head of security to help track us down. We can just go wee on his door until he talks to us. Yeah. And so like, I start making a move towards moving over. I'm like, you know what? Hang on. And I am going to put on the waltz of music again. I'm sorry. You're going to have to fucking put up with it. But I love Final Fantasy VIII, so this is my headcanon. So I start making a move, and I'm like, you know what? Schmoozing can wait at least a few minutes. Anna, would you like a dance?
She goes really red. Actually, like, goes to push up her glasses and realizes she's not wearing them because she's wearing contacts. I was like, that would be nice.
Yeah.
And like, you both, politely excuse yourself from the conversation. And yeah, you go and you dance for a while.
A fancy ass waltz.
Can you roll a performance check for me?
Oh no, don't fluff it. Skill, right?
Yep, skill.
I'm not actually not looking, I'm just gonna roll. You can tell me.
So yeah, you would like start
Yes!
going.
Fucking waltz crit win!
So I think there was a second where you like
dance machine.
You misstep a little bit and she like guides you into it, like, no, it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then you're like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, and like then you just like take off.
Yeah, and then it's just, this is some Final Fantasy level BS. We are like fucking like power waltzing. It's like glass and art.
Yeah, so it like you had just got into the beginning of the song, so there's like a good like 10 minutes of you guys dancing, and then it ends and you give the traditional like bow to each other and kind of make your way off of the dance floor, and she's like very clearly like red as hell.
I was only gonna add that while we were dancing, just nothing like revealing, nothing like this is my backstory, but just all I was gonna be like is like, just was gonna say like a little like, Hannah, thank you. The mech is awesome, and I seem to have made myself. Hey.
Just noticed the anniversary just now. Guess my coffee is finally kicking in. 8 months of friendos.
8 months of friendos. So just as we're drifting through, I just wanted to add in the 3 days I've been here, you have invited me into your wonderful, teeny tiny dysfunctional mech family, and I couldn't be happier, so thank you.
I think mid-wall she's like, she blushes a bit and she goes, so Pippin like is like almost an emperor? What's up with that?
What the hell's up with that? I'm still gonna call him King Pippin. This is gonna be great for months.
As you're waltzing, she's like, I had to lend him money for ramen the other day.
He could own like a planet.
I think technically he owns a bunch. And then there's like silence where you both contemplate this, and then like fall back to the like, this is a nice dance. This is comfortable, and like for a moment it's just the two of you dancing.
And yeah. So that was all I want to add. We'll probably make a couple more jokes about Pippin, and
yeah, probably like as it's ending, you're like, can we get him a crown? She's like, oh my god, yes.
Yeah, like a tiny crown. I'm gonna spam us in one of those as soon as we're out of this dance.
No, I think as you're like, can we get a crown? She's like, can we make it out of wrenches?
Yes, wrench crown.
And yeah, you like walk off the dance floor. I think you like walk over and Tina is like sitting there like arms crossed, and you realize you're holding Hannah's hand and you're like, oh shit.
It is the one time we're gonna see Thicc genuinely surprised, embarrassed, like, okay, didn't mean that.
And then I think the next song starts back up and Tina like gives Hannah like a very genuine hug and like whispers something back and forth between her, and then they kind of like disperse into the crowd. Hannah kind of looks over her shoulder at you and like smiles.
That was a good moment. Okay, so because we've already done the bow pleasantries and walked off, so if I am freeform, I'm gonna start making my way towards priestly looking dude. If somehow I can like faux skim Dorian, that would be ideal. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go talk to the guy in the coat. I know what I want to do. We're gonna walk past Dorian's eye line, and I'm gonna do an actual twirl with the kilt.
Do an actual what?
Twirl.
All right, yeah, I think Dorian's on the way, and you like walk past into a twirl, and he just like, sees you like and then like sees you walking off towards this guy, and is like, whatever.
When it clicks, he hasn't seen the tartan yet, but when it clicks, I can't wait. Sorry. So let's go talk to science. Psychic. Was it ME? Was it MED? MEB?
MES.
MES. What's one of them?
Yeah. Metacyanic something syndrome. I forget what it is, but yeah, it's a disease that gives you psionic abilities, but if you don't counter it with medicine, it kills you. So yeah, you like sidle on up to him to like they're like, hey, I would like to talk to you, and he like excuses himself from a conversation, and he turns and you see he's got his like psychic pin on his collar, and you notice his is only gold.
Okay.
And Hannah's is platinum.
Oh.
So yes, he's like, you're the new Balu pilot, aren't you?
Indeed I am. Thicc McRunfast.
Let me find a.
I am Thicc McRunfast.
Actually, I'm sorry. This is a female. This was an NPC submitted by Legend of Flink09.
Oh, cool.
He goes, I am Jezebel McCracken. She's a Necrom. Very like dark black hair. Other than like the coat, kind of goth style.
Bravo.
Yeah, like this Skrillex hairstyle. Purple hair, etc. Just like. So I hear you came in with almost no experience from what we've been able to tell, which is very interesting. Do you have a big underground scene in the fighting industry?
I've worked for a few people. I've seen a few things. Because I'm assuming that knowing Thicc being a blackguard, like I've got my mech pin on my. I've got my mech pins on my dinner jacket.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty standard. Like you looking around, like most of the people, if they are of note, they have them on their collars. Yeah. And like Tina chose her two most notable ones to like clasp her dress with, basically.
So a little bit of, I guess I'm gonna do a little bit of blackguardry, which is like I'm known for a few places, and I can do kind of like the roll the suit jacket sleeve up and just show the Balu arm with all the other ones next to it.
Mm-hmm.
I've worked for a couple people.
Because that is quite impressive. We've done dealings with a bunch of those. I can't say that I am as tattooed as you, but here we are.
I mean, actually, I was having a discussion with a friend of mine a little while ago, and we were talking about it was your wonderful agency, and crap, how could I? Okay, friendos, I need your help. I need a way to inquire about the region that we came from. Let's see what we can find out about that. Without tipping our hand. So it's a history question. It's a fashion question. It's a something. Help me out here. My brain is going blank on how to phrase it. Oh, Jaralan, I do like your line better than my one. Do you mind if I use Jaralan's line?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so instead of the I work for all the peoples, I'm just gonna go for the how do you know? Lots of training. Everyone needs a first match, Miss McCracken, and I just happened to catch Dorian's eye at work.
Chose. That is notable. Dorian has a very discerning eye, from what I've been able to tell. I mean, he did pick up Miss Ortov when she was in chains.
And Jaralan's also going, so Ray's saying, just ask as if you're testing her. What would you expect from someone where I'm from? Oh! Not sure. There's got to be a way of doing this. Oh, we like the old style better. Yeah, Jaralan, thank you. So, no, it was something along the lines of I do always like chatting with individuals from your organization. Though I have to admit, I do prefer the old style. Like, call me a fashion historian, but your new garbs not as snappy as the old ones.
She kind of cocks her head and she goes, "Where in the world did you see the old style? It's been 100, 200 years since we changed these uniforms. And before that, they had that uniform for 800 years?
Okay, so the 800-year span, 200 after. I met one of your colleagues at a previous engagement, and I ended up looking into the history of the place. You know how it is, you crawl into one of those spoogle... one of those, like, spoogle research holes, and I saw some of the earlier fashions, and absolutely loved it. Fecking, like 1,000 years, people, that could be pre-Scream.
Yeah, so and I think at this point, like, it's gone a little bit less lab coat, and now it's got, like, points on the fronts, like, they kind of go down to a point, and the color has turned to, like, silver instead of the black. And she's like, between you and me, I have bartered to go back to the old style several times, so I completely understand. It was much more simple and
Just, they can't
visceral.
You can't beat that classic shop.
Yeah, something about it just made us feel like we had more history than we do. Now it feels like we're buying into the modern fashion, but...
Oh, and super quickly, in the memory, did we hear where we were from? Or where
Nope.
that Elite catch? Okay.
You saw his uniform, which just means he's part of that organization. That's all you heard.
Yeah, and that doesn't really give us a specific region.
Yeah, it just means this sector, probably. Wikipedia.
So the only reason I haven't been using those references, friendos, is that with my English accent, it sounds like it's a lot racist.
It does, a little bit,
I
yeah.
can't pronounce that. Which is why we didn't do the spaced pixel phone.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah. Which is no intention, like... Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's a little... Alright.
Oh! Jarlands. A race like we're from a dead system! Yay! Oh, and Jarlan and Camille are going for like the same around the waist, but like... So yeah, I'm gonna go with Jarlan's line and then Camille, so like... Besides fashion, I'm afraid your colleagues tell me very little of your work. Would it be gauche to ask me just a little bit about your organization? A tasty what, Hofred?
She goes, well, after the Scream, there was a distinct lack of psychics to train other psychics, and so those of us that discovered that we had MES delved into what a little research there was, and have attempted to bring up generations since then. We've managed to more or less nail down the chemicals and the medications that we needed to put in check the symptoms of MES, but relearning the skills, relearning the discipline has been our own doing. There was almost no written record of any of that. It was all word of mouth, which is odd, but now that I've done it a while, I understand.
Sorry, whilst you were going, now, you can neither confirm nor deny this, and I know that, but Wraith put forward the idea, no, we're not from a dead system, we're from the dead system. We're from 307. And I'm like... Now, I'm gonna move on, because I know you can neither confirm nor deny, Baron, but Wraith, that's a fucking great answer. Now, following up with Camille's question, so where are you guys working from these days? Like, do you have a home system of operations?
She goes, well, our main base is in Paiting 1, which is, as far as we can tell, has always been the head of this sector's MES research and training. A lot of the data was lost. We had to do a lot of repair to the system. I mean, this was hundreds of years ago, but You know, when you have somebody that was in charge of regulating systems that suddenly dies, those systems go unregulated and parts of the station explode.
Yeah.
And things are lost. But we've rebuilt, we've relearned. We're not to where they were, but we're getting there.
And Wraith was commenting on your poker face. Don't play poker with Baron, alright? I mean, do, but just don't expect to take anything away from the table.
The funny thing is I'm terrible at poker. Just because I have like zero sense of strategy, but that's...
Yeah. Okay, so Jaralan, well, that must have been exceptionally difficult for the best beginners. Anyway, I applaud your service, ma'am, and, if one were to need the services of your organization, do you have contact info?
Yes, oh, of course. And she like pulls out a card and hands it to you.
I think actually makes the Zelda noise and then puts it in his pouch.
I think she probably chuckles a bit as you do that.
Okay, it was lovely to make your acquaintance, and if I ever need your help, I will absolutely take you up on that offer. Now, excuse me, there is a severe bar that remains undrunk. And I just drift off into the crowd. I'm not actually heading to the bar, but it was just a good, exit line.
I think she was standing next to the bar, and you head the other direction. She's like, "There's a bar right."
Okay. Dorian hasn't made an attempt to hang out with us yet, has he?
I think right about now you distance yourself from her, and he sees you and starts making his way over to you.
I had a feeling as soon as the siren snog happened, he was going to be honest. Okay, so just hell of a party you're throwing here. And the thing is, I'm doing the gesture to open up my style, and it's almost like hips forward, like I'm trying to draw the eye line towards my bright as feck kilt.
He kind of gives you an up and down. And he goes, "Oh, tartan, nice."
And just the first time since he got on this station, for a little, just for maybe a second, Thicc McRun Fast looks visibly deflated. He's still holding the pose, but he kind of went,
"Oh,
I spent days looking forward to messing you with my tartan."
And he looks you in the eye and goes, "Mr. McFrunfast, I have built my entire career on being unreadable. You really think a skirt could ruffle me?"
I mean, we've got to have hope, right?
He takes a stance, and it's this weird social thing that you don't quite understand, but when he does it, the crowd around him kind of opens up even further to give you a personal bubble, and he steps in closer and he goes, "Mr. McRunfast, do you know why I employed you?"
I assumed because I was cheap.
When I was younger, I had a vision. I suffer from MES, and I lean towards the precognitive tendencies. When I was middle management, I had struggled and scraped my way up through the ranks. And then I had a vision of a young girl standing atop a pile of mechs in front of an army of mechs, defending her sister from them. And she proceeded to tear down every single one of them for the sole purpose of defending her sister. 2 weeks later, I saw that girl in handcuffs.
And before he's able to name, I'm just going to do because I'm sure I can spot Tina in her room. She's brightly coloured. So I can look at Tina and then look back at him. Okay. Oh, and Wraith, I'm going to use your line at the end, so...
Because 2 weeks ago, I had a similar vision. But there was someone with no past and an insanely vast future standing beside her, tearing down mechs and finding things. And then I met you.
So you're still looking? I say with a shit-eating grin.
Sorry, what'd you say?
So you're still looking?
He like genuinely chuckles. He goes, "Ah, I wish." That's what Mr. McRunfast. And he kind of glances around the room at a couple notable spots. He goes, "You make things happen. Not always intentionally, but you do." And he like holds his hand out for you to shake.
And
I just looked up and the first thing I saw was Iron him saying "sock him in the eye" and say "pop goes the weasel."
Okay, yeah. So, removing Thick's usual stance of memery, mockery, and silliness with a genuine sincerity, I take and shake his hand. And you know what? I don't think there's anything we need to tell him or say to him, but I lean on in and I just go, "It's not a skirt, it's a utilikilt."
I think he genuinely chuckles for a second. And goes, "I need a drink." And like makes his way towards the bar.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's going to be honest. If he's not questioning us about the siren now, either it doesn't matter, or he hasn't found out yet. So he'll probably be banging on our door tomorrow morning, being like, "Don't snoop my bloody siren! Can you stop making my life harder?" Not that that's his personality, but that's my little headcanon.
It would probably just be Devin like standing over you with a gun.
I like to think, at least in that situation, Thicc opens one eye, and both, and he's just like, "So good morning." Anyway, Ray says that is absolutely not my line. I would never ever endorse the wearing of a utilikilt.
So I think right about now, Hannah like kind of stumbles up to you, and like she's holding two shots. She's like, "It's an open bar. Did you know it's an open bar?" And she's just like red in the face, and she like hands you a shot.
Well, I do now, and so I'm gonna do the one where you do like the arm round shot together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bust that move.
All right.
Let's go find Tina.
She's like, "Okay," or there she is, and like grabs your arm, like stumbles through the crowd.
Yeah. Camille's like, "You need to discreetly get her out before issues." Yeah.
So you stumble up to Tina, and Hannah like comes behind her and like puts her chin on Tina's shoulders, like, "Hannah," or sorry, Tina, it's an open bar. Did you know it's an open bar? And Tina's just like, "Oh fuck," and like turns around and kind of like lifts her chin up and looks at her and like does the like follow my finger thing. She's like, "Okay, we're gonna get her out of here now."
I kind of like, I do the smile nods, like, I've had more than enough of my fill of this party. Alright, let's get the squad out.
She kind of like, Hannah almost falls over, she steadies her, she's like, "Hold her for a second," and she like reaches down and takes off Hannah's shoes and like reaches into Hannah's purse and like pulls out flats and put them on her. She's like, "All right, grab that arm, I got this one," and like you start like guiding her out of the party.
So let's get the squad home. And Ray's like, "Quick, call Pippin for extraction."
So I think on your way out, Tina's like, "How many drinks did you have?" She's like, 2. She's like, "Oh god, you're a lightweight." Like you like go out a back entrance. And yeah, you get out on the street and make your way out pretty gracefully. before calling it. What did we decide the Uber of this world was called?
Spoober?
The Spoober.
I mean, we can get a spiff if we want one, but like, honestly, Spoober's gonna be faster at this time of night. Spiff's better during the day, certainly.
Yeah. Well, I think you pull up to like a place, and Tina starts like getting Hannah out, and then like sighs, and she like looks over at you and she's like, "Give me your arm."
All right.
She like pulls her phone out and she like scans your like your tattoo. She goes, "Go back to my place. I'll be there in a while." And then she like sends the spoober, which is like totally automated. There's no driver.
Yeah.
It like sends it to her place.
Okay. I mean, it's late. We're not even close to drunk, and we've got a gun in our kilt. Friends, the night is our oyster.
You like roll up to Tina's place and like you recognize it.
Oh.
And you step out.
For the record, as Jarlan was saying, we did give Hannah like a wave as they were heading off.
Yeah, Hannah was like, "Bye. You wanna come in for?" Oh, he's gone.
This is not the... Sorry.
So you're standing there. You're a little buzzed. What do you want to do?
What do we want to do, friends? Arrow says, start reading the book that Tina was reading, so that Thicc can remember some parts of it. Wraith says, let's go find a clown. Considering how much we've had going on, actually, I mean, joking aside, there will be plenty of time for ridiculous clown murder. I think this is a good point to call today's session. It's like, we've done 6 hours, or just shy of 6 hours. I mean, stuff may happen between now and Tina's place, but I think I'm gonna... Yeah.
So yeah, you're like standing like right outside Tina's door.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is a good place. I think you're standing there like, all right, what do I want to do? And then like in the corner of your eye, you see one of the threads like peek into your vision. You're just like, nope, 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 nope.
No,
And you're just like, you like scan your arm and like go into her place and crash on the couch.
I love the idea that Thicc is encountering the fate, the very strings that weave the universe together. And it's like, no, I'm tired, I'm exhausted.
I have had way too many drinks. Fuck off, universe.
I've had not enough drinks. Go away, universe.
So yeah, you go in and you just like hit the edge of the couch and like flop down face first and pass out.
Yeah.
You kind of half wake up as you hear Tina come home and she just like throws a blanket over you again and like collapses in her bed. And that's where we're gonna call it for the night. But that means, chat, it's time to guess.
Oh, yeah it is. Yeah it is.
So you have not gotten any of your goals, so you don't get any of those yet.
Oh,
But
did we want to talk to... Was there anything we wanted to talk to about Tina just before we close? Just while it's fresh, was there anything we wanted to mention? Because I can't think of it, but wasn't there something we were going to say?
I think as she like walks in and throws a blanket over you, she like pulls the gun off of you just because she realizes you're drunk.
Drunk, and it's just like...
And so she's like, I just don't want you to shoot yourself, and like puts it on the table.
Yeah. Okay, no, I know how we're gonna end this. So as Tina is putting the blanket over me, I'm just gonna turn up and be like, Tina! Hey Tina! Pippin's a king! That's how I want to close that one out. That's okay.
Yeah, so I think she's like, damn right he is. And then like there's this moment where you see her like turn around and like unclasp her dress. You're like, oh shit, and then you just pass out.
Thicc as many things, he's not Lech. Alright.
Yeah, I think it's more just like, yeah. And then yeah, you all collectively get 3 guesses as to what some of Thicc's stats are.
Right, so if you've not played this part of the game before, we know nothing about Thicc. Thicc is learning themselves throughout this campaign, so as you can somewhat see with our with our character sheet. Like it's mostly just like negatives and known and unknown.
And a lot of these are like, I don't know why they're what they are, but some of them I think got to change accidentally.
Currently we know that we're as basic as you can be without being bad at energy weapons. We are good at land vehicles. We're weirdly smart. We are the most charismatic individual. And as an FYI, so we know that the scale starts at -1 and goes up to +2, unless we're guessing base stats. So we can guess. We don't actually know what our base intellect is, but we know what the modifier is, right?
Yeah.
We know the bonuses. So we don't know hit points, we don't know...
You know your hit points are more than 2. That's it.
So yeah, this is the part of the game, this is the part of the show, where we get to, like, work out what the bloody hell Mech Thicc knows about themselves. Arrow says, what did we roll today? Like, actual numbers and results. I can show you that on the side.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons that, like, the communal notes are important, because I try to tell you what your goal is, and what, then, like, what the result is.
Also spell a Watto! Watto, indeed.
What stat protects against psychic effects? That would be mental effect save, which is just a save. But yeah, saves are a little different than skills. Saves get easier the higher level you are. They start at a base and then they get easier the higher level you are. And they kind of vary from class to class. I've messed with Thicc's class a little bit as far as that stuff, just so it's a little harder to tell what class he is.
Yeah.
Because the different classes level up at different experience thresholds, which is weird, but
yeah,
it's kind of, it makes sense once you understand the system. Because, what are they called? Specialists? Their whole thing is they just get tons of skills, so they level up at much lower thresholds than any of the other classes. So I've modified that so it's harder for you guys to tell what you are.
Okay.
But as a note, you are actually really close to leveling up. To the point where if you guess one stat correctly, you will level up.
Oh, I am glad you got to tune in today as well.
So yeah, the saves and the XP threshold I have messed with, just so it's harder to tell. But everything else more or less is kind of base and standard. There were a couple things that because Thicc wouldn't know culture things, instead of putting points into culture, I just put them into other things for him that I thought would be useful. But yeah. I've done my best to try and like give you guys like, oh, this is the stat he's rolling and this is the threshold, and then whether or not he passed or failed. So
Jaralan, we already tried guessing charisma. We know Thicc has a 0 charisma roll, so nothing negative, but nothing in our favor.
Yep. You know, your int is +2, your charisma is +0.
Hey, here's a weird thing. We recognize technology real well. Like, we haven't tried guessing post-tech, and we definitely know a shitload about pre-tech.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of different techs. There's Maltech, which is illegal technology. There's Tech Medical, which is technology that is related to medical things. There's post-tech, there's pre-tech, there's sci-tech. You've rolled post-tech and pre-tech a couple times, I know for sure. I don't know that you've rolled... I think you've rolled sci-tech like once or twice. But I don't think any of this session. And I know you haven't rolled Tech Medical at all.
And Dreamer was just adding that they missed a bunch because their Saturdays are busy, but they've been enjoying this throughout the day. I'm really glad.
Yeah.
Like, this is so much fun to play, and getting to play it with you all is ace. It turns out, this Mother Hubbard's really good as a GM. Who knew? It's almost like you've done it a whole bunch.
I actually really haven't. I've only been playing tabletop RPG since I was like 22. And I'm 20... 9. Had to think about that.
Ah, you got me.
It stops mattering after 21. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I can just get all the things, whatever.
You're basically OP at 30 though. It's great.
Yeah.
So Arrow's saying, I'm pretty sure our gun is some sort of Maltech. Oh no, the gun is pre-tech. We found...
You've been told your gun is pre-tech.
Yeah.
It's just technology that's been lost to the stream.
Alright, so we get 3 guesses, friends, right?
Mhm.
So I'm going to take one, you'll take one, and then we'll see if there's like a third one. Now, I want to guess +1 to pre-tech.
So you're saying, so it starts at -1. Are you saying you have 0 in pre-tech? Or are you saying you have +1 to pre-tech?
I'm saying I have +1 to pre-tech.
That is incorrect.
Ah! I thought that was a safe one. I mean, Wraith, if you want to if you want to roll on pre-tech, I'm down. Like,
I mean, that's a way to game the system. Just like throw all 3 guesses at something until you get it.
yeah. But we'll see if there are any other like that come through. Because while we can, Shackle says they're cool as brashing on pre-tech. I mean, I'm down for that if you are. We could do another go. Alright, yeah, so we're going to guess one more time on pre-tech with a pre-tech of 0.
Pre-tech at 0 is correct.
Yay! Fucking nailed it!
So you get 300 experience for that, which means you are level 2. Which I think next session we'll go into what that means. But you guys get one more guess. 1. This session.
Alright. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you're right. Where you at?
So you've done pre-tech. You haven't guessed post-tech yet? If you want to do that.
We could try rolling on post-tech. That could work.
Like last time, you guys went 3 for 3. Like, that was
last time
impressive.
Dope. Geraldine says we have the perk liked by Hannah. We protect. We protect.
That goes to 0 post-tech.
We seem to be pretty snappy on post-tech. Wait, I wrote pre-tech.
Perk. Intriguing design. Perks aren't a thing. You can't guess perks. It's not a thing, guys. Although they are funny, so keep throwing them in there.
Yeah, perk. Intriguing to sirens. Ability. Finger guns.
Quirk. Overly confident.
Is able to impersonate an entire marching band as one individual. I'm sorry, I'm gonna make you all listen to Wars for the Moon again.
How much do you have in cult leadership? Probably a lot.
It's not a cult!
I mean, there are culture fill in the blank. You could have culture cult.
So help me. So help me. I like Shackle's 0 to post-tech as well. I think that's pretty smart. It's not a cult! Thank you, Wraith. Hashtag not a cult. Spiller's like, culture! You'll condition me.
Culture cult. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take Shackle's... Was it Shackle's guess? Yeah. 0 to post-tech.
Final answer?
Final answer, 0 to post-tech.
0 to post-tech is... correct.
Yeah! Fucking hell, whenever you let me guess, we get it wrong.
So, give yourself another 300 experience. Get 2 guesses. So yeah, next session we'll go through like leveling up.
Shackle, you fucking legend.
Yeah, so first session you went 1 out of 3. Second session you went 0 for 3.
Yeah.
Third session you went 3 for 3. And this session you went 2 for 3.
I think what we've established is that don't let Will guess. Yeah, we guessed. We had a fucking great day. I hope the background noise of GameWorks wasn't too distracting. But this whole campaign has been awesome, and I'm absolutely loving it. So Baron, fucking thank you.
Yeah, and Clank, we're upping it a little bit. The next session is on the 15th?
Yes. Post E3 Bowl.
Yep.
So 2 weeks today.
Yeah, because next Saturday is the Soba meetup, so we're both busy then. Which you will now be able to just end stream and then walk over, which is weird.
I'm still gonna have to tell him that I'm not gonna be able to do hosting stuff because I have too much going on. This too much.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be ending stream as people are going into Soba. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah. Just be like, alright, cool, I'm gonna go to Soba. Hey, I'm at Soba.
Yeah. And we're back.
It would be funny if you were the first interview, just like, alright, end, raid.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm here.
Raid. Oh, that will be funny. Who's faster, Will or the raid?
Yeah, raid and try and run over before the raid kicks in.
That would be funny as feck. Right, so, once again, Baron Sheep, for all the time and the hours you put in, thank you so much, friend. We've reached the point where there is a tiny Thicc run fast in the world. And that's, you put in the hours, yo. I'm just the loud voice of memery.
I have put in probably more hours than I should have into this campaign, but
it's
been fun.
Showing. It's fucking showing.
Kind of thick.
Yeah, so I'm not usually a please spam things in chat kind of guy, but if I could get some friendos for Baron Sheep, that would be lovely. Whilst that's coming in, I want to say a massive thank you to Shackle, who went off the chain today, gifting out 20 subs at once. Like, no big deal. A bunch of you have been celebrating your 8 months in a row. What the heck in heck? That is ridiculous. I mean, it's awesome, but it's blowing my tiny mind. We've been doing this for reals for 8 months. And we're all still here. Because for some reason you don't want to keep me around. Mech knows why. Yeah. So thank you all. Sorry, let me roll credits. Let me thank our peoples, and then we'll find somebody to crash into. If there is someone you'd like to throw us at, then I am more than happy to do that.
I don't know who's online right now. Let's check.
However, just realised. So let's bring it back to studio. So once again, Baron Sheep, thank you kindly. Baron's still on the line, but we're on here because this will not do. We need something. We need something jumping. Oh, I know we don't. Wait. It's not doing anything. There we go. There we go. Even better.
I mean, Thor's on.
Yeah, already Thor. Done. Okay, but first things first, I need to say thank you to these lovely people. Although most of them will be basically Shackle Draconis' fucking kill list. Like, House Carl, take note.
I don't know. House Chaos did some work today.
House Chaos was rocking it, and triggered a whole bunch of memories and cool shit. And I know it's all for the silliness, but seriously, friendos, the bits that you throw fund this operation. So thank you. And to that end, not only do I need to thank him for being an excellent GM, but also for the cheers you have thrown. So the Baron Sheep, Kestrel North, Pixel Imitation Compliment Cap Shackle Draconis, Tarkus, Quasimoto, Isocrid Clank Crusher Stepagen, Dragsvart, AR, and specifically AR548, Thrame, and the spooky ass anonymous cheerer. Thank you kindly. Lizzie, Tal, and Kathleen, thank you for being the best moderators we could ask for. Why you lot put up with me, I don't know, but I'm very grateful. Even put up with me when I'm pissed. So to Gadol Helmuth, thank you kindly for the new follow. We reach ever closer towards 2,000. And our subs, those that subbed were the recipients of House Carl's gifts. AR, Not That Ostrich, JJ, Victor Monsky, Zero Mans, Anez, Stricknix, Taka Gaming, Free Phoenix, Just Chilling, Fur Furret, Technocat, Mystic Mitsuki, Coltsmore, Mean Athena, Trooper, Sent Zero, Iron Imp, XCL4W, Boomerino.
X-Claw.
X-Claw. Rainier, Clank Crusher, Baron Sheep, Tarnicus, Rhymes with Moose.
I'm special.
Lizzie, Stooge, Shackle, J-Post, Camille, and Earl, you feckin' legends. Thank you all. Thank you feckin' all. Camille, yes, and Spiller. I didn't say Camille, Earl, and Spiller. Right. Feckin' thank you. I need like a post-Memnull screen. So I think you can have Giant Baron. There we go. Let's do this. There we go. It's me and Baron. Baron Sheep. So, friendos, thank you from both of us here. What a cracking day. We'll be back on Tuesday. No idea what we're going to... Oh, no. Tuesday, we're going to finish Sekiro. Spiller, thank you for those bits at the end. It was sincerely appreciated. You know what I mean. Yeah, you get to see me on Tuesday for Sekiro. Baron, when are you streaming next? When can these people come watch you do a thing?
Tentatively Monday. I'm trying to do Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, but it's kind of been sporadic at the moment, so we'll see. I have a full-time job, and my schedule this week is weird, so...
No, that's understandable, but... Oh, realised that you can't see... we're going to crash into Thor next. Yeah. That's feckin' cracking. So, friendos, if you haven't thrown Baron Sheep a follow already, please do. And if you're live on Monday... He lies. And if you're live on Monday, we'll be crashing into you, yo. Right. Once again, thank you all, you magnificent, splendid Mother Hobbards. This has been a wonderful day. I'll see you all on Tuesday. I mean, you'll probably see me blepping on Discord for the next 2 days. Because now it's back on my phone, I don't stop talking. Alright, Baron, all of you, thank you. Now, you all know, the raid cry is Viking Raid, steal everything that's not nailed down. Alright, where's the button? Where's the button? There's the button! Alright, let's ride!